I ain't asked for your eyes on me, just wanted to feel free, not guilty. Every step I take, they whisper my name, say I'm doing too much, but they dress the same. If confidence is sin, then I'm born to rebel, trying to find heaven, but they point me to hell. They call it classy when it's silk on him, but call me trashy when it's curves and skin. Ain't that the game, ain't that the lie? Oh, they fear the woman who don't have to try. I'm tired of the shame that don't belong to me, tired of the rules they made for what they want to see. Power got a price, I done paid that fee. Now the mirror's my church, I found God.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing, man? Thank you so much for tuning in to another Ladies First. I'm happy for the chat joining us. I'm happy for the people joining us. And as usual, the spectacular guests that we have that have arrived for us as well, too. Thank you so much for Smell the Roses for arriving. Miss Aaliyah, Melanin always, Bina, and Miss Alicia. It's always a pleasure to have all y'all come through. Hopefully we have a great conversation, an intentional conversation, and a positive conversation as much as possible. But if we ask the questions, please be as honest as possible if you can. If not, you can say pineapple if there's questions you don't want to ask, and we'll just move on. Okay. Nobody's going to disrespect anybody on this show. If anybody comes on later on, it might be a couple of guys, some old ladies. If anybody disrespects you, let the host take care of it. Okay. If you disrespect someone, though, and they shoot back, ain't nothing we can say. Okay? Got it? So you ain't got to worry about nobody disrespecting y'all. We support the sisters and the brothers in the union, man, trying to bring everybody together, but we just trying to have a conversation. Okay, y'all? Let me see. So, to get it started, Fatty, you there?
Check the notes.
Okay. We don't have no video. We don't need no video to go with that one.
No, go by order, please.
So the title of today's show is Dress Code. So, and we're gonna start with Miss Smell the Roses. The very first question is, why do women get judged for what they wear, but men rarely do? What if men showed up to events with half naked in silk shorts and crop tops? So we want to start with Miss Smell.
Okay. Can everybody hear me? Okay, thank you. All right. So for one, there's no one size fits all for men or women. I want to just say that, right? But you dress for context. So if you're at the beach, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a man in his Speedos or short shorts or something like that. But I would look at a man strangely if he was at a bar in a Speedo or hot pants. And I live in Atlanta. It's just like, I mean, at a bar, appropriate. At the museum, at the high museum, unappropriate. So men can be judged just as harshly as women. Melanin, help me out because they're flipping around. I don't know. Like, do I still?
It's me. Amir.
Okay. All right. Sorry, Fatty. Okay. So, yeah. So the question, I think it was, why do
women get judged for what they
wear?
Because
they're supposed to be the mothers, the nurturers. They're the mothers and they're the nurturers. So usually it's just, unfortunately, a double standard that you would, have your boobies mostly covered than not, that your hoo-ha wouldn't be falling out of your skirt or your butt falling out of your pants. It's just, unfortunately, the way that it is.
Wants to go next?
I like what she said. Is basically because it's a double standard. That's just how it is. That's how it's always been. It also keeps us safe. It protects us. Having boundaries. We're not the ones that can defend ourselves and fight off a man in a situation. So, yeah.
I mean, I agree with both ladies. It was just a standard that society developed through the media that just keeps getting intensified on us, like as time goes on. And it's kind of shitty. It's just like, dang, so I can't do this, but a man can do that. I'm like, that's crazy.
You it's not that you can do it. You can definitely do it. Just like I can put some Nike Pro Combats that literally show everything I have and sit in front of a park. I can do it. I
But
think
if
it's
the
going
media
to
puts
go.
that
I
standard,
think it's
then
not
we
going to
can't.
go well, right? Because the premise of the question, and I'll actually hear first from Alicia and Bina before we actually go. Like, do you think it's unfair, like a woman gets treated by what they wear and men kind of can bob and weave and it's kind of okay?
No,
No,
I don't think it's unfair at all. I think it's
I
unfair
don't
that
think
I
it's
didn't.
unfair.
I
Since
don't
the
think.
beginning of
I
time,
think it's
women
unfair
have.
that I didn't choose to be the gender that I am. That's what's unfair. I didn't choose to be a woman. I didn't have a choice. So, guess what? I have to do. I have to play the cards that I was dealt. With that card is I am a woman, and there are certain things that comes along with that, and there are certain standards that come along with that. So I don't double standards. Whoop dee doo. That's just what the society that we live in. You know what I'm saying? Men can walk around with their shirt off with bare chest. Women can't. Okay. And there's a reason for that because we are biologically designed differently. We are chemically designed differently. How a man is turned on by visual and aesthetics is different from how a woman is. We are different creatures for a reason, and that's why there are certain rules in place.
What is the difference, Bina?
Pardon?
What is like you said? Men are biologically like uh, either use the word attracted or like what is the difference between both?
Okay,
Like
there
if
is.
I see a woman with very skimpy clothes, but she's very attractive physically, and you see a man kind of dressed the same without shirt on, like don't that have the same impact in both of us?
Hell no, absolutely not. Let me tell you
Oh,
something. If I saw a man with some
Strength.
skinny clothes on, it would be a turn off for me. That would be an immediate turn off for me. But if a man saw a woman with some skimpy clothes on, like aesthetically, he might get turned on. It might make his, little wee wee little harder than it was
just
or whatever.
just to
We
make
just
just to make sure. So we are both sitting in the movie theater, right? And I don't know who is the Tiana Taylor, right, on the last movie from Leonardo DiCaprio, and she's on a very explicit closing. They are zooming in on her back and all that, right? And then there's a scene where Thor, like remember the movie from Thor when they rip it, like the his father rips his clothes off and he just stands there. Like, let's go with Jason Momoa, let's go with The Rock, let's go with Vin Diesel on Fast and Furious, let's go with all these people that we kind of understand that might be sex symbols or not. We don't have the same reaction when we look at
It's
them.
not the
Oh,
same.
damn.
It's not the same. Listen, let me tell you something. It's not the same. It's not the same impact, and it's not the same effect on our bodies, right? Because, like I said, like a man can see a woman, um, and sometimes you guys can't help when you get an erection. Sometimes you wake up with an erection. You can't help that. You be in your sleep, you get an erection. You know what I'm saying? And so, like how a man's body responds to outside stimuli, meaning what they deem as attractive, is going to be completely different from how a woman gets stimulated. I am not going just because I can recognize that a man looks good or oh yes, he's fine. I'm not stimulated by that. I'm just recognizing that this is an attractive man. That doesn't mean I'm attracted to that man. Those are two different things. So
So y'all don't get wet, like y'all don't get
no, no,
horny,
no, no,
y'all
no,
don't start to
no,
either their
no,
fingers and go
No, I
put your
don't. I
hands
can't
on
speak
your
for everybody.
hair, and you
I'm gonna tell
start
you
to
this:
all puffing and
no,
puffing, and you're
what
like,
turns a man on,
Evina,
is different
what,
from what turns a woman
Evina,
on. I'm
why
gonna tell you
why
that.
did y'all pass out on Michael Jackson and Beatles shows?
Who
I never
did?
saw man. I never saw men see an attractive woman and I never saw like. Are
Yeah.
you sure? Are we sure?
Listen, I ain't
Y'all
never passed
passed
out over
out on
nobody.
things.
If anything, I'll pass out over Rihanna before I pass out over anybody. You know what I'm
Uh-oh.
saying? But I'm
Uh-oh.
just saying, like, what?
I understand what you're saying, but I actually don't agree. Like when when they say and piggyback of these, Alicia and the rest of the ladies, when they say men are visual and women are not, to me is one of the biggest lies ever. And
Okay.
I can prove it. That 6'7" dude that just stands out on the streets and woman literally go and talk with him. If women are not visual, why is that man that for whatever reason towers everybody? Right? If women are not visual, why women like six packs? If women are not visual, why women are saying size doesn't matter? Kind of, it kind of does, right? Like I think actually, to be honest, women are more visual than men because men will kind of have sex with a hole in the ceiling. If they
Yeah, but
can't get a
that's
ladder and get up there, they're like, y'all need the aesthetics. We need our hand. Y'all need the full blown the with the head popping to the curvature and the veins. Like y'all are more visual than us.
Well, then that
I
comes
believe
off of
that.
personal preference, of course, because it's like and control. Because, like was saying, like men can control when they finna get an erection. Well, I feel personally that women have a little bit more control of when they're gonna get wet because again, people are visually different. Like I'm 5'10", you talking about height. I really don't care if a man taller than me. Like I'm dating a man that's shorter than me. So it's just like it's all on personal preference when it comes to that part. When it comes like the visuals of everything.
So
Ferry,
you
I
might
agree. I agree
go ahead.
with Bina. I think Bina's trying to say that we can recognize an attractive man and say he's really hot, but not get excited by him.
Well,
That's what
I
she's trying to
think I
say.
agree with Fatty because women keep having children with men that don't have the proper resources to care for the child. So clearly, it got to be visual. Like the baby mama epidemic. Gotta
That's
be
just stupidity, melanin. That's just that's stupidity. That don't.
But what caused you to get there? It had to be
By
visual.
him coming up to you saying the right thing at the right time, and bam.
That means
That's
you were
stupidity and vulnerability. That's those two matched together equals bad decisions. Stupidity and vulnerability. So that's what leads to women making those decisions, like with men that are not
But we do it too.
And at the
crazy.
time, she was attracted to that guy sexually. So, yeah.
Because her attraction was blinded by stupidity and vulnerability. That's all I'm saying. Like, but that's just how I see it. Anyway, I digress.
So what
I think
about the
she
so
realized
what
the stupidity later on, after the deed was done.
yeah but so what about
After the baby and
but
after he won't pay for the baby, and then after she's in a food stamp crisis, and,
but that's the point,
and
but
then
we
all
are
of
the
these
same
things.
then, right? Because there's something called post-nut clarity when the man is like, oh, what did I do? Right? Like everybody, like vulnerability for a man is 3 a.m. in the morning and I have nothing to do and I'm bored. That's what like men commit a lot of mistakes when they just have nothing to do and they decide to, hey, let me go on these side quests real quick before I go to work tomorrow. But I believe that men and women, our points of arousal might differ a little bit, but I think they are literally the same because can guarantee you the same way a woman can get bamboozled when a man like sweet talks them and all that. If you are a fat woman that knows how to talk sexy and knows how to actually put the man in a position where he actually is like he's going anyway. Men can be swindled by what they hear too. Absolutely. So at this point, I actually don't agree, not even with the fact that men are visual. Neither I agree that men are not judged by what they wear, aka Prince, Freddie Mercury,
It's
and
only because they
like
were famous. If those were regular guys walking on the street,
they
it would
will
be a
be
different
ridiculed.
story.
They will
Yeah.
be even. It will be even worse.
It'd be a different story. If you saw a regular guy dressed like that walking on the street, it'd be a different story.
Let me.
Prince was rich and famous, and so he got away with it.
So
And
y'all would admit it's a
agree
double
with Young Thug's dress. When he wore that dress, he received a lot of backlash for it. So,
Oh
But
no,
y'all
you
would
keep
admit it's a-
talking, I'm like, yeah, that's a no no.
Oh yeah,
Like,
oh, yeah, she's just doing like this.
Go ahead, Ali.
Y'all would admit it's a double standard, right?
Your microphone is in and out.
How about now?
It looks like he's far away.
How about now?
It looks a little bit low. Sounds. Oh, I said looks. God damn it. English.
Am I good now?
Yes.
So I think it's in society, y'all would acknowledge that there's double standards for both of us, right?
yes.
Like, you're not judged by how much money you make. You're not judged by having that necessarily have a house or have a car. Like, you don't have to do the same things men do. You don't have to be a protector and provider, correct?
Correct.
So in acknowledging that women aren't maybe judged in society so they don't be shamed, but shouldn't you be judged by how you dress as a woman? Isn't that the double standard? So we know what we're actually getting by the way you present yourself to the world.
Yes.
Yes.
You should be judged by how you dress.
I mean, right? I mean, just think about it. Just the way you conduct yourself, the way you carry yourself, and the way you dress says a lot about the way you think, or the way you carry yourself, and what you're actually looking for as a person. I saw Dave Chappelle on a skit a long time ago when I was in college, and he said it'd be like a police officer dressing like a police officer, well, cop uniform, and you come up to him and go, "Hey, officer, I need your help." He said, "Hey, just because I'm dressed like a police officer doesn't mean I'm a cop." So if women want to present certain things, if they say they want to be, let's say in your supreme divinity, you want to be a respected woman, and acknowledging that there's good attention and bad attention, shouldn't women be mindful of how they dress so that nobody gets the wrong message and then they get the right message? Unless you're
I absolutely agree. I'm going to speak from just a professional standpoint, because I had to be strategic when I used to go to court to represent clients. I would look up the judge that I would be appearing in front of prior to appearing, because depending on who the judge was, that's how I determined what I was going to wear. So if it was a black man, I would wear something just neutral, not overdone, nothing, you know what I mean? Or it wouldn't even matter, because male judges were the easiest. Male judges are the easiest to deal with, period.
You mean like you as a woman?
Me as a woman, yeah. And also because people never took me seriously because I think I'm a kid, and you know what I mean? So it's I had to make myself look more mature, and so but when I would go in front of a black woman judge, oh baby, I had to come correct, suited and booted, you know what I mean? So that I could be taken, so she would take me seriously, because they would always, every time I went to court, I would always be mistaken for a defendant. And I'm like, listen, I'm counsel for the defendant. I'm not the defendant. Chill, but
do you think that was because you are a woman, or because you're black and there's not a lot of
black and a woman, and black and a woman? Yeah. Double whammy. And then but the thing is, what's crazy is that I used to clerk for a white judge, a white female judge, and she's the sweetest. So I see how white female judges, they're the sweetest. White male judges, they're the sweetest. It's the black people that are the worst to appear, in my experience, to appear in front of. But I'm just saying that I planned my outfits based off of the judge that I was going to be appearing in front of. So yes, absolutely, it's time to do how you dress definitely matters, and I think everybody should, take pride in it, because people treat you accordingly to how you treat yourself, and how you treat yourself is reflected in how you present yourself. So if you take pride in yourself and your presentation, then you will be treated accordingly. So, and I land there.
And it's not just how you dress, it's also how you carry yourself while you're dressed that way. So the two go hand in hand. Like Nina said, unfortunately, we live in a visual world, and people are going to see you, judge you based on what they see long before you open your mouth. So the way you dress is really important, and call a spade a spade. If it looks like a spade, dresses like a spade, it's a spade.
So then so if I was a man that flexed my money, flexed my house, flexed my car, would y'all wouldn't find, I know y'all wouldn't find that attractive, right? You don't like a man who's superficial and materialistic, correct? What I would assume from the sisters. So then why do so many more sisters conduct themselves and dress in a manner that gets everybody else's negative attention versus seeking the attention of the man that loves them? Like, why do they go, oh, you're shaming me, you're judging me, when such a collective of women are dressed in a manner that gets the attention of a lot of men and a lot of women, but it's negative attention versus getting the attention of a man who would be their husband, who would be the man who loves them.
How would they know who's the man that's going to be their husband without trying to get his attention first? Trying to get, he'll have to see the good.
Saying that, yes.
He'll have to see not the good. He'll have to see the woman first. She'll have to look attractive to him, and then obviously a relationship.
That's a great question. So I'm asking the sisters, if you came outside, let's say y'all developed up top, and you came outside covered up, people can acknowledge that whether one is big or small up there, respectfully, right? But it's the manner that you're presenting them. Do you think it's the difference of how much you're showing, how a man would approach you, or how a man would see you? You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm asking, if so many women will say men try to sexualize sisters, objectify sisters, why are sisters doing it to themselves? And I mean women in general. I don't mean just our sisters. I mean women in general. If they're saying, hey, men objectify us, men look at us sexually, all they want is sex, why are so many women leading with sex with their attire? Even in now relationships, like, I don't know if y'all watching Meg Thee Stallion, if you're watching Tiana Taylor, if you're watching Sierra, the way they dress with their man, it's like a new cultural shift where a woman is like, okay, I'm going to show you how powerful I am by having the bare minimum, and I can still get a man, and they end up still getting the man. But are they really actually respected by those men? And are those men, is that a man a lot of sisters respect as well too? If you really look at what's happening in society, you get what I'm saying? If I conduct myself in a way that a lot of sisters wouldn't want, as a man that a lot of sisters wouldn't be with, and you wouldn't respect a sister or a man being with someone like me, why do sisters still popularize and almost idolize the women who are like that are getting those men?
I'll go from a fitness aspect, because I work in the fitness industry, right? And a lot of people, men and women too, they have like this goal of visually being able to want to see themselves in their prime, in their most comfortable, like dream body, right? So like somebody will tell me, I want to have the hourglass figure. Okay, boom. Say they hit that goal. That's successful for them internally because they dedicated their time to get that body. For me, I got that body. Yeah, I'm going to show off that body. Now, I might have to deal with the repercussions of it because I'm getting that type of attention from like men and women, for example. But it's for internally for me, like I look good. So why do I really care? That's just from a fitness aspect, because people have that mentality of trying to get to that goal.
But that's amazing when you say that part. When women say, why do I care? They really care though, at the end of the day, right? When you get a certain age, when you get to a certain position and you have everything you always wanted, you might be the boss babe. You living your best life all by yourself. It's like, yo, hold up. I don't want to be all by myself. But it's like they what's that?
That comes over time. Like I can say for like a good 4 months, I don't care. And I absolutely do not care. Now, if I don't got a man and it comes down to it, I'm going to have that realization because I'm also getting all this type of attention over a period of time. I say it's all off of time. If I get to that point in that mentality, sooner or later, I'm going to care. Like, I'm not going to lie about that. But in the moment, I don't give a shit.
But do you deserve it? So think about what you're saying. Like, work with me. If I'm sitting out here doing my thing, I'm outside. I'm going strip club. I'm smashing women left and right. If I get a woman, I cheat on her. I do whatever I want. I don't give a damn about what none of y'all think. I don't care about I'm getting these hoes. Am I a man that should earn a woman, a modest woman, a respectful woman, or a queen, or a wifey type? Should I deserve that, Aaliyah?
It depends. Like if you have like that, like in that moment, hell no. In that moment, absolutely not. Now people do have that opportunity to change. That's what I'm saying. It's all based off of time. I had moments back in the day. I was a pimp little woman or whatever, but I wanted to renovate myself. Now, how long it took, I had to accept that it's going to take too long for the ideal timeline that I had. Like, if I'm like, you know what, I want a man, I'm going to change myself. It ain't going to happen in like 6 months. I already created that image of myself because of what I did. And that's the thing. People are just going to have to accept it. If you're not going to accept it, then it's like, you can't get mad at how people are reacting to you and people not wanting to be with you.
Right, Aaliyah, that's the thing. So Aaliyah, why would you do that?
I wanted to live my life. People want to experience things. For me personally, I'm not going to speak on any other women. Like when I did it, I just wanted to live in the glitz and glam of just living my best life, because some people put themselves in the shell and it's just like, you don't know your fullest potential. Now, I'm not saying that's the best way to test your potential, but it's just like, it's that what if that hits you, because most people would cheat. They would start doing some crazy things and they would disrespect somebody out of nowhere. And it's all because of just that image that they wanted to create for themselves.
But Aaliyah, the problem is weaponized against men. As soon as you done living your best life, you traumatized now. You got PTSD. You healing now to these men. And you bashing men at the same time. I'm not saying you saying that, but there's no accountability of woman living her best life where she made all these best decisions and was getting ran through and thought that she still deserved a knight in shining armor. So if you would like that, don't you think the woman should take accountability for that and not bash the men for moving like that and getting exactly how they were conducting themselves?
I would say that, but it also depends on the verbiage. Like, I would say yeah, but
what?
How you gonna handle it? Like for me, go ahead.
No, I mean, that's why we walking this down. Again, if I'm out here smashing everything, walking, and I never had intent on respecting a woman, and I'm gaslighting and I'm love bombing women too. Girl, you know I love you. You know I'm gonna marry you. I'm gonna be with you. Do I deserve a queen? Just real quick, no. So what I'm saying is that if someone conducts himself in a way where they can be chameleon and shift, you can see them shift too. Look, all of y'all that's on this panel, men know exactly who you are. Your city know exactly who you are. The women know who you are. Why would somebody just up and believe the women or the men that you see in your city and how they maneuver and go, oh, you know what? Aaliyah changed, Melanin changed, Alicia changed, Melda Roses changed. There's no way that women could possibly expect to believe them because men talk more than y'all do. Y'all might think y'all out gossip us, but when we see y'all, a man already puts a target on you. Go, hey yo, you know Aaliyah? Man, yo, I used to smash that all day long. And another man in another conversation can be, oh, you know Aaliyah, and man, you got to put in work to get her. She don't play that, and you got to come a certain way. But when you do get her, she takes care of her man. She loves the man. That's why it's hard for her to be with somebody. But our reputations precede us. Like people know exactly who we are. So how
can I give a little bit of pushback, Ali? I don't think that's true anymore. That was true. That was true like 15 years ago.
I said, Fatty, they know who you. No, Fatty. I think your argument is good too, which is a whole different argument. I'm saying that people know who these women are. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but there's the thing. Is twofold. You don't know who they are, and even if you know, there's a tremendous amount of suckers that are going to take the deal anyway because they were waiting for you for 10 years on the cut. So
I agree with that.
Your reputation perceive you shit is done. Before it was just celebrities. Why is Clay Thompson with Meg Thee Stallion? Oh, it's because he's the industry. Now why is Javon with they know exactly who they are. These people kind of see how they move. They see their Instagram. They see how they dress. They see they were on Dubai 3 weeks ago for 2 weeks and they did make no post. So something is going, like they know it. They see it. You see what I'm saying? And they still going because it's the plausible deniability. Is the no face, no case. You might think I was around, but who are the people that I actually dealt with? And because these women know that you are not going to get the full-blown list, because even if you find out one or two, the other guy is on the other city, the other guy is on another school, the other guy is on Instagram and he's not on YouTube, the other guy is on any is Dragon Balls. The Dragon Balls are spread across the world. You have no idea, even if you found one, to understand where the others are. Women are getting away with that because they know for a fact they can live the double life that men usually live. I can go ahead and be a hoe from 0 to 40, and then at 40, when I'm established, go ahead and find a woman because she's going to think I'm the prize. Women are dating right now as men too. They know they can go to college, have the time of their life, get 1 or 2 kids, and they're still going to be a sucker that is either going to be naive to the nature of woman, or he knows about the nature of woman, but he's still going to go anyway because he's on a scarcity position when women actually are on a position of abundance because they know I can scroll on my phone and replace you immediately. So there's no consequence for whatever I do. So I'm going to do it. He's like a kid and candy. I will definitely overeat. And if you say something, I'll find another candy store to get my candy from. There's no consequences. There's no nothing. Might be wrong. I don't think I am. There's no putting the genie back on the bottle. It's over. Go ahead, Melanie. Why am I wrong? And by the way, shout out to Mr. J for the $100 Thank you very much, Mr. Tillman. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are going to read the super chats of all the social media in a few, okay? Go ahead.
I can't argue against that. I don't have no rebuttal for what you said, fatty.
Yeah, but there's Ali, but there's the thing, like the reputation thing is done, man. Like, because he's like, you see the worst of the world, even with men. I can put my hands on a woman tomorrow if I have enough money, if I look good enough, if I have enough clout, if I dress well enough. I'll have a woman tomorrow. I'll say, oh my, I was upset, but I learned my lesson. And I pretend I learned my lesson. I'll put my hands on you too, and then I'll go to the next one, then the next one. Reputation is not scaring woman or men away from woman and woman away from men. These men are dating women that put false allegations on other men. These women are dating men that put their hands on other women, are cheating on other woman, are having kids. Like there's no repercussions at all. So if Mia Khalifa can get married twice and be 2 times a bride, right? And she's the biggest corn star in the planet for the last 10 years. If she can get men, and it's not just men, this is men of value. This is men actually that had things going on for themselves. If the woman that is the other than Kim Kardashian, if she is the poster child for what woman men complain about woman doing, and she still can get a man, and she's the one actually divorcing these men and leaving these relationships, where is the reputation and where is the damage when it comes to marrying? They are going to go for everything. And everybody agrees with me. That's crazy. Damn. Ali is frozen, friends. He's doing the like he's doing the face, but he just froze. Ali, do you think that you suffer any consequences for dating the way that you dated?
Oh, I definitely suffered consequences. And it's crazy because I moved because of business purposes, but I'm originally from Chicago and now I stay in Atlanta. When I was still in Chicago and dealing with the repercussions from my past, I was just like, dang, I was like, it's going to be a minute till I kind of really find my husband for real. And then when I came here to Atlanta, the environment's completely different. And I'm scarred just from dealing with the repercussions from back at home that I am maneuvering differently out here. Now that some of my past may follow me, possibly, but I feel like I took like a new approach when it came to like how I want to approach things, how I present myself, like the whole 10 yards.
You can say pineapple, but what type of, other than, oh, I let the guy that's supposed to be my husband escape because I didn't, like, what type of consequences? Like what in reality, right? What couldn't you do at 30 that you were like, what did you lose on your 20s that you couldn't get when you were 31?
Time. That's what you lose. You lose time.
Yes, but that I want something tangible.
You don't, because I feel like even though you lost time, it's lessons that's learned, that's invaluable, that's intangible, that you now can be applicable to decisions that you make later on. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it might take some of us, all of us, different amounts of time to figure out certain things, but it's necessary, the things that we have to go through in order to get it really right, which that's subjective, whatever is right or not, but you have to make mistakes to learn lessons, and that's what.
Yeah, but what will be the like? Let's do it again, okay, ladies, and y'all can either say it personally or say it was a friend of mine. What are the true consequences of living the life at 20, 23, 27, 29, and then pull a Meg the Stallion at 30 and says, "Oh, he's the most loving person I ever met, and he's adorable. Look at me. I have a like." What are the real consequences if you actually play your cards correctly, even though you might be living that life? What are the consequences if you just go ahead, play the cards correctly, have fun, and then try to be serious at 31? Like, what are the consequences that can happen from that?
Your reputation is ruined. And once a woman's reputation is ruined, there's no fixing it.
Of course. You want me to prove it?
There's no fixing it at all.
You want me to prove that you can fix it?
How? Once you're known as the neighborhood bicycle, you'll always be known as the neighborhood bicycle.
I'll buy you a plane ticket to Portugal, and now you are brand new. Take a shower, you're good to go.
No.
It's
No.
not.
That's a red
Now,
flag. That's a red flag.
Respectfully, hey Rose, so correct me, right? The United States are the same size or bigger than Europe, right? I live in Portugal.
Okay.
I don't. If I move city, I'm brand new. Let alone country, Madrid, London, right? Paris, Rome. I can live anywhere. I'm doing my job right here. I'm doing now, right? What stops a woman from Dallas that has a past but doesn't have a social media footprint that is incredibly terrible to the point where you Google her name and you can see everything she did, right? A person that did live the life, but she didn't film herself, she didn't put herself on the internet. What stops a woman that had that life in Dallas to move to New York City with 10 million people and now find 3 potential husbands and live a beautiful life with kids and family? Like, what stops her from that?
Okay, there's nothing that stops her from it. But Aaliyah, to what you said earlier, you did say it depends on how you play it or in somewhat of the context. So that means move to another state, don't have social media, and those kinds of things should be red flags in today's modern dating society. If you meet a girl and she's moved from another state and she don't have no social media, that lets you know that there's something wrong with her reputation because there's something she doesn't want following her.
Yeah, but Fatty has to. But Fatty has to be. So we trying to eradicate. Like, we believe in telling the truth, right? There's a lot of red
Yes.
points.
But if I meet you in Morocco and I don't see, your life in Belgium, I don't see a pet, a mother, a field trip with your children or anything, and I meet you and we're dating, I think that's kind of sketchy.
I wholeheartedly disagree. Wholeheartedly. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Because she is a spy and nobody knows about it. I'm with you, Bina.
No. I don't know how
Mr. and
old,
Mrs. Smith.
I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm 37. I was introduced to social media back when you had to have a college email address to get on Facebook. Like when MySpace and Black Planet days, like that's I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but that's how.
Very familiar.
Okay.
I'm actually familiar with being an adult before the internet.
Okay, good. So, but my thing is like, I don't understand why it is that people feel that the need to share everything for everybody to consume. Because let me tell you this, you can look at my social media pages, which they're very few and far between. You would never ever be able to guess anything about my life. Not what I do. Oh, the only thing you will be able to decipher is that I am a family person. I love my family. That's it. That is literally it. You won't know nothing that's not about my love life.
Are you
Yeah,
single?
I am.
Okay. So as years go on your social media, and you're just posting your family and all of the good times in your life, you aren't fooling anyone. Men still consider you to be busting nuts, at least with 2 men per year as you get older. Yeah.
That's an
Men don't
assumption.
just because you
Listen.
post, but we're talking about dress code and modern dating. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about real life. You can post whatever you want on your social media, but as long as you're single and perpetually single year after year, Christmas after Christmas, New Year's Eve after New Year's Eve, birthday after birthday, your individual holiday, you don't think men think you're sleeping around?
But here's the thing, though. Even if
Do
I
you think
wasn't,
that
even
men,
if
the
I
question
wasn't, no,
is,
even
do
listen,
you
listen.
think that men
Hold on,
think
y'all.
you're
Hold on,
sleeping
y'all.
around?
Mother Rosa,
Even if
hold
I
on.
wasn't single.
Bina, she asked you a question and you haven't answered the question. So that
I'm
y'all don't go.
telling her.
You
I'm
just haven't
saying
asked her.
even if
No, can you answer her question and then give context? Can you
no,
answer her
the question is no, because I'm like, I don't put my like relationship or dating business out there. Like, no. So even
She
if I
did ask you.
wasn't,
No, Bina, you're moving too fast. Hey, Bina, if a woman met me and I'm single, will she assume I'm having sex or not?
Yes.
What? So and what the crazy thing about this is, women are so used to lying that we have to keep flipping it for y'all to tell the truth when we point fingers at the guy and what would you assume with the man. So if a woman is still single, even getting up to 30, would most people assume she's having sex and getting bust down, Bina?
probably so, but that's
That's it.
unfair.
That's how she answered. No, how is it? Bina, how is it? I didn't say it was unfair. If someone assumes that I'm busting somebody down, why is it unfair? It seems like women pretend like it's okay with them to be outside, but soon as someone judges her for being outside, she knows it can ruin her reputation and it's not fitting for her and it's not good for her. Now, me, if I was busting nuts, I got 100 bodies, 200 bodies, women to go, hey, that dude's still valuable. Women still want this guy. Women want to be with this guy, but the reason why he's not getting settling down because it's so easy to get women. So
but what if your
that's the
assumption
point,
is not
and that's the point
accurate
with
though?
Fatty. So we don't conflate it. Fatty is saying that these women, that y'all are so beautiful and so amazing that the man will still be with you. Russell Wilson is taking the blunt from the society saying he a sucker. Clay Thompson will take everybody calling him a sucker. All these dudes will still be called suckers. All Fatty is saying is that you can still get a man, but the problem I think psychologically is when a woman knows that the guy accepts her, she still don't respect him or herself because she didn't do nothing to earn this guy. That's why a lot of women still can't get right with them themselves or most relationships. Even if you get a guy to still be with you, you still gonna want to have the last word. You still didn't do nothing to change your reputation except for going to church and not going to therapy, and somehow that changed you. And you still the same person because you end up still not. You think, hey Bina, you think Megan Thee Stallion gonna keep Klay Thompson?
I don't know.
You don't know. Hey, what is everybody? Aaliyah, you don't know either. Aaliyah, honestly, is intentional. You've been tonight, and you speaking facts. Do you think that Klay Thompson is going to end up staying with? Did y'all see her Halloween? Hold on, real quick.
I'll say I definitely saw it.
Hold on.
I didn't see it. Let me see it.
How
Look at
old
this.
is Megan Thee Stallion?
No, hold on, y'all. Look at this. What woman? What man allows his woman to go on Halloween with these dudes? I think that one dude in the back is gay. I think that dude might be gay too. Who knows? But what man allows his woman to go on Halloween with two men like this? Like y'all.
What's the costume? I'm confused.
It don't matter. She holding two other man's hand. Should she be okay? If you're in a relationship with somebody, should you be holding two other man's hand?
No. Even if they're gay, no.
No, hold on, Fatty. Don't move too fast.
No, I'm not moving. I'm just saying, like, and Sierra too. I think it was her birthday a couple of days ago, and it was leg showing, body.
No. I want to make a point real quick. Aaliyah, you and Bina, when we asking about women, got slowed down with judging. Now, either you may have done the same thing or you're giving women grace. But if Ali switched it on myself and say I'm a broke nigga that lives at home with his mom and daddy, should a woman date him? What would you say, Bina?
No.
Aaliyah, what would you say?
I would say no.
So why do y'all minds get cloudy when we start asking you about questions about women? when it's something that wouldn't be good for another man for his woman to be that way? Why is it so hard to judge women to make sure that men get good women for them as well too if they conduct themselves immorally in a way they don't respect themselves? But it's so easy to judge a man and say a man better show up as a real man. He better not live with his mama. He better be making money. He better be protecting and providing. As a society, isn't it broken when it's so hard to judge women when they're doing wrong and still make it seem like they're right? Like, we can't keep saying what a real woman is. We still don't know what a real woman is.
But Sierra, okay, I'm just playing devil's advocate because Sierra is married to him. So wouldn't it be like he doesn't mind the stuff that she does? Like, we can still judge it, but he doesn't seem like he minds the way that she dresses.
Hey, Melanin, I'm gonna ask all the women at the same time. Y'all can't think too long. Are hoes getting married?
Yes.
That's Fatty's point. So what we talk? Why we saying anything about her being married when hoes is getting married?
And that's the conversation. This is why I think, in essence, Ali kind of understand the reputation thing is gone. Like I said, hey, I swear to God, I'm going to mute you a little bit because you have a little bit of noise in the back. If you want to talk, mute
Just
yourself,
tell her,
right?
Fatty. Hey, Bina, whenever you talk, no, just tell her so she knows, so she can know. Bina, when you talk, go back on mute because your background. So every time you talk, when you're done talking, just go on mute, okay? Because your background.
I would say, I think my life is the life of the average woman right now. You don't know nothing about me. You never know. The only way that you know something about me if you actually check my Uber. You see the trips where I went at certain points of time, and you check my Bluetooth. It's what like. You are going to know more about the woman if you check her Uber app or whatever app that she uses to go ahead and to move around, like how many Bluetooth devices does she has connect to her thing. Like, you are going to know more about a woman by actually looking at what she does with her phone than with actually somebody come to you and says, oh, Fatty, you like such and such and such. I was with her in Cancun 7 years ago. That doesn't happen anymore. Like, these women are extremely strategic. They are not dating no one from their village. No one. The baddest woman on my neighborhood never dated nobody inside of the neighborhood. They went to the next neighborhood. They went to the next school. They went to the next job. They went to the next college. That's what they do because they know reputation is important. So, like, when we were younger, the town bicycle was known. Everybody, there's the town bicycle. We ride on it all day, and then we put it back out. And if somebody catches it in the morning, you're good to go. You don't know what the town bicycle is unless somebody goes ahead and expose. And for somebody to be exposed, even then it doesn't matter because I remember when Kim Kardashian sex tape and when Paris Hilton sex tape came out, it was a big scandal. Anybody was like, oh, and Pamela Anderson and all these people. Right now, it just comes with the territory. If you don't have a titty picture around or a stick picture around, you are not doing it right. And most men and most women are going to forgive and says, "Oh, he was young, it's fine." So no, most of these women are moving the way they're moving because they know they can get away with it. And most people, if they know they can drink to sleep and wake up next day and nothing happened, they can eat themselves to death and nothing happened. Most people are going to pursue the pleasure and they're going to live a life of um I don't know. Yes, absolutely. So I don't, Ali, at this point I think is you telling the woman, oh, don't you care about your reputation? She's laughing at the back of her head. You motherfucker. I was literally on somebody's lap before I came to this show. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know nothing about me. And they can click on the X and do exactly the same thing and nobody knows about it. You don't have a mile that nobody has a neural link on their head saying their body counts. If you raise their head like a episode of Black Mirror where you can look at the eyes and rewind to see what they were doing the whole day. So people are going to get away with stuff.
Mm-hmm. And let me ask y'all a question. If you met a young boy that was had emotional issues, didn't know how to control himself, unstable, would you think he was raised by his mama or his daddy?
His mom.
Mama. You said emotionally unstable?
Oh yeah. Always acting out, can't control himself. Who do you think raised him? His mama or his daddy?
His mother.
So when what Fatty is saying as well too, like we can't do nothing but be with y'all. I'm gonna expound on that. Like y'all will use our weakness against the fact that we need you to be with you. But if the boys and children are out of control, it means the women are leading the society. Whether they're leading it in a single mother home or they're leading in a relationship, the woman is running the man because she doesn't allow the man to parent his children, and she doesn't allow a man to run the ship, whether she's in a relationship or she's in a marriage or she's a single mother. And I want y'all to acknowledge that because if society is getting to a place where so many women don't like men in abundance and say they're problematic, and then turn around and say the fathers ain't there, who's raising the boys? So just think about that. How can you have access to the boys and you're raising boys that you don't like for a society you're asking men to respect you and love you and marry you, but you don't want to give them somebody to marry or raise the one young lady to be a wife or the young lady who should be a wife to your son as well too. So the women are controlling who gets access, who gets sex, who gets marriage, who gets to lead the ship, who's having the kids. And then when the kids are dysfunctional, they'll turn back around and go, you know what? There's no good men. Men aren't leaders, but women aren't letting them lead.
Let me.
I agree with you on that.
Go ahead, Melanie. Finish your point.
Oh no, I agree with what Ali's saying. If we're not going to let the man lead, then I don't see how we're upset about the outcome of what is happening.
How about you, Aaliyah? What you think?
I agree too.
So all the ladies at the same time, should women watch how they dress?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that again?
Aaliyah, where you looking at? Aaliyah, watch this. Aaliyah, hold on. Before you answer that, Aaliyah, I'm gonna get you right. We gonna get you right because you got it. You got the potential, right? Aaliyah, do women and children perform better under the control of men or under the control of themselves?
Repeat the question one more time.
Does a woman perform better under the control of a man? Do women and children perform better under the control of a man, or do women and children perform better under the control of a woman?
Of a man.
Should men control women? Do you see? Now watch. The fact that you can't give up control, right? You said you want to be able to do what you want to do. You want to dress how you want to dress when you want to and when it fits you. But Aaliyah, majority of what women are picking is just to be outside and act like they got control of something, but they ruining their lives, Aaliyah. Everything that let me slow down. Let's slow down. Work with me. Tell me what a woman doing by themselves. Look, so I'm gonna give you the club. I'm gonna give you the club. I'm gonna give you the strip club. I'm gonna give you girls trips. I'm gonna give you the concerts. I'm gonna give you living her best life, being her 3 or 4 life. What are women doing outside of being with a man that is better than being with a man?
Developing her own business. And this is what I was saying. Like when it comes to the club life outside, like how we saying, I fully agree. A man should be in control because it's just like, shorty, calm down. However, like for me, for example, because I'm thinking about my personal experience, I model. So like that's a whole different thing when it comes to like how I dress and I'm presenting myself, because I'm in an industry that's based off of that and how I'm going and maneuvering through that. That's not indicating like my personal life. Like my personal life, I dress like a little tomboy. Like I might wear a cute little crop or something, but majority of my body's covered. But when I'm in the industry, depending on what lane I'm in, I ain't covered like that. Like, but that's how I get my bread and butter and how I'm maneuvering my narrative in that. Now, if I'm talking about my personal life, I fully agree with you 100%. But if I'm thinking about my industry life, I got to think about my money right there because that's my brand. That's my business.
You're on mute, Ilkan.
Who are you without your modeling? Who are you? So as a woman, like just without your modeling, without your career, without a man, who are you?
I'm a fitness girly.
You're a fitness girly that is what? Like
what are you asking?
What does that mean? Like you're a woman for one. You're a woman. So you're a fitness woman.
Yes.
How do you want to portray yourself as a fitness woman in the modern dating market?
I take care of myself physically and mentally. A lot of people that are do you go to the gym a lot?
Yes, I go to the gym 4 times a week.
Yeah, so you feel better, your clarity, you're having different thought processes compared to people that aren't in the fitness industry.
I'm also in the gym as a mother and a wife.
Yeah, and then that's your perspective because I'm not a mother and a wife.
Right, but as a woman, who are you? As a woman,
that's
like
what
what
you
do
take
you
care of
stand
yourself.
by? What gets you
take care
up
of
in the
yourself.
morning?
No.
Taking care of yourself means dressing in a promiscuous way. You find
I personally don't
dressing.
dress in a promiscuous way.
So as a woman, do you dress like a model? Or do you dress differently as a woman than you do in your career mode?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So we're separating who you are in your career, and then who you are at the gym, and then who you are as a woman. Who are you? That is what this question, the dress code, is all about. It's about who you are as a woman. If you are a woman who considers herself a girly, that's a problem. You're not a girly, you're a woman. We need to start using the words that apply to us, right? And then also, you're a modern, beautiful woman, fit and friendly in the dating market, but you're saying things that don't match who you're presenting. Like, you're presenting very covered up, very modestly, but then you're advocating for women to dress like sluts, and we don't understand why. That's why the guys keep circling the wagon, trying to get you to come to this, what I'm saying right here. If you can get up here and present yourself as a modest woman, why are you defending women dressing promiscuously?
I would defend it as a choice. Like, I choose to be in that industry. I choose to take advantage of my looks. So I'm not saying like I'm completely modest. Like in my womanhood outside the industry, I would consider myself that. Now, if I'm including my industry life, I'm considered a hypocrite because here I am. I go to Miami Swim Week. I'm in a bikini. I'm showing off like everything that I got. But I'm choosing to do that. It's just like it's all a choice at the end of the day.
Okay. Are you an hypocrite again? Fatty, hold on. No, hold on. Smell it. She's asking you why are you doing that? Why?
Because I feel most confident when I do that. If I can still be comfortable doing what I do and not feeling completely judged, I feel judgment here and there, but it's for comfortability for me.
The guys are saying that they're judging you. And you're saying that you want to dress promiscuously during Miami Bike Week because it makes you feel good. But the guys are saying it doesn't make them feel good. So this is like the self-care industry. This is where it bugs me with you guys, because your self-care is eroding your self-esteem because you're single and you're not happy. And you want a man, because we all want to be up under some instruction by a man. But your behavior is what keeps men away from you.
But
and
I'm not
that,
single.
I'm talking to women that think like you, because for a woman that is in a relationship, you're advocating for single feminist women. This is the talking points that you're mimicking right now. So I'm a married woman. My talking points reflect my lifestyle. So this is another thing that confuses men in the dating market, because we say one thing, but then we're doing something else. That's why the guys keep asking these questions over and over again, trying to get you to do the deductive reasoning.
Right.
That it's not working out. Not for you, but just not in general.
No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's just I can't speak on that collective because my experience is different than what the collective is. So I can't have an answer that's going to give you guys kind of like that clarity because I just know a different situation.
Can your man be outside entertaining people, a woman who's doing exactly like you? Can he be liking women posts? Can he be commenting? And can he be talking to them? Can he flirt with them? Can he entertain them? You're fine with that?
He can like their pictures and everything like that. It depends on like there's a boundary. Like we discuss our boundaries when it comes to our relationship and what we find acceptable and what we don't.
Mm-hmm. But because so what does he do if it's not too personal? What does he do for a living?
He's ex-military, but he's also going to school for film.
Okay, does he do those things? Does he entertain women? Does he like other women's pictures? Does he comment on? So what you're saying is a man who he set boundaries for you to be able to accept what you're doing. But if he ever really started doing that, it would bother you. It's so many women that would be like, why you care about what I posted on Facebook, what I could post on my Instagram, but you want to date a man who doesn't do those things. And as soon as he finally checks you, go, yo, Aaliyah, you know what? I thought I was cool with it, but I don't like these pictures you posting on Facebook and IG. That's how you met me. But as soon as he starts doing it, you're gonna have a problem with him modeling, showing his body off, showing his manhood off, where women can have access to him and see him and him complimenting him as well too. But you're doing the very thing that you don't want him to entertain. That's what she's asking.
I don't post what he doesn't want me to post. Like we had that conversation. That's what I'm saying. My situation is different from the majority. I agree with you. It comes off like that, but again, with like my relationship personally.
No. He doesn't post you. No. Aaliyah, you run that relationship, regardless of what you. We can hear your language. He's fine with what you allow, what you're posting. He's accepting what you're posting as well too. If he told you to change something, would you change it?
Yes, we actually had
So
that.
if he told you to, if he says, "Hey, Aaliyah, you ain't, hey, I thought I can handle it. You're not modeling no more. My woman body ain't being nowhere on the internet. You can do all the fitness you want to. The only fitness I'll accept is, babe, you can train women, you can get them in shape and do what's best for them. You can take care of yourself as well too, but you ain't showing your body to nobody anymore. Would you stop?
Showing off my body, I would stop. I developed a part where I have a business where I don't even have to be in front of the camera anymore because I got to that point in my life now. Now, if I was younger, if I was still in my 20s, then yeah, I would probably be one of those hoo-hoo rah-rah females. But I'm in my 30s now. It's just like, okay, sooner or later, I am going to have to stop being like that type of model. I already developed a part of my business where I don't have to do that anymore. But I do it for my own comfortability because I'm like, I still kind of got it or whatever. Like I'm feeling it. But when I got addressed about it, I rechecked myself, took accountability, and I took it down.
But what do you mean by you got it?
Let me just say something real quick before y'all go. Oh, go ahead, Alicia. You don't even ever be talking.
Aaliyah, can I ask a question? Do you have a problem? Or not, maybe problem is not the right word, but do you have an issue with giving up control to your man?
To a certain extent, I do.
Mm-hmm. I think you mentioned earlier that you like being able to do what you want to do. And a part of giving up control to your man is not always being able to do what you want to do. So Ilkan brought up control, and I think women misunderstand the word control. When men say, I want to be in charge, I want to control the relationship, I think we misunderstand that word. It's not like he wants to like be your lieutenant and tell you what you need to do, how you need to walk, how you need to talk. It's him controlling the relationship is part of his protection. That's how he protects the relationship. That's how he protects you. So it's not that he doesn't want you to do these things because he wants to be your lieutenant. He just wants to protect you. And I feel like when I was listening to you, it sounded to me like you holding on to that freedom of I can do what I want to do, and I'm not going to allow a man to control me. But understand the control is not what you think it is. The control is the protection.
Yeah, but why would she do it? That's the point. Like, I actually don't get this conversation, right? If she can get away with it, why would she do it? If I can get the protection of a man while I run relationships, and this is most relationships, the woman dictates where they live, what the color of the blind and the couches, and where the kids go to school, and the car, the color of the car, and when we're going to vacation. If I can get away with everything, why are we trying to convince people? Says, you know what? I will relinquish the power that I have so people in the world can say, you see, look at her listening to her man. Respectfully, this woman don't want nothing to do with men if they can get shit from them. Is like men want sex from woman, and then they want that woman like Patricia O'Neill to be close, but over there, don't be always around me and nagging me. I like you, but stay over there, like on a place where I can see you and I can grab you when I want you, but don't say like why are we once again having women are miserable. Women are miserable regardless. Give her a kingdom and a husband and a castle, and I don't have two castles. Give her the world. I don't have the universe. Women are miserable. Either they get everything they want or they get nothing they want. They have kids, they want to be single. They are single, they want to have kids. They are married, they want to go outside. They are outside, they want to get married. Like, why are we once again trying to say and trying to pretend that most women are not like Aaliyah? They just get what they get, and respectfully, if the rules are changed, she will get another man that does the job that she wants her to do. Because there's probably men, as soon as she puts the single status and as soon as she deletes all the pictures, there's going to be a bunch of men that are going to say, you know what? I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Oh, no kids? Oh, in shape? Oh, we. Oh, oh, look good. Like it's. I get it, right? This is how the world should be. But Rose, you are very mistaken. Women don't want to be under a man at all. They are just like men. They want to be under a man on those sheets. As soon as the session is over, that woman will try to wrestle the power, even if she has an established man, a rich man, the king. Women are not satisfied with being queens. They will literally try to aim for the motherfucking crown every single time they get, because that's what women do. Even when they find men that are suitable, they're always trying to see if that crown. Oh, hey, what's up, king? Hey, let me try that crown real quick. Oh shit, does it fit? Oh, it's my tone. It's my skin tone. And shit. Like, this is what women do. So yes, it is. And the next question, actually, I was going to read the super chat, so let's talk about it. Do women dress for no? Is the modesty debate really about protecting women or about controlling them? Okay, think about this, because this is we are going to fight today. Okay, I'm going to read the super chat real quick, and then we are going to actually answer that. So I appreciate y'all once again, ladies, for being here. But I don't think we're going to agree with a lot of things today, even though you probably expect it.
It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to my boy Dark Lake for the super sticker in the buildings. Thank you very much. And he sent another super sticker, another $10 super sticker. Thank you very much, brother. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Mr. Walker in the building. Salute to him. I appreciate you. The Single by George crew. Salute to y'all. We appreciate you. 3 a.m. Thoughts Club. He gifted Smell the Rose membership. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We have Pink Panther saying, come on, fatty. Men are definitely more visual. Tell that to Danny DeVito. Thank you very much, Pink Panther. I appreciate that. Salute to you. And Krukun, the Notre Dame Hunchback. Go see how many women Danny DeVito could pull if he was an Uber millionaire.
Hey, that's my friend. That's my friend. He doesn't have any problems with women.
Absolutely. How tall is he?
Like 4'2".
And he built like Obelix from Asterix, right? So, hey, if he has no problem with women, it's I'm 4'2", but when I stand up my money, I'm 7 feet tall. Shout out to Danny DeVito. People say he's actually a great person. Shout out to him. Thank you very much, Pink Panther. I appreciate you. We have 10 memberships from the Shut Up Fatty Show and more 10 memberships from the Il Canali Show. So, friends, welcome to the Untouchable Empire, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Let's go to RBN Through the Fire podcast. It says, not only have black women in general burned the family down, now our women are dragging us to the pits of hell and cheering and laughing all the way there. Why we pretending we don't know what it is? Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate the support. We have the Real Books in the building. He offered Rose another membership. Thank you very much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Mr. Walker back again, and he says, busting nuts. Aww. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Tilgy in the building saying, Melanie always looks like she knows something you don't. Thank you very much, sir. We have Mr. Walker in the building. Says Ali, be on the edge. Thank you very much. We have T. T.
Tehillinism.
And she became a member. Yeah,
The
thank you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My English is not the best. I'm sorry for butchering your name. I appreciate you. We have Alpha. The first stone says, question, what is the example of inappropriate dressing? No, show an example because I am confused. Everything that is from fashion novels.
That, you know, look what he said, show an example because I'm confused.
He's a trap. He's saying, hey, go to your closet and show something that is inappropriate so I can learn and avoid it. I see what you're doing there, Alpha. Appreciate you. Shout out to my brother, Carl Anderson. This is a building with a 5 untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Carl. I appreciate you. And then we have Steve saying nothing, gifted one
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, Steve says, ladies, please keep your clothes on. Okay, so friends, once again, 300 people watching on all platforms. So thank you very much for watching the show. Support the content creators, please. I would truly appreciate it. And support the Hamburger Fund and the Ilkan Ali Fund via Cash App if it was possible, because I think we already reached the members thing. So friends, going back to the conversation. Actually, Ali, let's go up. I need to talk with you about this one. I'm going to be the villain of this show. Let's go. I'm the villain.
It's time to do.
So I'm going to give my opinion. Correct me. Is the modesty debate really about protecting women or controlling them? Is about controlling them. And I'm going to explain why. We can say that we live on the safest world in the planet and that women are totally safe to go outside, dress whatever they want, and nothing will happen to them for the most part, that men are not abusers, that most of the population is very docile, and these new kids are all of these, and then say that if you dress skippy, you are going, so it's for your protection. I don't want you to have your boobs out because of your protection. No, I think it's jealousy, and I think it's control. I think nobody wants something that is theirs to be looked like it's mine, it's mine, it's my ass, it's my titties, it's my, like, I don't want you to go around and everybody now actually can see it. So if either we are lying about women being the most protected in the history of mankind, or we are lying about being for like not being for jealous reason, either one or the other. But we can have like say that men are not monsters, society is very safe, and this woman can walk any type of way, nothing happens to them, and then turn around and say it's for our protection. That doesn't make sense at all. So yes, it's for control. Men want woman back in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant. Please tell me why I am wrong.
It's time to do.
So, because you can't control the woman, they control themselves. And we had this, me and you had a conversation all the time about they hold the gateway to everything. And the fact that they control themselves, if they respect themselves, they raise nations. But when they love themselves and they're vain and they all about themselves, they compromise themselves, they compromise their children, they compromise men, and they compromise society as a whole. So you can't do nothing to control them unless we go back to the patriarchy. But most men don't want a woman that they can just control and she loves you because you control her. Me and you talk about this all the time. So we can change all the laws to make women, we go put women back under our rules. A lot of men wouldn't feel happy about being able to the fact that you can control a woman, but she actually doesn't love you. But if women actually control themselves and invest in themselves, we have nations and we have families. But when they worship themselves, when they're into brothers, when they're into their families, then we have better, strong nations. So that's why it's about protecting them and having nations. It ain't just about the fact to go, hey man, I tell her what to do, I control her and which way she looks and how she dresses. That's what it's all about. Most men, you even acknowledge, and you told that to Leah as well too, that we still wife them up, whether they're OnlyFans, we still wife them up, whether they want to be 304s or real estate agents, whether they want to be influencers, whether they want to be IG models. A man still can't help but want to love a woman. And even when he loves her, he still tries to hit the J. Cole, hit her with the J. Cole, hey, baby, if you do it this way, people will respect you more. You respect yourself. You'll stop hurting yourself. And more than anything, sisters, every time you pick yourself, you talk about how traumatized you are. You talk about all this PTSD. You start going to therapy. You go back to church, and you still can't live with yourself. Forget us. Once you compromise yourself and relieve yourself from having coverage from a man, a society, you destroy yourself, and y'all know it. And that's why a lot of sisters it's hard for them to be with someone, because it's hard to be with themselves. Fatty.
So it's about control, because the fact that men lost control is the reason why we are here. Is the reason why Kevin Samuels exists. Is the reason why Fatty, Ali, Singles by Choice, Rose, Melanin, all these TikTok conversations, all these podcasts. The only reason we are here talking about relationships is because men lost control of their woman in the West, and they're trying to regain it back by negotiating with women and by telling them how bad it is if I don't have control over you. That's all these conversations are. Feminism took control out of us, because now these women think they're boss babes and they can get the cake and eat it too. And now we're trying to, since we can take control for a woman, we're trying to negotiate and trying to say how good it will be if I could control you, because I know better than you and I know what you should do and you shouldn't do. So it's definitely about control, because I will repeat it again. Nobody is complaining about a woman that has no titties and ass dressing something that is tied to their skin. Nobody. It's not about control at all. Nobody will tell, hey, Cammy, the those shoulder bones, what's the bones, collarbones, those collarbones are showing. You have to go and change that. But if she has some big old itties, now we have a conversation and have a conversation, because might be inappropriate. And now you get into trouble because you are that teacher that is going to school, and you are, because you are a little bit curvy, you are making a little bit much noise that I don't like. It's all about control. It's not about protection at all, because women are the most protected in the history of mankind. These moments right now in the West is the moment where a woman don't fear nothing. Women don't even fear serial killers. They send letters to them. They watch documentaries. They love true murder. Like, for them, fear is drama, is TV, is Housewives of Atlanta, is documentaries. Like, they are so safe that they invent troubles in their lives so they can feel something. This is how safe we are. We get bored with the safety that we have so much that we have to make problems with the people around us so we can feel alive. So yes, it's definitely 1,000, 1,000,000% about control, because even these men that get these women can control them at all. They try their whole relationship and they can, for whatever reason, can't even get a kiss of goodnight and some pity sex. Go ahead, Ali, respond, and then the ladies can intervene.
You said it yourself. You said it yourself, right? It's right now. But most women, if they didn't get the attention from men, if they didn't get love from men, if they didn't get resources from men, if they didn't get support from men, if they didn't get grace from men, if they didn't get power from men, if they didn't get freedom from men, would have no validation and would feel like they had no purpose and that they would have no identities. If you created two different worlds, if you created man world to the right and woman world to the left, women in 1 second, once women get woman world, they'll beg for men be back under control of men. You want women to see how fragile they are and how desperate they are for men? You go take all these sisters right now in the woods. They'll run to a man's arms real quick. As soon as you give women, let me It's my turn.
You told me it was my turn.
If you give women freedom, they'll want to be back controlled again right away. Go give a woman's world, and they'll be calling us, please, I want to be back under y'all control again. Please come control us. We out of control. We can't live like this. We need y'all. They want to be controlled. They just don't want to reciprocate. And that's what Alicia was talking about. When women say control, it's like me saying, hey, babe, what I need to be with you. You can't go outside. You can't cheat. You can't be a liar. You can't be doing all these things you want to do. And I respond and go, Alicia, stop controlling me. That's what women mean when they say control, is they don't want a man to give them standards and expectations to have a relationship, and they don't want to reciprocate and be responsible and serve their responsibilities and accountability in a relationship. So once you ask a woman to do something for you, she's going to say, you're trying to control me, because she wants all the power with no reciprocation or no responsibility. That's all that's about. Most of these women right now, this right here, all these women right here, the creative players right here on the panel, men made all of them, whether they acknowledge it or not, because if they didn't get the attention and validation from men, they'd feel more insecure than they do now. And even if they do get attention from men, for some reason, Aaliyah, women still be insecure. You can get attention from everybody and you still feel ugly. That means it's a personal problem. But all I'm saying is this: without the attention of men, the resources of men, women would have nowhere to go. They would have nothing. They would beg to get back under the control of men.
And Ali, and this is when we keep having two different conversations. Melanin was nodding her head when you were talking, right? Melanin, if Ali started the conversation saying if, is this the real world or a perfect world where if
hypothetical?
That's what
no. If men didn't give attention to woman, never will happen. If men didn't give resources to woman, never will happen. If men didn't want to have sex with woman, never will happen. If I can talk about a world where I don't have to lose weight because fat people will live longer than skinny people, because if diabetes didn't exist, it's not the real world. It's a world that I made up so I can actually accommodate my beliefs. In the real life, if never happen, this woman will always have man attention. This woman will always have access to man resources. This woman make 35% of the world motherfucking money, and they control 80% of consumer spending. So they taking the money out of their husbands, out of their dads, out of whatever it happens, because they have access to it. If is cool, is perfect, sounds good, is awesome, is not reality. So respectfully, going back to the control versus whatever, is definitely about control, because the protection only happens in an if world where we become Walking Dead, and now you can go outside because Negan is outside with his bat and he's going to get you. So I have an excuse to have Janae around my arm, because if I let her go, Negan is going to kidnap her and send her to the kingdom, or whatever the name of that thing was on Walking Dead. I don't think that's realistic. That's not reality.
So earlier you said men gave women power. Women didn't take power. If men didn't give women these power to do what they want to do and exercise their privileges and you used to say if, but so I go away from if. So I go away from if. Did men give women? Did men give women power? Did women take?
You are starting. Listen to your word.
No. You're gonna let me. I'll let you lay it, fatty. I'll let you lay it. I'll let you lay it.
Okay, you got it.
I won't say if. I won't say if anymore. Because I don't know why you're doing the if you do it, because it's still reality of what's happening. I'm gonna say it again though.
How is reality?
You said men gave women power. Women all right here. There's a lot
of no. I didn't say that, Ali. I said men give woman power is the reality. It's not the
So that I'm talking. So in that reality, right? In that reality, if men didn't give women power, would they have power?
There's an if again.
No, you said men.
If men didn't give women power, is an if.
Let me know when I can land.
No,
I have to say if. There's no choice.
No.
There's no way. There's no way.
I will not interrupt you.
No, so I'm
without using something that is if.
How can I not say if men? Okay, hold on. Did men give women power?
Men give women power. It's not the
if men reality. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
If men decide to take power away right now, is the power gone?
There's an if.
I didn't say if. You said not
Ali. There's a condition, Ali.
No, you said don't say if.
Just because you don't say Ali. Just because you don't say if doesn't mean that like when you are putting something, when you are saying if something happens, what would you do is a if. You might take the if off, but it's not reality. What I'm saying,
two things can be true, fatty.
Hold on. You already admitted that men. There's no way around it. Then you already said women. Men.
If Fatty didn't have balls, it would be Fatina. If my grandpa wouldn't have balls, it would be my grandma. Like I can do a if. I can do whatever if I want. Let's talk about reality.
No, but then listen, all these conversations going to be idealistic or if, because that's not happening right now. So that would be what would happen if things change. So no, okay. So what would be when you're asking me those questions about what's happening in control, the only reason why there's no control because man gave control away. That's the only reason why.
Yes. And my question is, Ali, are men in our lifetime taking attention, resources, removing themselves from the sexual market, not impregnating this woman, not sending them cash apps, not simping for them on Instagram? Is there any chance in our lifetime that 4 billion men decide to correct the market and says, you know what? If Melanin wronged Dali, she's back on the streets, and no matter how fat the ass is, nobody is checking her DMs. We got it, right, fellas?
But that's two separate. That's two separate conversations.
No, it's a if.
The if. No. Listen, there's no reason. Hey, Fatty, we already know. We already know the Pandora's box is open. We already know the Pandora's
power out of woman. What is taking power out of woman? They control 70% or 80% of the consumer spending. You have no access to my money. They have attention from the simps. No more messages. They have romance for men. No more romance. They have sex, the Valentine's Day, all the things that we do for women. We take that out of the market. Is there any way in your lifetime that you see this happening?
No.
So is a if?
But that's a whole no, Fatty. All these conversations we're having is hypotheticals. Most of these conversations are hypotheticals. You're cornering. Oh look, Fatty. Look what you keep doing. You are cornering this conversation by making everything a hypothetical now, when most of what we talk about is a hypothetical, living in the reality. So we go, if I go, hey, I have a man that cheats on me every day. We go, well, hey, let's talk to this guy. Hey, man, if you treat this woman this way, you'll get this from this woman. If you act this way, this is how your life will be. Most of these conversations are hypotheticals based in reality. So this thing is this: if either we take back control of women, or the power that women have, they don't weaponize it against men. That's the other out. Women would have to take the power they get from men and not weaponize it against men, and invest it back in the men, the freedoms that they gave them. But no matter what you can say on this panel, that if is still a strong word, because if men decided today, and I'm gonna use if, that they don't have power anymore, and you're gonna shut up when I tell you to shut up. This is how you're gonna raise the kids. This how you're gonna dress. There's nothing women can do about it. That's why that if is that's an important if.
Ali, we take time preparing the show, right? We are not amateurs. Can you read what is the question?
Where is the modesty debate really about?
It's legally obscene,
yes, and I told you it's really about protecting women. It's not about controlling
no.
Women.
Can you read it?
Is the modesty debate really about protecting women or controlling them?
Is this a statement in reality, or is a statement if we live in Narnia, if men were midgets, if women were giants, is this topic and what we're talking about something that is evaluating the reality of modern women and dating right now, or is an hypothetical about what would happen if women and men decided to do things they never did in the history of mankind?
Yes. It's still what else? If that outside the corner, what else can you rebuttal against that? If as long as women have the power they have, there's nothing you can do about it. You have to bring the if. You already made the statement, right? When you said, Ali, I don't agree. I think women have so much power. There's probably no way we get out of this. And men are still going to be with women no matter what. I already agreed to it. So you have to bring the if we're already living in reality. What if we can't talk about the hypothetical?
What is the if that you're bringing that is relevant to the question?
The changing of women changing their behaviors, or men taking back control of women. So either women change their behaviors on what they're doing with their power, or men have to take back control of women because it's reality, because men already had control of women.
And
so
what
does
that
reality based?
But that has nothing to do with the question.
How does that have nothing to do with the question?
Ali, the question is, do men are controlling how women dress because of control or because of protection?
It's protection because they can't control them.
It's both.
Can you control something? Can you protect something that you can control?
No, that's why I said it's protection. They can't control them.
So it's not about protection. If it's about
I'm about to tell you how. I'm about to tell you how. If all of y'all are my children and I'm God and I sent you my 10 commandments, and
if you are God, you're doing it again.
What you, Fatty?
You said if I'm God, you are not God.
Fatty, you cornered the conversation with this if word.
What more do you want from me?
I don't know what else you want me to do.
I give up my seat.
I don't know what you want me to say.
I give up my seat. You don't have to give up your seat, Ali, but I give up mine, okay?
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Let Ali finish his point because I want him to kind of land this plane. And Ali, don't use if again.
I don't understand how the if is bothering you, brother.
No, the if is not bothering me. Like last week, we had this conversation with Thomas Legacy, right? We ask hypotheticals to see if the person usually has a logical, like they are logical, concise, right? On this question, if is not necessary. So when you do if, you are moving a conversation to a world that doesn't exist and probably never will, just so we can have a conversation about something that's not happening and never will happen.
But that's okay. That's fine. I don't know how this if word is doing that, but I'm saying if most of these men are getting with women and they know they can't control them, it's about putting themselves in the positions to still protect them. They can't control them, so they're still putting themselves in a position where they protect the woman and support a woman, even if they can't get control of her. So I'm not going to bring the if in it, but majority of men are still getting with women to protect them and to be with them and to provide them investments and be in their lives. They're not in their lives to control
them. So I'll leave it at that. I thought the biggest problem we had was I can control my woman. Please, Manosphere and Red Pill, teach me why. Ow.
And when a man says I can't, hold on. No. When a man says he can't control his woman, is he saying literally I can't dictate everything she does with her life, or is he literally saying, man, I can't protect her from myself? I can't protect her from what she's doing to me. I can't protect her how she has my kids out here. I can't protect her how she's ruining her life.
Yes, but you can protect somebody that is not romantically involved.
No. Answer. That's a different conversation. I'm asking you.
He's literally.
Is a man saying it from?
Okay, let me answer. No, it's about control.
Is it about love?
Ali, it's about control. I'm with this woman. I think she's a drunk driver. I'm on a passenger seat watching, and no matter what the things I do, I can wrestle the wheel out of her because she's been indoctrinated by feminism. So she thinks she can do bad all by herself, and I will never give myself to a man. It's about control.
If you flip it, it's women is control, because men will stay loyal to a woman no matter what she does. We've had this conversation before. They actually love her and want to protect her. Women, as soon as they don't get what they want, they out the door. Whether they get married, whether they have a relationship, and you know that as well too. They'll flip flop on what they want as soon as they can't.
So it's about control or
protection. For women, it's for control. For men, it's for protection. And
so you don't want your woman to leave you because you don't want your woman to leave you for other men, for other family, for the streets.
That's a preference.
Protection, or because she's out of your
that's a preference. I don't want my woman to lie to me. I don't want my woman to disrespect me. I don't want my woman to run over me. But men let women do all those things because they love her. That's their preference. So they'll tell you their preference. Where women will tell you their preference, and they still won't be with their preference or loyal to their preference or to what they don't like. You see women get with men they don't like, and you see women get with women they do like, but they don't stay loyal to them. Men will actually stay loyal to the woman that they say they like and they love. Whether they're in a relationship or not, men are way more extremely loyal. They can watch women harm themselves and try to protect them from themselves, but they'll still be right by their side, but they actually love their women. Most women want control of a man.
I might be projecting, friends. If I tell you to do something, it's because I think I know better. I just think I know better. I'm sorry. It's definitely control. I know better. So you're going to do this because you pick me. So you're going to do what I told you to do because I think I know better. I know you're going to cry in 3 months because you didn't tell me what I told you to do. You didn't do what I told you to do. So it's definitely about control, because respectfully, I protect a bunch of people that I don't love. But if you try to wrestle control out of me, that's when the relationship is, oh, hey, go ahead and crash the car against the wall. You got it. I see you in the hospital or in the funeral. I'll be there crying.
You know how I know?
Oh my God.
You know how I know? Hey, you know how I know you don't know? Hey, I know something about you. You're not going to give somebody. Hold on. Hey, Fatty, you Fatty, hold on. No. You already said it. You already did it.
You can say it in public.
You will not get. Oh, no. You will not give advice to somebody you don't love. You don't go around going and you know what I mean, consistently. You're not going around trying to be. So it's not. It's about advice. I'll tell this to the sisters as well too. Ain't no man more of a sucker to tell you yes perpetually versus a man who ain't no man wants you more to be his wife than a man who gives you advice. When you have a man constantly trying to give you advice, it ain't about control. It's about that he wants you to be his wife. He wants to protect you. If he's saying yes to everything and enabling everything, He's typically a sucker usually. But most men that are giving advice is coming from love. And Fatty, even though he's saying it maybe come from projection of when men won't have control and authority, we want to be in control. Most of it's still from love. Most men are giving advice, and most men are giving insight and knowledge from love. It ain't trying to just literally control somebody.
Ali, last question, please, and then we'll go to the ladies. Sorry, ladies. Thank you very much for your patience. Ali, have you ever protected somebody that you couldn't control?
No. But
So
we already acknowledged that.
So you never protected somebody that was disobeying you, testing you.
Temporary.
Like,
okay, so there's no longevity in it. Temporarily, you can, but it's just like me and you, right? Look,
okay,
there's plenty of time.
that's
I'll give you an example. I gotta give you an example.
Hmm?
We have a sister. Sister keeps trying to deal with this dude putting his hands on her, abusing her.
Yes.
Hey man, don't you ever put your hands on my sister again. Wow. Knock him out, right?
Yes.
Next day, hey, sister, where you going? Oh, I'm at his house. What are you doing? Happens again. You go check it again. After that, it's nothing you can do about it. So you can temporarily protect, like your children. I can protect my kids from the advice I give them when they make bad decisions. But eventually, if they don't want to be under the coverage of their father, I can't protect them. You cannot protect someone on longevity wise that you don't have no control over or authority over. No.
And Ali, and that's why I think you're giving me reason now. It's all about control. It's like the conversation between fear and respect. Which works more? Fear. Because if I can instill fear in you, you are under my control. I can definitely protect you without controlling you. Happens all the time when these simps jump in front of the bullet, when the Titanic is
So then why
sinking.
don't y'all fix it?
Because there's no fixing.
Why is there no fixing?
There is fixing. No, Smell, you're right.
No,
That's why I agree with Fatty.
Are we going
y'all
to
control everything and we need to fall up under some instruction, then why don't y'all give us some new freaking instruction?
Because
the
Rose,
traditional way won't work.
No, Rose, let me actually
work.
explain you why. Let me explain you why. Ali's with Rose, and he says, Rose, I don't like white.
Not that part.
I don't like white. You are going to change that shirt and that microphone. Okay? I don't like it. I don't like white. The microphone has to go. And Rose would say, too bad, Ali. I have 40 people right now dying to be on my DMs that love me dressed in white. So I'm going to pick them instead of picking you.
I will say, if you don't like my white microphone, I need to raise some more money for a black one.
Woo-wee! So,
Ali.
Or you can give it to me, Fatty.
No. Hey, smell the roses. No, smell the roses.
No, hey, Rose. I'm working for Ali. Ali is sending me so much money. I will buy that shit. You want the black one, you want the blue one, and now you live in Ali because I can buy the blue microphone.
No, my husband. I'm saying if my husband tells me to change the microphone, then yes, I'm changing the microphone. If my committed lover, if my husband, my boyfriend, the person that I'm giving the key to my house to, the person that's driving my car when I'm off at work, if he tells me I don't like you wearing white or white makes me feel uncomfortable, I would make the change is what I'm saying.
Last question, and then ladies and Ali got it. Are you most woman? Are you most woman?
No.
Are most women, when their husband comes to them and says, "Hey, miss, I need you to jump," they do. How high, General?
I
right?
mean,
Or are they going to say, why do I have to jump? I jumped four times this week. Why I have to jump again? Can I order out
those
jumping?
aren't wives.
No, don't
Those
do that.
aren't
Smell the rose, you
wives.
can't do that. Smell the rose, you can't. So we're gonna go back to the women, right?
Okay.
Hey, smell the roses. I'm gonna say this real quick, okay? If the children do something, you can discipline them. If the men do something, you would advocate for the men to be disciplined as well too, right? If we're doing something to sabotage in society, right? Do you think we're going to be able to change society without women getting hands put on them?
You're talking to someone that comes from a country where that is okay.
No, please. Can you answer my question? In America, in the United States of America, are we going to be able to change the women in this society without putting? And that's what all Fatty's saying. Because whenever you decided to go to your husband, you know what? Damn that microphone. I don't give a damn about that microphone. Ain't nothing your husband can do about it but accept it. Women have most of the power now in relationships in society. There's nothing a man can do about it. And until women want to actually go back under the coverage of men, or we go back and go, what you say, smell the roses? Ain't nothing, we ain't doing nothing about it. That's what Fatty's just trying to say.
Ali, you men gave women the power.
I know, I agree.
Yeah. You did.
But it wasn't
And
me. But
women,
it wasn't me and Fatty that did it. You got to say
gave
the man
women
at
the
top.
power,
The man
and
at
then
top.
women took the power and ran with it when they started making their own money.
I agree.
So
what y'all gonna are y'all gonna bring it? Hey, Janae, y'all gonna start a campaign to get the power back to men? Janae, is Janae gonna get the power back? Janae, now look, Janae right next to
I
you.
will
Janae, are
start
you
the
gonna go?
campaign if you don't, as long
We
as you don't
give
put your hands
power
on
back
me.
to men. See? So
Wait, can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Janae.
In what way do men not have power?
I can
Over women.
enforce nothing that I
Over
want on you
women,
other
Janae.
than
Over women.
going to jail, being
Now,
arrested,
we didn't say
lose my
we didn't say
kids.
we didn't have power. We said power over you.
Yes,
And
over you. The power that we have over you is conditional on you wanted to let me actually exert that power. The day
So-
that you revoke that power, there's no more sex, there's no more cooking, there's no more kids, there's no more marriage. Like I lose everything because you decided you don't want to be under me. So it's your power, not my power. I don't have no
So
power other than leave.
just so I understand, what does that power look like? Because from what every time a woman I know is in a relationship, that man has so much power over her life, her decisions. If he wants to move, she's moving with him. If he wants her to work or not work, that's what she does. If he wants to stay in the relationship, they do. I mean, what you guys are saying is not like lining up with the reality that I see. So
Janae, I don't know what reality you live in. Today's women, if they end up being traditional women, see that as slavery. Today's women, if they want their man to make 100,000, 200, 300,000 above, and they want this leisure life, they want to be the trophy wife. So I'm not sure what reality you're talking about, but most men don't want to be monogamous. Most men don't want to get married. Most men don't want to be in these positions when they want them. Most men don't want to watch The Notebook with you on a Sunday. Most men don't want to go shopping with you at Target. Most men don't want to agree to everything you say because majority of the relationships ain't going to run unless a man says yes, because you ain't saying no to most women. Today's women are running these relationships, Janae. Most of these relationships, a man is trying to give a woman a leisure life. He's not putting her in a role where she's a traditional woman. So that's not true, Janae. These
so why are the
relationships,
men in
women have power.
relationships with those women?
Because
you
they
guys
love
have a
women,
choice.
Janae.
But it's not our fault that y'all are choosing bad women. There are plenty of women who will align with the women that will give you that power. Plenty. So
Where are
why are
they?
you blaming
Where are
women?
they, Janae?
Hey, Fatty, hold on,
That's
no.
like
Hey,
that's
no,
like
hold
me
on,
asking
hold on.
where are the
Hey,
good
Janae,
men,
no.
right?
Hey, Janae,
You got to attract that for
Janae,
yourself.
you remember the 1800s and the 1700s when women said we were with y'all because we didn't have no choice? You remember that? Do you remember those days that y'all talk about all the time, that you were only with granddaddy because you didn't have money, you couldn't vote, you couldn't go to the bank? Remember that? We're in a position now where the market is so many bad bees, boss babies, I can do it all by myself. That this is the current market. We have no choice if we're going to have love, if we're going to have relationships, or we're going to have children, Janae. This is how bad the market in the West is. Y'all gave us no choice. So we'll wipe up the OnlyFans. We'll wipe up you if you was twerking. We wipe up you if you posted all your stuff on IG. Y'all control the market now.
What you're saying, Janae, is like a 30-year-old says, man, I wish my woman was kept, like was a woman that wasn't around and all that. And you turn around and says, why didn't you get the virgin? The average age of marriage is 29. It's very probable that when that woman get to my hand, she already had some experience before. So I don't want to do this to you because I don't think it was like, I think it was a genuine question, but it's like asking for a homeless, why don't you get a house since you're homeless? Like, why don't you get it? Because
It's
it doesn't,
really
it
not
can't.
though.
But
It's really
I know
not
there's a bunch
though.
of houses, but like, it can't get a house because
It's not as hard as you guys are making it. It's the same if I was like, where are the good men? I'm sure you guys would be up in arms on this panel if I acted like it was so impossible to find a good man. When the reality is that it's not all that easy.
Start from Janae. We're gonna start from you and go to Leah. Come around. Tell us how we can get back in control of women.
I don't understand this question. Like, what do you mean control of women?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said a control word. That's triggering, right?
No, it's
How
actually
can
not
no,
triggering.
no. Hold on.
Understand.
Janae.
I said I don't understand the question.
Can you tell the men in 2025, and we want to start with you, go to Leah, come back around. How do you get a woman to listen to you that doesn't want to listen to you without saying, that's not the woman, that's not who you should be with? How do you get today's women that want to be with you too? So this the key thing. She wants to be with you, but she just don't want to listen to you. How do you get the woman that wants to be with you that doesn't want to listen to you? Start with you, Janae.
Okay. I will.
And this is a good guy. Don't do the
try
he's a
to
cheater liar. We're talking about a good
reason with this
guy.
question. Okay.
Okay. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Not the sucker and loser and all that. This is a good man that wants to be with you. You see him as valuable, but you want to be in control of the relationship. How does this man get you to listen to him and you want to be with him?
And by the way, all the ladies are going to teach us, okay? Because Janae is not the only one that is going to teach us how to put a woman.
I'm getting my notepad.
Hey, Alicia, you better be ready, okay? I'll see you. Don't be going ChatGPT now.
I forgot most of the things I wanted to say, Fatty.
Don't worry about Alicia. We got you. Go ahead, Janae, Lee, and then we go to Alicia and the rest of the ladies. How can men regain control over a woman since it's something that we can do? Go ahead.
Okay. I feel like this is really simple. I feel like if you're with a woman who really wants to be with you, you will have the power that you are seeking in the relationship. If you are a man who has proven that he is responsible and, upstanding, and if you just have a little bit of power in society, whether that be economically, in your status, it's not impossible. I think you just have to be with the woman who wants to be with you. If she doesn't want to be controlled by you, then she's probably not the woman, in my opinion.
What if she
I didn't act. No, Fatty, no, Janae.
No,
I didn't act. No, Fatty, that wouldn't quit. Fatty, no, Janae. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, how do I get her? I didn't ask you that. That's the cliche answer. How do you get a woman that likes you and values you to listen to you? She wants to be with you, but she don't listen to you.
If she's not listening to you, she doesn't
No, I
value
actually
you.
not without that answer. No, none of those. Janae, that's not.
You can't make people do what you want them to do if they don't want to do it. That's the answer to your question.
Thank you. Okay, Aaliyah's next.
Unless you're
no, she
talking
said
about.
it. Aaliyah, you're next. How does a man? Because Aaliyah, you already kind of told on yourself too. You told me a fib, but you told Alicia that your man can't control you up to a certain point. How do you get a man? How does a man get you to listen to him and control you 100%? That you when he likes you, when you like him, but you just won't listen to him 100%. How does he get you to listen to him 100%?
An intellectual conversation. Because it's like, okay, it's like being combative, right? So it's like a man tells me to jump, and I'd be like, well, I gotta jump.
Okay. No, stop. What can your man control? You said, and you told Alicia that because you told me a fib. You said, I'll change if he tell me to change, but you told Alicia he can't control everything. What can he control about you?
What can't he control?
Right now in your life, what can he control?
What can't he control?
Yes.
We talk about like me personally?
No, the other you.
The other me. My business. Like how to navigate my
Stop
business.
there. So stop there. If he came to you intellectually and said, this is how I'm going to run your business and I'm going to control your business, would you ever let him control your business?
I would ask why. That's why I said it's intellectual. Well, okay. If I don't get my intellectual conversation, no.
No, he gave you intellectual conversation. Are you going to let him control your business?
I would let him.
Yeah. He gave you, Ali, he gave you all that. He said to be or not to be. There's the question, and he romanced you with his words. It was the most intellectual thing that you ever heard in your life. Are you giving your business away and says, you know what? You are in charge. No. Giving away meaning giving the control away. You are in charge of what I build. I will follow along because if I pick you to have kids, to marry you and all that, you can definitely probably run my business. So you got it. Would the intellectual conversation make you give away the things that you built before because there's your man and you do what he wants you to do?
No, but it'll make me respect his perspective.
Okay, so stop. So is that so number one? That's a contradiction. Number two, do you think most men, when they come to get that woman to change and do something that would best serve them, do you think they come and go, you gonna change that? You stupid. Or do they come to you and say, hey, Alicia, Melanin, Smell the Roses, Bina, Janae, I know you like the delivery. You like me to approach you a certain way. And I think you need to change this. Do you think most men come to their women like this, intellectually and emotionally intelligent, or you think they come there just, you're gonna change it right now?
I mean, I think they would just probably come aggressive. Like, I haven't had that type of experience, so I don't have a valid opinion. Because I've
never had that type of. Hold on, you said you never had experience, but then why are you generalizing that men will come aggressive versus come to that woman?
I was literally about to say I can't say what like everyone else would say.
Okay, so hold on. Hey, all the sisters, do you think your man that loves you, a man that's with you, will come to you aggressively or emotionally available intellectually when he comes to ask you to change something?
You said aggressive or emotionally available.
Would your man come to you aggressively? That man y'all been with that loved you, would he come to you aggressively to change something, or would he come to you intellectually and emotionally available? He would speak to you the way he would think you would want to receive the information the first time.
I think at first, emotionally.
That knows me.
Emotionally. How about you?
Any man that knows me,
Right.
any man that knows me and wants to actually like come get through to me knows that you better come
That's
with
right.
some sense.
So,
You like
okay,
if you don't want
right.
to talk to in that manner, don't talk
Right.
to me in that manner.
So do
That's
y'all
just
believe
me.
so when men come to y'all respectfully and correct, do most women still change?
No.
Change? No,
Yes.
No.
sweetie.
No.
Aaliyah, it's not gonna work, Aaliyah. And
We push
Aaliyah,
back.
your man could come to you. Your man could come to you as
We
Albert
push back.
Einstein and break it down to you as a science, and you're not gonna relieve that control of that business.
Hey, Ali, eyes off for a second. I want y'all to actually listen to something that y'all doing. You are literally dictating how this man is going to talk to you to convince you. That's the definition of control. Imagine you go to your kids and tell him you are going to have to eat spinach. Hey, you better watch your mouth, lady. You are going to have to talk to me in a way where I'm going to sit on that table and eat those spinach. And if you don't come correctly, I'm not eating them.
That's called emotional intelligence, though.
Let me exactly.
This
Is that Fatty talking? I can't even see. Is that Fatty talking?
You don't know if that's Fatty talking.
It's me talking.
Okay,
What I'm
Okay,
saying is
go
that
ahead.
we think about men are even scared to talk with our woman any type of way because we know they're going to get triggered. This is how much
That's
woman
your fault, though.
when we were younger. My dad was the one that actually controlled how the houses going to talk with each other and all that. Our peers, I was afraid of other men because if I talk too much, I might get smacked in my motherfucking mouth if I talk with other men some type of way. And woman would follow along and they'll be quiet for most of the time. And if a man told her something, they're going to listen. Things change so much that the first thing that women that are literally trying to give control back to men, the first thing they say is, hey, you better talk to me nice. You better talk to me the way I want to be talked.
Fatty,
You better
that's your
say,
fault, though.
huh?
That's your fault. You gave us the freedom to work. You gave us the freedom to vote. You gave us the freedom to say whatever we want to say. Men gave us all these freedoms. We never had them before.
Alicia, do you want to be a first class
No,
citizen? No,
that's
one
not what
second.
I'm
I know
saying.
what
That's not
second,
what I'm
please.
saying.
No, eyes
I
on,
want
eyes on.
I want to answer Ali's question before we move on to something different because I forgot everything I wanted to say before because we moved on to the next topic. So
Alicia,
you never let me finish my point though before you.
sorry for muting you. Okay, I'm asking you a question. I'm not trying to make a point. I'm not trying to make a point. I'm trying to ask you a question so you can get the
Okay.
microphone again. It's you. You're going to talk. It's not me.
What's the question?
You said that it's our fault that we gave all these powers to you. So my question is, do you want to go back in the kitchen barefoot and pregnant, no credit cards, no
Okay.
vote, no milk, no nothing, and go back to being a third class citizen? Yes or no?
You never finished. Let me finish my point though.
It was a question. I didn't let you finish the question.
Yeah, you didn't let me finish my point. When I
Go
said
ahead and
you
talk.
guys gave us,
Hey, this is
when
the
I said
proof
you
that
guys gave us the privilege,
hey,
you guys gave us
this is the proof that if I don't talk with you the way you want to be talked to, I can get through you. They're literally proving the point. If I don't talk to you nicely and kindly and let you finish the point, I will not get the answer from you because you want to talk the way you want to talk. So go ahead.
No, it's not that I want to talk the way I want to talk. I just want to finish my point. It's not about talking nicely to me. It's about letting me finish my point.
I'm going to mute myself and you are going to make a terrible point. Keep going.
All I said was you guys gave us the power to work, the power to vote, and the power to say and do whatever we want to do. I'm not saying we want to go back to the Stone Age, like you said. You guys need to come up with a way that you can get control back. Remember, modern women aren't going to give you control if you're not a man that can lead. If you cannot lead me, I'm not going to give you control of my life. You can mute me.
So it's my fault that my ancestors gave their woman a better life and was so kind to them that they took that shit for granted and actually took advantage of the kindness of my, like, is the man's fault that they were so kind to women that said, we don't want you to leave a second, a third citizen class, so now I'll give you the power, and you turn that shit and you abuse it against the man that literally empowered you. It's fault
I'm
of
not
the
sure what ancestors you're talking about, because my great great grandmother and great great grand if they opened their mouth and back chatted back then, women used to get beat. I'm not saying that women should get beat now. It's not. I do not agree with that, but that's how men had the power, and women didn't work, and that's how men had the power.
I was saying that too, Fatty. That's what I was saying too. It's like y'all gave us some power, so now y'all are gonna have to rein it in, or you're just gonna have to get over the way things are.
But smell the roses. Fatty pointing out that you're still being selective with it though. So what all power can we put our hands on? No, hold on. Can we put our hands on you?
I mean, I wouldn't appreciate it, but if I'm,
So
if
stop,
I,
please
let's
stop
just
right.
say,
Smell, you
I'll
gotta
give
stop
you a
right.
real
But Smell,
example.
that's why
I'll
he's
give you a
saying.
real example. Let me give you a real example.
Right,
There was a power line. There was a power line down in the street. Right? We stopped. There are cars trying to pass us. I'm out the window flagging people down, like, hey, slow down. You know, you guys don't see that there's a power line out right here. This one man rolled down the window and was like, hey, don't talk to me like that. And I said, I went to say something to him. And my husband grabbed me by the shoulder, made me sit down, and told the man, hey, it's a power line out. She's trying to stop y'all from running over the power line. Dude was like, cool. They did their little man bro thing, and then we went on. And he told me, you can't be talking to men any kind of way. He didn't know that there was a power line out. He just sees a woman acting crazy out her car.
Mm-hmm.
So in that moment, yeah, I checked myself.
Yeah.
Now, he didn't slap me into it, but he was like,
He
hey,
put his foot down. Mm-hmm.
right, like,
Right.
shut your ass up. And it was like immediately. So that's all we're saying.
Smell, you let him check you. If you didn't let him,
Okay, I see where you guys are coming from.
but that's
I'm
why
the
he's
type
gonna
of woman
be.
that will take instruction.
But that's what I'm saying. For that moment though, you still have, but you have the power anytime you want to not take that instruction.
Ali, can you change the example, please? Can you change and give it an example? Melanie is walking on the street on a skimpy dress. I grab her and says, I'm a man, you are a woman, I know how this world moves. Go home and change your dress. Is any woman in the planet saying, oh, thank you, Mr. Man, I'm going home and change my... Is there any chance that happens? Any?
No.
Yeah, this is not Saudi
No.
Arabia. Like,
How did men control that before?
And he's going
How
to
did
jail.
men control? How did men control that before, Fatty? How did men control that before?
Religion,
physical activity.
Start with the physical
first. The question, right?
I can't hear.
Religion, shame, extended family, laws, and punishment from verbal to societal to corporal punishment.
So bring back shame.
Thank you, Alicia.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't.
No.
So, hey,
bring back shame.
1 second, please. Do you saw what she did?
You picked the one you like.
I said 7 things.
Obviously, no one's going to agree to getting beaten up.
You asked me to not overtalk.
I don't agree to that. I don't agree to beating a woman up. Raise your voice,
you
shout.
asked me to not overtalk you. Wait until your turn, please. Thank you. Do exactly what this is actually a test, right? Because you're saying for men to regain control. Here we are trying to regain control. I said 7 things that will remove all the power from women in the West, from laws to religion to extended family to corporal punishment to jail to, and you know what she did? She pick and choose the only one thing.
You didn't let me finish.
You never finished.
Let me finish.
You never finish.
Let me finish what I'm saying before you interrupt. And I said 2 things, and immediately you said she chose the ones that she only wanted. I didn't even finish my sentence.
Go ahead again.
The only thing I don't agree with what you said is corporal punishment, putting your hands on another human being. I don't agree with that. Everything else, if you guys want to bring it back, knock yourselves out.
You know why it's not?
If that's how you guys are going to gain control, Knock yourselves out. Bring everything back. If women are on the road naked and you want to have them arrested, arrest them for for public indecency. Do it.
I'm going to pull an Ali. If a 14-year-old slaps his mother, should the dad handle that? Even if he has to do is to be physically. If a 14-year-old,
the dad needs to slap him back. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what if a man? What if we're walking outside and a man smacks your ass? Can I deal with him physically?
Yes, you can.
Yes. So why can't I? If a dog tries to bite you, can I give him a kick so he doesn't bite nobody? Can I punish him physically?
If you want to, yeah.
So why can I punish kids, dogs, and men? But when it comes to women, you don't agree. Why can't I put my hands on everything in this planet that moves? A lion, a dog, a cow, a chicken. But when it comes to women, you don't agree that if she's doing too much, I can correct her physically. We are not apologists to do it. I'm just trying to understand, why do you think that we can put hands on everybody other than women?
Go around too. I want
because
please let
can I actually answer this question?
No, let
No.
Let
Janae,
no. We're going around because Janae is coming around right back.
And Janae, come back to you. Go ahead, Alicia.
Why can't why are y'all okay with everybody being able to be punished except for women? And then and we see what's happening with women's behaviors. Why are y'all okay with everyone being punished physically but women?
Because I shouldn't fear my husband. I should respect him.
You see what I'm talking about?
No, let it keep going around. Let it keep going around. Let it keep going around.
I don't.
Ali, 1 second. One second. I just want to say this, and then y'all got it. Even when I'm putting you on your place, I have to do it the way that you chose me to do. And that's you can never finish. Use your finger.
Yeah, I can never because you always overtalk me. That's why I can never. You overtalk me.
You know what? Ladies first.
I'm gonna be quiet. Let someone else speak.
Thank you.
Wait, Janae, did you
there was a comment from the lady speak.
One second. Janae,
someone made a comment. Let
Janae,
the lady speak.
1 second, please. Did you say
the next lady who'd like to speak, please?
Did you say thank you, Janae?
Yes, Fadi.
Okay, so both of us are going to sit in the back for 5 minutes.
Well, I don't have a problem with physical contact from a man towards a woman, especially if it's your woman. I think if we brought some of that back, all of this unruly behavior and a lot of things that women do wouldn't be so just out in the open. I think honestly, a little of it coming back would be nice because women have gotten beside themselves. Like, who can check a woman? Who can correct a woman? Who can tell a woman anything? Like, women think they rule the world and you don't. You think you're above a man and you're not. So, I mean, you guys keep saying you don't want none of that physical altercation, but I think you do. Because
let me tell you why. There are abusive men who just use that opportunity.
And you're interrupting me, actually. You made me lose my train of thought, but go ahead.
Welcome to my world.
No, it was Fatty. Fatty did it. You have a beautiful voice, Ali, but you're... Go ahead, Melanie. Finish your point. Ali is muted.
I lost my train of thought.
Go ahead, Alicia. You interrupted Melanie, so you have something important to say. You are muted too. You see what I'm talking about? And this is 99% of conversations we have with our loved ones. We want to talk, they don't want to listen, so they interrupt. And when we say, you know what, baby, you are right. Let me calm down and let me listen to you. I have nothing to say.
I'm sorry. Is the argument here that we should be hitting our woman if she makes a mistake?
Janae,
is that what we're saying?
Argument.
No, that's how you want to interpret it.
No, I'm genuinely asking because I thought I got like put in the back, so I was a little preoccupied. But I'm trying to understand the
and
point.
This is why you should pay attention instead of say thank you, right, Janae?
I was grounded, so I had to recover myself emotionally.
When you are on the back, you still can listen. So this is the crux of the conversation. Alicia said, y'all need to do something to get power back. And I asked Alicia, if I, like Ali asked about physical, if we can do something physical about it, because there's our male's control nature since the beginning of mankind. And she kind of whiffled it. And I asked, can I control a dog if he bites you and punish him physically? Yes. Can I control my 14-year-old son if he smacks his mother? Yes. Can I control physically a man that smacks your ass in the street? Yes. And then I asked her, if I can punish physically everything on the face of this planet that is a danger to you, why can't I do the same thing with a woman when a woman is acting up? So that's where the question is. We're not trying to get people to do DVs and nothing like that. We are asking, why is Alicia so okay with us putting hands on everybody other than a woman when woman act up too?
Can I answer you?
No, you can't. Janae was
Because
talking. No, you
because they
can't.
put their
No,
hands
no,
on you.
no, you can't. Janae was talking. Thank you. Go ahead, Janae.
Okay, so now I understand like why you were saying that. I just want to say I don't agree with putting your hands on anybody. Children, dogs, other men, unless you're defending yourself. I don't agree with violence. So definitely not violence against women. If you cannot control someone or inspire someone to do something that you want them to do without putting your hands on them, you're not a leader and you're not as wise as you think. You should be able to get people to listen to you without having to put your hands on them unless you're defending yourself. That goes for parents.
So how can we control exactly woman if we can use our hands and the laws are not here?
There are men who
religion is not here. Extended family is not here. Shame
there are
doesn't
men
work.
who
How can we
can.
control woman again?
There are men who can. I don't have that answer for you. There are men who have figured it out, and they don't have to beat their woman into submission. So
Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now?
Okay,
Yeah,
but it doesn't. Nobody said anything
No, but
about
it's
beat.
still-
You guys
y'all
are
still-
kind of
hold on,
adding
hold
your
on,
own.
hold on,
rules.
hold on,
That's
hold on,
nobody
hold on,
said
guys,
beat.
hold on, guys, hold on, guys.
Disciplining your
Respectfully-
woman doesn't
no, no,
mean
no, no,
beating
no, no,
her.
no.
So let's be clear.
Hold on. Respectfully, we're still deflecting
But
from the main. No. Y'all contradict yourself. You said you're against punishment and corporal punishment, but when we ask y'all about children, women, and men being punished, y'all are fine with everybody being punished but women. So I want to know from women, why are they okay with the kids being punished and men being punished, and then even daughters being spanked and punished as well too, but they're not okay with a grown woman being punished? I want to really, like, this is the society we live in. When men do something that's detrimental, when kids do something that's detrimental, they get hands put on them. Why are y'all okay with everyone getting hands put on them except for women? That's
okay,
what I'm
Ali,
asking.
can I ask you his
Because
example?
nobody can tell
His
women
example
what
he
to do.
made. His example he made, Ali, is that the dog bites you, can I kick the dog? Right? The child hits his mother, can I hit the child? What did the woman do? What did the woman do?
Okay,
Did
fair.
she put her hands on him? If she put her hands on him, then he should
You
knock her
asked
out.
the questions, lady. Ask the
But
questions.
you're not letting me finish saying what I'm
Ali,
saying
I'm
before
sorry.
you're interrupting.
One second. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Ali. We talk
What
about
did
one
the
second.
woman do? If she put her hands on him, he has the right to put his hands on her.
1 second. Ali, I apologize. We talked about this before. I got to my phone. Lady, I will answer your question. The woman stole all family funds. We had a stash of money. It was $10,000. She grabbed the money and spent on whatever thing had going on. Do you believe that on that situation, if it was if a man stole that, I believe he can get his hands put on. If it was a kid, we know what happened all the time, right? Do you believe if that woman stole the family funds that the man should do anything to her or not? And then the rest of the panel, Carmen and all the rest of the people. Go ahead. Is you,
Who are you
Alicia?
talking to me?
Yes.
He should he put his hands on her if she did that? Yes.
So what did you say like 10 minutes ago that you don't believe
Because
that
you didn't tell me what the woman did. I thought if she gives her like an instruction and she disagrees with the instruction, then you can put your hands on her. I don't agree with that. That I don't agree with. But if she did something that's detrimental to the family and he puts his hands on her, I can agree to that.
So
But
if it
just by
let me just get one more. And once again, ladies, thank you very much for being patient with me. What if he cheats on her?
If he cheats on her?
Yeah, he cheats on her. Now there's 3 kids involved, a mortgage and all that. So the family is broke, right?
Yeah.
Should he be able to put his hands on her?
Wait, if he cheats on her.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. Do you mean if
that
she
doesn't make
cheats on
sense?
English. If she cheats on
If she
him.
cheats, yes,
In
he
his
can put
bed.
his hands on her. Yes, he can. I agree.
But okay, one more. What if she puts her hands on him?
He should knock her out.
So but you realize you're changing your answers now selectively.
Why?
No, because and now you're doing it as a woman too. So when men are trying to enforce the law, when men are creating laws, you're telling us we can't dictate it. But Alicia, you're picking and choosing which ones are good for you. No,
Okay,
listen.
explain to me why.
No. It's not about no. Listen again. You said men gave y'all control and men need to take control back. What Fatty was trying to explain is that right now you're telling me how I should have control of you and what I can do and can't do, instead of me saying this is why I could put my hands on you.
Okay, tell me why you'd want to put your hands on me.
No, that's not
you
get me. No, Alicia,
wait. Let me finish.
I'm
tell me
gonna
why.
go right back
If you gave me instruction, if you gave me instruction, you said, example, iron my shirt, and I said I don't feel like doing it. Why would you want to hit me for that? Instead of just maybe raising your voice.
You're deflecting that. We're not gonna have. That's not the conversation we're having. That's the.
But I wanted to know what the woman did to warrant the beating.
I promise you.
You gave me warranted the beating, or whatever you want to call it.
I promise you, I will answer.
He caught you stealing money.
Hold on,
he caught you
Smell
stealing
Roses.
money.
Hold on, Smell Roses. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is real life. This is real life relationships. This is real life.
You guys want our advice, but you're not letting us speak.
Alicia,
why, Alicia? Why do you keep doing that? Like you
hey, Alicia, that's this not Alicia. You know, the fact that telling me that I'm not letting you speak is crazy. When you
not you.
No, but he's not even speaking. He's not even speaking. He's not even.
I wasn't even talking.
Now, so that's another thing too. Remember this: in our households, we can have these communities, and I'm sure Smell the Roses, even though she's right now, I'm sure you did it before too. Women will literally tell the man that loves them, "You're not letting me speak." What? And if you want men to dominate, men to be leaders, should you even be able to speak? Should I? That's a privilege, right? No, listen what I'm saying. No, listen what again. Do I have to let you talk?
No.
This is insane.
No,
sorry.
Janae, please, Janae.
I mean, not to interject, but
I'm
like
getting around to you.
She's been killing me the whole time on the panel because I'm sorry, Ali. You know I usually don't do it.
I know.
But when a man starts talking, I don't understand why you're just not yielding anyway. Like I'm just over here minding my business, but it's their show. They're not the guests. We are. So it doesn't matter if we're talking. I don't understand why when they go to speak, you just don't yield. Like it's like a tug of war. And in a relationship, this would be grounds to pop you upside your head.
No, it's not even there. If you actually watch, I got your friends. Y'all got it. If you actually listen to 100 episodes of Ladies First, this is what usually happens. When men interject and interrupt, women usually get combative. When other women interject and interrupt, oh, you go, sis, you got it. Don't worry about it. So a woman, I have more probability of having another woman on the show that can correct other woman and y'all with a deal like what Melanin did then me and Ali say, hey, can I get the microphone back? Well, you guys never let us finish.
That's
like,
true.
How can I be on a position of power if I have to put another woman on a position of power so she can correct the other woman so they don't feel offended? How can it?
And Alicia, you're supposed to be from what we've known from you watching these panels. You're supposed to be the traditional woman. You're supposed to be more cooperative than these other women. You carry yourself different than these other women, and there's more pushback coming from you than other women. Versus going, hey, the brothers are speaking. I'm just going to listen. And versus how Smell the Roses is handling herself because she carries herself a traditional woman. Melanin as well too. We know and Carmen sometimes looks trying to be, but there's women that we acknowledge, like Janae.
I just got here, so I'm just listening.
We
so
cool,
I'm listening.
like Benet, we cool with Bina, we cool with Janae, but we know Janae and Benet ain't on that time yet. Ain't no man about to tell me. We know that about them. But
you guys have no idea how I am with a man.
Let me finish. Hey, Janae,
bring me and my relationship values into this.
Janae, the way when you're on the panel, you're not gonna let nobody just control how you speak, and you're not just gonna sit back and let a man talk. You know you're not. You're not just gonna be like.
Did you see? I watched the show from 2 weeks ago when I was on
there. You just interjected. Janae, you have interjected twice already while I've been talking to
the nature of this panel, we interject each other, or is it?
So you're traditional. Okay, hold on. So Janae, you're a traditional woman?
I am a God-honoring.
No, I didn't ask you.
God honoring.
God honoring woman. Traditional in the sense that do I love and respect my man and
your man
place in my life?
See how you helping
Alicia? Men in general. It doesn't have to be your man.
And men in general.
Men in general. But if you've been raised right, it should be men in general. It should be men in general. That's what I'm saying. What kind of upbringing do you guys have? What kind of upbringing do you have that's not natural for you to just yield when a man is talking just in general?
Me with self-worth to not.
Okay, so then if you respected your father when you hear a man talking, it should be natural for you to just yield.
Yeah,
I'm not
and
doing
I
it for
do.
clout. It
I
comes
do.
natural because
Yeah,
I had
I'm
a
glad.
father that was
I'm glad
involved in my
you.
life. And
I'm
when
so
men
glad
talk,
you had
you
that.
should yield, and it should be a normal thing for you. It
Okay,
shouldn't be
I'm
this
so
difficult.
sorry that you're
Every
so
time Ali
offended at
says
how
something,
I'm
you guys
talking.
interject. But then
I'm
when
so
they
sorry that I'm
interject on y'all,
offending
you
you
have the
by
nerves on
just being on
somebody
this
else's
panel.
show to say you couldn't finish your thought on somebody else's show.
Let's take a breath because it's
I
not
don't have
healthy.
to.
And I don't have to
All I've
listen
been
to you,
doing is
babe.
breathing. You're not gonna
I don't have to
gaslight
listen to
me.
you.
You're not gonna play
I don't
victim.
have
I
to
said
listen
what
to
I
you. Be
said.
the victim.
Well,
Say
you
what
can
you
take breaths
say.
because I was actually
Say what
talking.
you
You
say.
can take a
No,
breath.
you
You
can
can take
take
a breath because I
You're
was
getting like
talking.
all
So how
like
about you take a
mad.
breath?
Baby, I'm breathing, hun.
Okay, so then breathe. Why are you
Yeah.
talking?
Okay, why are you talking?
I was talking first though.
I was actually talking to Ali and you interjected.
No. I was. You were not. You were not. That's
Actually, I
my point.
was.
You
I
just
was.
proved my point because Ali was
And you're
talking.
angry.
You started talking
Is
when
it
he was
because your man
talking.
hits you?
Wait,
Is that why you're so angry?
You can take it there all you want. I'm not gonna do that. You
Eyes
can play
That's
victim
not cool.
and try
That's
to.
not
out,
cool
But
eyes
it's
as
not
a
gonna
eyes
work.
woman
eyes
to
eyes
say
It's not
eyes
that.
gonna
eyes.
work.
Hey, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet.
That's not
Friend,
cool.
come on, man. Relax. Okay.
Trust me, I could care less.
No,
That's
it's
what they
fine.
do when they have nothing else to say.
Interruptions and all that. But Janae, if this is not a joking matter, why would you kind of say that? That's kind of crazy.
Well, I don't like to be talked to aggressively by a
Oh,
woman
poor baby.
who
Oh, poor
doesn't know me
baby.
and telling me that
But you're not running nothing up here,
I
though. You're
wasn't
not running
raised
nothing up here.
right. I
You
wasn't
see
Let's
how
get
all
let's get
that.
one mic at a time, please. Go
because
ahead.
that's what
Let's
you've
get
been
one
doing to
mic at a
them
time.
this whole
Again,
show.
let's
So now I'm gonna
calm
interject
down.
when you talking. You see how irritating that is? So how about when they talk, you stop? I've
Do
been
you guys
sitting
feel
back this
do you
whole
guys feel
time.
like
Every
Fatty,
time they go to
Ali,
say something,
Fatty,
you keep
Ali,
interjecting on them, and it's
Yes.
irritating.
Go ahead.
Fatty,
Go ahead.
Ali, do you
Go
feel
ahead.
like I'm talking over you? Do you need her to jump
So
to your defense like this,
So,
or what's
Janelle, let me
going
actually
on?
tell you what is happening right here, right? Just because you talk like a princess and slowly doesn't mean that you're not being passive aggressive. Let me give you an example of what you did. And these women, in my opinion, are the most dangerous, Janae, right? I was having a back and forth with Alicia, and it was getting heated. And because me and Ali had a conversation about letting the woman talk, I decided to cool myself and drop for 1 second so I can let Alicia talk. So there's no excuses and she can talk. And when I drop myself, you said thank you, which is
Yeah, I was
egging on
joking.
which is egging on a situation that is already easy. That's why I drop you too. And I said, now we're going to spend 5 minutes on the back test. I want the temperature of the room to go down so we can have a conversation. Just because you're not doing rah 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 doesn't mean that you're not being aggressive. Matter of fact, the person that actually slips the venom instead of screaming at you, instead of biting you, that's the person that you have to be careful of, because they drip venom from their motherfucking tongue. And this is what you do, Janae. You know about that shit, and you pretend just because you are quiet and you are nice and you're talking low, people are not seeing that you are being funny and you're trying to troll and be passive aggressive. So this is what is happening. If you want the microphone now for yourself, nobody's going to interrupt you. And after you're done, Melanin is going to have the microphone and we go back to the show. Say what you need to say. No interruptions. Go ahead.
Yes, I agree with you. I definitely have a sharp tongue. The problem is, Fatty, to your point with me saying thank you, I thought this was a fun panel. I mean, I've been cool with you for years. I thought me making that comment was like a fun, jokey joke. I didn't know you were going to take it like that. So sorry if you felt disrespected. But to be fair, this is called Ladies First, and you guys do kind of talk for a long time. And some of the ladies do feel like you talk over them. I think that's valid. So yeah, I made that comment. As far as melanin goes, my comment about your man beating you was disrespectful and uncalled for, and I'm sorry. But when I have an opinion on here and someone comes like on 10 for no reason talking about, oh, I was raised this way. My dad is a great man. He was a stay-at-home father. He went on tour with me. I don't like people talking about him and making assertions that I don't respect men, respect my father. He's the most important man in my life. So like for you to come on here,
you should represent him
like, well, you should actually let me finish talking. So for you to come in here and like be annoying and aggressive, yeah, I'm going to be kind of rude to you. I don't respect women who get all.
Oh, that's not a girl's girl, right? Of
I
course.
I never said I was a girl's girl. Definitely not
care.
that. And I don't really care what you have to say
so
either.
you could wrap it up because you're on a monologue.
You care what we have to say because it's ladies first. So as ladies, we should be willing to hear each other out. And in order to hear each other out, we have to let each other speak.
Okay, I'm not one for the whole monologue thing. If you want to make statements, and she's kind of not getting the full attention that she probably wants from me anyway, because I don't do shots that are not panel based. That whole man beating me thing, she's on my bad side already.
That was
That's ridiculous. So I'm not hearing nothing. So
Hey,
for
hey,
her
Ro-
how
hey,
much
Ro,
she
can I-
respects her father, as far as I'm concerned, you're not repping none of that. So that's the
Hey,
end of
Rose,
that.
let me just
Well,
say
when you
something
come
before
on
you
a
go.
panel,
That's
like
the end of that.
advocating for men to beat women and how you
No,
deserve
when
to
did they say
your
beat?
head.
They said they didn't say
We're
beat.
not saying that. We need to say that. You can say that. You can say
They
that.
never said that.
Janae,
And that's the problem I have with women.
We
They didn't
are
say
not
beat.
Janae, we are not. Janae, that's dangerous, Janae. Don't say that. Come on, man. We're not saying that. We were literally listening to Alicia, and we were asking why can everybody get their hands put on, and for whatever reason, women are exempt of it. And then she said, no, they are not. So we move on with the conversation. But Rose, going back to the conversation about control, right? We can even control our panel. What do you think happens on our houses every day with the person that has leverage over our kids, have a mortgage with, like knows that always snore? Like I don't care how many times y'all say y'all men should take control of woman. It's over. There's nothing we can do. Because if I drop you, I lose you for the next man, for the next panel, for the next YouTube, for the next company, for the next whatever. And if I keep you, it's like is on an hostage situation. You don't work for me, I work for you. Because as soon as I say something that you deem that is not it didn't suit well to your ears, I'm not going to argue with the woman. I know I lose that shit 100 times out of 100. Back and forth of a man and woman, you always look bad on a man. If I put my hands on you, it looks bad on a man. If I turn around and leave, now I lose my family and domain over my kingdom. So what's left? I'm willing to die for you. You can even willing to shut the fuck up for me. Not even to like willing to change the shirt for me. Like how I don't think men can control these, but let's keep on the realm of ideas. And if you have anything, just let me know. Go ahead, and then we'll Carmen read the super chats, and we go to the last question. Go ahead. Not to the last question. Sorry, friends.
Oh, I mean, sorry, Arlea. I apologize. I was doing something else. I just came in the awkward, in the middle of the awkward thing. But if the question was, should it be okay in order to get what I got from it, in order to get your woman in line?
Let me ask it. No. Let me ask it. Carmen, if women are okay with men and children being punished when they do something wrong or detrimental, why aren't they supporting women to get punished when they do something wrong or detrimental? Why? Why are you okay with everybody being punished, the dog being punished, the cows being punished, everything being punished that disobeys or doing something detrimental to anything, but the woman isn't okay with herself being punished?
Okay. One, women are not children. You discipline children because they don't know any better, because they're small and they can't.
No, Paul. Again, I'm gonna give it right back. But men aren't children either.
Right, men aren't children either.
So you gotta throw that one out. You gotta throw that one out.
Okay, let's throw that one out. Well, I'm just answering the question. So I'm answering women. There's just like you making the comparison. Why can't women be corrected as in the same manner as children and dogs?
As men, no. So you know what I'm asking you. Everybody can receive punishment except for women. We're not. So the first thing you said, we're not children. We didn't say you were children. Women support everybody being punished, but women. Why?
Right. Everybody should get punishment, but why does the punishment have to come in a form of violence?
No, that's not the question, Carmen.
I'm answering the.
That's not what I asked you.
A punishment. Whatever punishment you want, Carmen.
No, you can't. So we're gonna say
punishment.
I'm gonna keep my delivery. I'm gonna show you that delivery doesn't work in households either, right? I'm gonna keep my delivery right here. And even with you're married. You will still, as a woman, choose to deflect on a question you're hearing me ask. If I say I'm okay with men getting their hands put on them, no, I'm okay with women getting put their hands on them, and I'm okay with children getting put hands on them. But I say, nope, you can't touch men. Why would you think I wouldn't want men to be checked?
I didn't say that. That wasn't the question.
I'm asking you if you can answer that question. If I'm a man that's saying, man, I believe in women getting punished, I believe in children being punished, but I don't believe you should be able to touch a man. What would you think? I
didn't say that.
Carmen, you're doing it right now. Hey, Carmen.
I'm not doing it anything, and you're not gonna overtalk me because, like,
I'm not
doing
overtalking.
anything.
Are y'all watching? Are y'all watching?
Y'all love to do this. Y'all really do.
Oh, can you
just
stop real
got
quick?
here.
Hey, Carmen, can you stop? Hey,
I
Carmen.
didn't.
No, Fatty, don't do it yet. Fatty, don't do it yet. Please, Fatty. But come down, come down. Fatty, come down. No, I know. Come down real quick.
That's
Carmen,
crazy.
pause real quick for me. The sisters that are watching, are y'all watching what's happening? Can anybody see what's happening? Right. I'm asking her a logical question, and she's claiming that I'm over talking her. Am I over talking her?
No, I don't see how you're over talking somebody.
You literally said, I'm going to lower the tone so nobody can accuse me of me just going loud. And she literally said, nobody going to over talk me. Hey, Carmen, I wonder if you ever.
No, Fatty, not yet, Fatty, not yet. No, Fatty. But I want them to.
I'm being asked a question, and I'm not being allowed.
I want the women. I want the women to Fatty. I want the. This is ladies first. Women say they hold each other accountable, themselves accountable. Bina already said no. Janae, is she answering my question?
I'm trying to, but you're not giving me a
please don't overtalk me. Please don't overtalk me.
Answer the question.
Carmen, I'm coming right back to you because it's on you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Janae, is she answering my question?
I think she's trying to.
No, I didn't actually. She's trying to. See, and our sisters, y'all watching again, right? Janae,
my God.
Janae,
I don't know.
Janae, don't say anything. That's just the whole.
It's the question. There's an answer to the question. Did anybody
Smell
go to
Road.
college?
We trying to do
Are
the
you
delivery.
college educated,
Hold on.
Janae?
Yes, private college.
So
Thank you
what
for
is the
asking.
answer? What is the
All
I
answer?
don't know. I don't have the
recommend
answer.
is that
Sorry.
all I would recommend is that, like,
Can't even get
I
around
don't
all
know
of
what
y'all.
the translation. Hold on, I'll leave real quick. I'm gonna say,
I'm
like,
talking over you
maybe
too.
sometimes, you know, when we do these lives and stuff, the translation, or there's a delay in how the message, when the message is received. So sometimes it seems like we're talking over each other when you don't intend to. So I just want you guys to keep that in mind. No, but like the time, it's like a second or 2 second delay.
No, everybody quiet, please.
Okay.
Hey, I'm going to explain to you what is happening right now. I'm going to explain you what is happening right now. Yesterday, me and Ali, especially me, were screaming at each other on the back because Ali wants me to chill a little bit and talk with y'all on a way that you can communicate well with me and I with you without losing. Literally. And today, he's talking so nicely. And I'm being rah-rah and I'm being loud and we are getting the same kind of treatment.
But look at how she just talked to you and disrespected you at the same time. She dropped that bomb and then she walks off camera. How disrespectful. Like, show respect to the panel, to the host, the people that invited you here.
No, but
like, come on, man.
Bro,
You're not
what
even paying
Wait,
attention.
are you talking about me?
You
No,
interrupted.
no. Nobody's talking about nobody. I just want to point
No,
this out.
I'm genuinely confused.
1 second, please. 1 second. You are going to have the chance to do whatever you have to do. What I want to show to people is, like, Ali is actually the good guy. I'm the villain for the most part. And what is happening today is kind of showing that no matter if a man talks with you a little bit more aggressive like me, or a man is calm and collected and respectful and try to get it, for whatever reason, we get the same type of respect, other than if we actually are a powerful man. And this is what I wanted to say, Ali. Hey, Carmen, we love you over here. We want to have you over here all the time.
I'm listening.
One second, let me say this and you got it. I guarantee you never said to Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com on his show, you will not overtalk me. I guarantee you.
I was trying to answer the question, but I was not given the opportunity.
That's a fact.
Carmen, I guarantee you that when you are on that millionaire show with 1 million subscribers, you never in your life thought about saying you were not over talking me on
I
that
have,
show.
because I was trying to answer the question. I was cut off in the middle of answering the question.
You know what?
Bring it back up here. Fatty, just bring it back. Hey,
did I not say that?
So you and Janae both said you were trying to answer my question. So we're going to try this again.
I was trying to.
So we're going to try this again while everybody's watching. Carmen,
yes.
I'm going to ask if I said I am okay with women and children being punished for something that they do that's detrimental, but I'm not okay with men being punished. Why would I be okay with men not being punished?
And I was trying to answer the question. You said the first part of the question was kids and dogs. Did you not? If you are okay with children and pets being disciplined and being talked to, I was trying to get to the question. So my rebuttal was, okay, one, women are not children.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you
But
that.
that's what but that was part of your question, Ali.
No, I didn't ask you that right now.
But that was
just
part of
re-asked the question, Ali. You just re-asked the question.
I'm gonna ask again for the sisters, and I'm hoping the sisters that keep saying she's trying to answer acknowledge she's not answering. I'm asking me, man. If I say to Carmen, I say, Carmen, I'm okay with women and children being punished when they do something detrimental to society or themselves, but I'm not okay with men being punished. Why would I say that as a man?
Can I address the other part of the question? No?
Okay. No, just answer what he just asked you.
Okay, so no, the answer is yes, Alicia. I get the answer. Thank you. No, Alicia, Melanin. I'm asked, fine. You are okay with it. If you want to go black and white, sure. Yes, everybody should be okay with everybody being punished on an equal level.
I didn't ask you that again. I didn't ask you that.
So what is your question? I'm answering the best way that I can.
Can you pause? So pause. Hey, Janae, is she answering my question?
I'm zoned out because I'm confused.
That's fine. Hey, Bina, is she answering my question?
I'm sorry, I tuned out a long time ago.
We're going in.
Hold on, y'all. Don't do it, please. Hey, y'all, please. This is why I asked. Listen, you know why I asked Fatty not to do? Yesterday we were screaming at each other. I'm telling you, we was going back at it because they'll use. If I got mad and Fatty gets mad and we act like how man would act, they would say, "Look how they act." So if I lose my cool and I say I'm being gaslighted, then I look bad as a man. So I for men watching and in their households and women too, this is what happens in our houses. Alicia, is Carmen answering my question?
That's fine. You can answer.
What's it?
No, she's not.
Smell the roses. Is she answering my question? Smell Melanin. Is she answering my question?
No.
So Carmen, why are you choosing not to answer the question that I'm asking you right now?
I think I'm answering your question. Your question was ask the question the third time then.
I'm gonna ask the third. This now look, so that I over pursue.
I think she's trying to explain first.
Hold on, Alicia. So I don't make you look crazy and me look crazy. I'm asking you the last time. If you don't answer, I'm not gonna over pursue it. But I want you to acknowledge that you're literally not answering my question. If I, as a man, am okay with women and children being punished, but I'm not okay with men being punished or me being punished for something that I do that's detrimental, why would I advocate for men not being punished and women and children being punished?
Okay.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't advocate for what? I don't. Y'all ask this question. You would not. I guess everybody's being punished and held accountable.
Are doing this every day is the point he's trying to make.
Yep. I see the point. You don't have to tell me. Thank you.
So then why are women doing that? Thank you. So then why do women do that?
Just answered it.
Can you answer that? Thank you. Can you answer?
I just answered it. Did I just answer that? I said
no.
How are women not being punished?
All right, let's move on to the next question because I came in the middle of it.
You don't have to move anywhere. It's not your panel. We can stay right
one last time. Hey, Carmen, if you're not answering the question, why should we move on to another question? And this is again what happens in the household. So why should a man? So if a man and Carmen, I almost know if you do this to me, if you do this to a stranger and someone who invites you, I bet you if I ever had a conversation with your man, he'll say, "Hey, Carmen does this to me all the time. When she don't get her way, she'll deflect and won't admit the logic because then she can't manipulate." The only reason why women do this stuff is so they can't manipulate because the man, he's good. You know what? I was going to ask y'all another question. Remember, y'all said he better come to me correct. He better say the right thing. How many of you get your way how many women get their way when they're aggressive to that man and yelling at that man and for something they want? How many women get their way?
They don't.
I think it's a minority or majority of women who get their way coming to a man incorrect.
Wait, say that again?
And I'm gonna start with Alicia and come back. Alicia, when women come to their man aggressive or ain't talking correct, and they're asking from their man, how many do you think most women get the result they want, or most women don't get the result they want in a relationship?
They get the result they want.
Yes, ma'am. Smell the roses. Do most women in a relationship, when they come to their man incorrect and aggressively and screaming at their man, do they typically get the result they want, or they don't get the result they want?
From what we see online, yes, they get what they want.
They get they want. Hey, Janae, do most women get what they want when they come to their man aggressively and screaming at the top of their lungs in a relationship? Do they get what they want, or they don't get what they want?
I'm gonna say yes because I think that's the answer you're looking for.
Oh, thank you so much. How about you, Bina? You gonna go along with Janae, or you gonna have?
No. I can answer. You said, do
when women in relationships come to their man aggressively and talk incorrectly into the top of their lungs and talk how they want to talk, do they get the result they want from their man, or they don't get what they want from their men typically?
Not typically, generally speaking, no. It depends on the man though, because some men do respond to aggressiveness. Like that's like sometimes I don't know. Some men do respond to that. You know what I mean? Some men you don't get results when you talk to them nicely or softly. They like when you get rah with them. I don't know. But it just depends on the man. But I would prefer to have a man where I can speak gently with, softly with, and I can still get the results that I want.
Hey, Melanin, do women typically get what they want when they talk to their man crazy, or do they not get what they want?
You typically get what they want.
Hey, Carmen. Oh, Carmen, when you talk to your man crazy, because I'm gonna ask you, do you get what you want, or you don't get what you want in your house?
No.
Okay, but do most women get what they want?
I think most women should be with men who will allow them to.
I didn't ask you that again. I asked you that.
Hey, Carmen.
No, Patty, don't do it because she knows she did it. You saw the tongue. You saw the tongue.
Ali, I'm not doing it. Trust me, I'm not doing it.
Oh, you're so funny.
Like, what is it like? Ali, ask the question again one more time, please.
Do most women, when they talk crazy, get what they want from men?
No.
Carmen?
Okay. I just said no.
Oh, remember this: most men are scared of women, and they're not even like they fear of her; they're fear of losing her. Most men can't take the pressure of a woman screaming at them. Most men can't take that woman being angry with them, and it's because they love them. Most women, when they are out of their mind and going crazy inside a relationship, the man is going to do whatever he can to find a solution to her behavior so she calms down. And most women know that, especially when she starts crying. Ain't that right, Carmen? But women, what Fatty says, just like women won't admit what makes them wet, they're not going to admit that they manipulate their man on here as well too. Most women won't admit that they manipulate men with their emotions to get what they want from them too. And a lot of times it'll be screaming at them. If they don't get what they want when they screaming, they'll start getting to crying. If they don't get to crying when they get what they want, they start leaving. And that man, typically men will chase you down to bring you back more so than a woman will chase him down to bring him back. So y'all know that most women play with man's emotions and they get what they want when they talk crazy to him as well too.
And Ali, and for the ladies to actually understand what is happening, so this is what is happening, right? I talk with Ali about this a lot. Men use concession as a conflict resolution skill, meaning my woman comes to me and she starts rah, and because I don't want rah, I will concede there's a conflict resolution skill because I'm a problem solver. And it happens the next time when we don't agree on a car. And it happens the next time I leave the seat up. And it happens the next time I'm watching the game and she wants outside. And it happens the next time I order something and it's not exactly what you. And by the time that we settle down in a 7-year relationship, that woman is so used to get her way that me telling her what I want is not going to work, because during 7 years, the man, because he was trying to be nice and he's trying to resolve the conflict, he conceded. This is how women get into power. Y'all don't even notice that. Because now I want to have a little bit of sex. I want you to cook a little bit more. I want you to dress a little bit less revealing. And I don't have no power over you because for all these little decisions, I conceded because I don't want to scream at you and you don't want to scream at me. And this is why y'all get power, is because not because your man is a monster, but because your man is actually extremely benevolent and he keeps negotiating. I felt that on a daily basis, right? Every time a man and a woman are having a conversation, it looks like the woman is always wants to extend the conversation because she wants to take the conversation to overtime, double overtime, triple overtime. And now I'm tired. I say, okay, we're going to Paris. God damn it. Right? Is the I'm not going to stop this conversation because I know I'm going to beat him by exhaustion. And then you're going to tell my friends, oh my God, my man is going to take me to Paris, and you are excited. And I'm calling Ali and said, God damn it, bro, I'm going to spend $7,000 because now I have to go to Paris because she couldn't stop nagging. The same circumstance is completely different by the same people. And going back to the topic, because we're going to go to the question that I actually want to ask the woman. Clothing and like dressing, and this is like just the crystallization of what men feel. The question that I'm going to ask y'all, and I want Janae and I want Janae first, and then the rest of the ladies to go is: do women dress for themselves or for how they'll be perceived by men and society? Okay, I'll repeat the question after I read the super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And shout out to Rose. Thank you very much for the $10. Thank you very much for being extra kind. Shout out to my boy Carl Anderson for the $30 PayPal saying support. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for always rocking with us. Let's get the supers real quick. Arnold saying nothing is super secret. I appreciate you, brother. We have striking the reach. Women don't change, they just age out. Thank you very much, striking the reach. I hope you're doing good. We have Teal G says the modesty convo is about saving women from themselves, aka protection. We have more 10 to go. The Steelmatic Network with G Onda in the building gifted 5 memberships to smell the roses.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Gionda. We appreciate you. We have Leon in the building saying, fellas, let the ladies talk. Oh, we trying, friend. We trying. TLG, $2. Bina going crazy in the kitchen. Bina is just on another world. She's just floating. Shout out to Bina. Robert Platin, $2 says, Melanin is down with the backhand love. See, look at her coming back. Thank you very much. We have Rachel.
My name.
Shout out. Yes, we're saying that you are beautiful and you are a great cook, even though you never taste your cuisine. Shout out to Raquel. Keeping it classy at all times. Thank you very much, Rachel. We have my boy Shadow Dragon TV in the building.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
With 1 membership, I appreciate you. Blue Exodus says, Bina is doing her pick me.
Wow.
Wow. Joking. Robert Platinum, $2. Carmen, stay calm and let the milk flow. I know what that means. Air Force Rick says, so old girl is cleaning and not paying attention. What's wrong with her?
That's me.
TLG says,
y'all going in on me.
Dina, you know you look like the Shiki from Don't Be a Menace Tonight.
Who is that?
I have no idea.
Shiki? Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I don't know who that is, yo. But,
I don't know.
let me look it up. Oh, that's so funny.
Shiki, that's hilarious, yo.
With the membership, Shadow Dragon for Il Canali and the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, Steve.
The Shiki from Don't Be a Menace. Okay.
Steve says, this is priceless. The truth comes out. Stay single. I'm going to stay single for a long time because I don't want to deal with this. Like, women are the best thing and the worst thing in the planet at the same time. They are so nice to have around until they're not. So we do a part-time every 3 months. Then we go back to work. Janae, repeat the question and then the rest of the ladies. The woman, and let's talk about majorities, okay? Do women dress for themselves or for how they'll be perceived by men and society?
I think women by and large dress for like the perception of how they'll be looked at and viewed, whether that be men, women, their bosses, their work. Of course, there is an aspect of like dressing for yourself, making sure you're comfortable, making sure you feel pretty and beautiful. But yeah, by and large, it is perception. I've seen this with straight women. I've seen this with not straight women. Be dressed to be perceived a certain way.
Anyone on the panel disagrees? Alicia, do you dress for yourself or for society? Or for how people are going to perceive you? You're muted.
How people are going to perceive me.
I disagree.
Whoa, he disagrees?
Yeah,
Why
I don't
do
think
you
it's
disagree?
people. They dress how women going to perceive them. I'll give you an example. I went
Men,
with my
woman, and society.
y'all can care less about most women. They're classy women care about how women perceive them, and a woman who'd want to have a man in the family and a professional woman. But most women dress to compete with other women. And I'll give you an example. The leggings fad is out of control now. And what I realize is most women don't wear leggings because they want to wear leggings. They wear leggings because they see what their men, some men are disrespectful and will look at other women while they're with them, and they catch their man looking, but they wear leggings because they see what other men are looking at, and they want to get attention just like other women as well too. They're competing with each other who get more looks at their behind than the other woman, because why would you want your behind out all the time in front of men, especially if you got kids? And that's why Fatty asking these questions. If you could see my genitalia in my pants and in front of kids, would that be appropriate for men to have their junk in front of kids walking all day long? I'm asking the ladies real quick before, and then I'm gonna land. Is it okay if a man had tight pants and he would show his meat all day long in public? Would that be professional and appropriate for kids? Excuse me, would it be appropriate for kids and women to look at?
No.
So if women aren't doing it for women, other women in competition, why do they got their behinds and breasts out, everything out every single day when we go out in society? If they don't acknowledge, if they can acknowledge us putting our meat out in public is appropriate, but they got their titties and breasts out every day. Why are they doing it for? Are they doing it for society, or are they doing it for women?
You said, are they doing it for society or women?
Yes, because Janae said they're doing it for women, but do you believe that women are doing it for society in the way they view them, or are they doing it for other women?
I said they're doing it for men, women themselves, and how to be perceived in the general public. So,
Is that as a woman or is a 304?
Say that again.
Are women dressing to be perceived as a lady or a 304?
A 304.
304 for the most majority.
For the majority.
Yep. Because if it's inappropriate for have my junk out, then it should be inappropriate for have your booty out and your titties out.
Gray sweatpants are not allowed out of the house. No. No. Not in my house. And my husband, like, I'm going to the gas station and he got on some gray sweatpants. I'm like, really? You going out like that? No.
And they came out with a
But is it because he's your husband?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because he's my husband and he shouldn't be trying to thirst trap. Just like he don't want me out. Like, I wear leggings. I do wear leggings. But I
jacket or a long shirt.
Yeah,
That's the exception. That's the exception.
So my camel toe is never out because my husband would not appreciate the camel toe being exposed. So he's not against leggings.
Well, you're being mindful.
Hold on. When you say you wear leggings, are you saying you're wearing a shirt that covers a camel toe?
Yeah, she's saying she'll put on a long sweater or a long shirt to not
over it. Now that is an exception. So if a woman wears, just so that we fair, if a woman wears leggings, as long as it's something covering it and over you, then it's different. But if you got that out and camel toe, Fatty, stop playing. You know what a camel toe is.
Brother.
I'm sorry, is that not allowed to say?
No, he's being funny. Just like the other guy said, he don't know what dressing inappropriate is. What is that? So he's being funny. What's camel toe?
Again, I don't want to do this because I'm a lefty. I don't believe in this. But if men are in control, they should dress whatever they want. If they decide to go on gray sweatpants to the gas station, that's exactly how they decided to go.
He goes, Fatty, but I'm still like, what the hell are you doing? I'm still a little insecure about it a little bit. I'm sorry. Like, that's just, women have things too. We're visual a bit to a degree. I don't want women checking his junk out, throwing more panties at him as he's pumping my gas for my car. That's the point, Fatty. That's why I said
no.
That's just for gray sweatpants or any color.
I would say gray and red.
He said
gray and red.
Red.
Oh, them show it the most. The gray and the rest show it the most.
Yeah, it's just something about them gray and them red sweatpants. I mean, I don't know. When y'all are out there, men, y'all thirst trap with the gray and the reds on. Yeah. I see it at the gym all the time. Don't y'all know what y'all doing too with the tighter legging workout pants y'all wear at the gym. I see it too.
We
Some of
do
y'all
that for
try to
compression. It's just for compression.
Oh my God.
I
So
actually do
when
that. I
you
actually do that for comfort. You know what I do, Rose? And people actually kind of talk to me and says, "Why are you doing that?" I use some Pro Combat leggings, and then I use like a 5XL basketball shirt that covers me almost to my knees. And I
Okay,
put,
so you're
right,
trying to
but there's the thing. But there's the thing, right? You still go like sometimes you're doing some movement and there's some motion in the ocean, right? And
no,
this is
Fatty.
and this is and people actually say, "Hey, why don't you use shorts?" And my answer was, "Why don't you tell all these women with leggings to wear shorts too? Because they can wear the leggings for compression and they can wear the shorts above it, and they actually do it. But
But we
everything
have
that
an
woman,
Audi. You
eh,
have an Audi. It's gonna like more showing, like the
eh,
whole
eh, eh,
package is showing.
hey, Rose, you don't know nothing about me, but people actually like women are not the only one with fat asses. Let's go with that, right?
Oh my
But
God.
but
Hey, yo.
So done right now.
Yo, what's going on, man?
So done right now, Daddy.
Ali, get your man.
Hey, man, I can help him with that one.
Hey, triple pause. But
Man.
I'm telling you, it's a lot of times, especially depending on the like the fashion and like the fashion sense and all that. A lot of times, what happens is you are going to get with the woman, and I tell this story all the time about like how sagging, for example, will attract the wrong attention from women because you sagging your pants and your boxers are showing and all that. And one of my girlfriends was extremely insecure about that. So I went ahead and bought a belt, right? I believe that if we are going to talk about traditional roles, I should do whatever I want. I should listen to her, but say, LA, just relax, right? I don't move like that. But if we are going to actually say the man is the leader and the man decides and all that, I know nobody's going to take it. Right? So there's no danger involved. There's nothing. It's just female attention. So should I change for my woman and buy a belt, or should I just chill and say, nah, I'm good?
Okay, but you're saying a man should be able to wear whatever he wants because nobody's gonna take it, right?
No.
Oh.
It's twofold. I'm
Okay.
wearing whatever I want, right? And hey, actually, let me give you an example. I'm sorry, Ali. I'm going to be fired today. Hey, sorry for my fashion sense, right? Is this a problem?
Is that a man? That's a big problem.
That's too tight, man.
That's a man?
Never's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I would never go on a date with
Yeah,
him.
that's
Hey,
the
that was me in 2018 when I was slim, right? Is this a problem?
Wait, that's you, Fatty?
Yeah, that's kind
No,
of me.
that's
Fatty
not
when he's
Fatty.
No way.
Hey, let me say this. You know how much coochie I got because of these pictures?
Are you serious?
I'm not even joking.
Not in America. Not
You
in
know,
America.
because hey, woman might lie to you. Woman like a man with an S. I'm telling you, they might lie to you and say, "No, I don't like it." You know how much coochie I got with these pictures?
I don't wanna do this anymore.
Now, wait. Now I'm older. Okay,
Two
I'm
things
wiser
can
and
be
I'm better.
true.
But
Why?
so now we're going to do this, right? If I get a girlfriend and we're talking about like, and she says, "Hey, fatty, no more skinny jeans, man. It's like, come on, bro. You pushing it. I see I see what you're doing. You're trying to get the attention from a woman. As me as a man, should I change and get something a little bit more looser, or like what should I do? Go ahead. And I actually want to hear from Janae. I'm very curious. But let's go, Rose and Melanie, and then we go to Carmen and
So if she
Janae and
met
Elisa.
you with the leather coat, the wife beater, and the very, very tight legging jeans, then I say that she likes your style
I
and
never
she
wear a wife
appreciates
beater,
it.
Rose. Don't put that on me, Rose. I just wear wife beaters. You better stop it.
I mean tank tops. I'm sorry, tank tops. I got to remember where I'm at. Okay, so if that's how you met her, then I say that she appreciates your style. right? So a man doesn't have to change, but for men it's different. When they get in relationships with women, you might have been at the club in a short dress, but that doesn't mean once he's in a relationship with you, that short dress is okay in the relationship. So two things can be true.
Yeah, but what about the male?
Yeah, I'm not mad about what you said.
Yeah, but the male goes by the same rules too. Because there's the
No.
thing. I change the way I dress when I have a woman. I guarantee 100%. Because you know what? If I could get away with being a bum, I would be bummy for most of the places I go. But because I'm representing this woman now, because she's with me, I have to go more times to the barber. I have to groom myself. Like I have to do an extra because she's with me. Like it looks a little bit right. How much input should that woman have on the man? Like it should be the same way the man is on the woman. Hey, go change that. And she says, yes, sir. Or do you think he's a little bit different? And then we'll go to Janae, Carmen, CEO, and all the rest of the people.
Oh, is this for me?
For both of y'all up there, yes.
Oh, well, I think it's different. I think she should just be making sure that he smells the way he's supposed to smell. He's well groomed, stuff like that. But I mean, what he wants to wear when he goes outside is what he wants to wear. I don't monitor like that. That's just me.
So
the only thing I monitor is underwear and socks. You can't have holes and stains. That's
There
it.
you
So
go.
I'm throwing those things away, and we'll never see them again. And I'm replacing them so you don't even know they're missing. But
You know what's funny?
Because
My
they
girl,
said, Chatty, go change it.
I had some socks with a hole in it, and I ain't seen them since. She threw my socks with
yeah,
a hole
because
in it.
that's a
Because
misrepresentation of me.
I did that like one time being funny, but she threw my socks away that I had a hole in them.
Because if you go to another woman's house and take your shoes off or your underwear off,
Right.
and there's
Go to another woman's house.
I'm just saying, and
Wait,
there's
what?
stains, and there's stains.
Let her finish. She going somewhere with this.
Okay, so hold on.
If you're my man and you're over at another woman's house and you're taking your shoes off and your socks have holes in them, for some reason your underwear are on the floor and there's holes and stains in them, that's a reflection of me.
Hey, you gotta appreciate that honesty, man.
Right, right, DJ.
Huh?
You ain't hear what she said?
No.
Yep.
What
Don't change. Don't move the goalposts.
She said if she had another woman's house and you got your socks with a hole in it and some doo-doo drawers, it's a bad reflection of her.
But that's what I'm talking about, right? Because it sounds like y'all told me to change it, and now you're telling me not change it. So where do we stay? Should I change it or not?
Patty, if I met you like the man in the picture you just showed, and I gave you my number and we start talking, that means that I liked what I saw and I don't want to change it.
I don't
now,
agree
when
with
we're
that,
in a
though.
relationship, what do you say?
So hold on.
Hey, Rose, wait, no, one second, please. Rose, was your husband wearing gray sweatpants before you met him?
Yes, he was. He can still wear them.
But it's fine for you to express, like, for example, if I meet a woman and she, let's go at the wedding or something that a woman is dressing extra. It's kind of okay for me to say, hey, baby, you are going to reserve like this type of when you are with me once every 3 months. So you can feel pretty and all that. But for the most part, hey, I remember, I hope she's not watching this. My last girlfriend, she had a fat ass, and there was these white pants that I would like. You never wear this shit without me, ever. Like she had one white pants that I was like, there's no way you are going outside because I would say it's not for protection. I don't want people eating on you. That shit is like the full moon.
That's the gray sweatpants.
Period,
That's
Patty.
the gray sweatpants. Thank you.
But is it fair? Like I met her with those.
It is
pants,
fair.
But
It's fair because you have to protect her. It
Yeah,
is
now you
fair.
have
I'm just
feelings.
jealous.
You're
I wasn't
invested.
protecting. I was jealous.
But still, that's still protecting her because if you're jealous and she's out there without you and something happened, it could cause you to react in a way that's, you lose yourself and react in a way that's not becoming of neither one of you. So it's still protection. Even if you're jealous, it's still protection.
Hey, Melanie, you know what she said? She said, why can you wear white pants and I can't? Why can you wear white? But hey, I think that's fair. I'm sorry. I actually think it's kind of fair. It might not be the same, right? But like, why is she wrong? Hey, Carmen, why is she wrong? Damn, Carmen was distracted.
No, I'm listening. I'm just getting into it. I don't want it. Why can't you wear white pants and she can't? Is that the question?
Like if I feel insecure about something that she wears, and we kind of agree, saying, "Nah, yeah, he's the man," right? I'm not in danger. Nobody's touching me. Sorry, I'm like, especially where I live. I'm 6'2". I'm the apex
fatty,
predator.
and you might find this.
But you see what I'm saying? There's nothing other than the cops. Nobody's going to touch me, right? So it's not for security. It's for jealousy. It's like you being kind of protective of your thing, right? Why can I go ahead and say no leggings for you, but she can come to me and say, "Hey, there's no pants for you. Go ahead and get a new one." Like, why? Like, how is that not fair?
I mean, I don't think that's fair. I think people are gonna look whatever. So I actually agree with you. It don't matter. It don't matter if you go out wearing gray pants. It don't matter if you go out wearing leggings. It don't matter. People are gonna stare and people are gonna look regardless of what you wear. I mean, we hear it all the time, man. You don't have to be all dolled up. To answer the original question, I think women just get dressed up really to impress other women. I don't think men care about you being dolled up, makeup on, because all we hear men say is the sexiest thing you can ever wear for a man is natural hair, clean face, a white t-shirt, and some panties. You don't even have to bring up the whole lingerie thing. So I think women just do that to impress other women and to really just hype themselves up. And to flip it, it don't matter. People are going to stare at you whether or not. People are going to stare at you. Rose, people are going to stare at your man whether he got gray pants, white pants, black pants, red or green and blue pants. It don't matter.
I know.
If he got the print, the print is going to show regardless of whatever color it. So you just gonna have to be okay with it.
She see the print
No,
the way
let me stop there.
So she like take them off.
You are wrong on this.
I don't even know what's going on in front of me. My hubby was just like, "Yeah, people."
Carmen,
like,
you are wrong on this one. You know why, Carmen? For example, a lot of men don't like when their woman puts red lipstick. It's different. Y'all know it. Like there's colors that signify different things. That's why, for example, women buy red lingerie for whatever reason. It's kind of like see what I'm saying?
Well, I see what you're saying. I mean, you still gotta be respectful. Like now, when you're past a certain point in the relationship, of course, when you got there, when you're courting each other, when you're boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, you wear certain things, and when you go out. But I think once you pass a certain point of relationship, whether that be marriage, if you believe in marriage or not, whether that be, okay, you exclusive, I'm only seeing you, you're only seeing me, we're in a serious relationship, building to something more serious. I think you got to be respectful of the other person, though. I don't think you should be out here wearing all kinds of stuff, because at the end of the day, and especially for women, it's a double standard. For women,
So the last question
I think you should be respectful.
So the last question will be like, if it was your husband wearing anything that was a little bit too revealing, would you talk to him, or would you let it go? It's just like little comment.
If he was something too revealing?
Yeah.
Hubby?
If that was imagine that like the V shirts that it was a little bit too chest showing, or the see what I'm saying, or some sweat.
I don't think that matters. I think you're gonna stare whether or not. People
you wouldn't say nothing. You say, "Hey, go ahead, champion."
I'm gonna get what I want before he leaves the house. If he finna leave,
like, go ahead, champion. You got it.
What?
Oh my God! Melanie, you really just said I'm gonna get what I want.
If it's looking too much like he finna be in them streets, I need what I need before you go.
Oh my God!
You gonna let him be on the jet skis with the Zohan just?
Yeah, because I'm gonna get what I need before the jet ski. So it ain't gonna be able to do much for a little while. So who cares? Go.
Hey, let me
they're
get
gonna stare him out anyway. So yeah, you're right. You got it.
Let me get Janae's CEO and Alicia, like especially you, CEO and Janae. The CEO on your situation. Does your woman have input on what you wear, brother?
My woman let me wear whatever I would like to wear because she like looking at me. So with the gray sweatpants. She say she actually, you know, I got a couple of them, so she loved that shit. So you know what I mean? Only thing that happens when I wear them is women a little bit more nice. You know, they never really shoot a
See?
shot. They just be a little bit more nice. That's it.
That's what I'm worried
But
about, the niceness. Yeah, see, but
right.
cool. Never
But
said
when,
I didn't love the way y'all look in them. Never said
I,
that. So
I don't allow when the clothes is too tight and they become a little see-through. You know what I mean? Like you'll wear like some black stockings or leggings. Leggings is what they call,
Yeah,
and then but they're so tight.
the spandex one. Yes, it's the spandex one.
Yeah, that they stretch. I mean, like, nah, I can see that panty. Nah, let's go change that. Other than
Now,
that, I'm good.
I will say this. I'm gonna pick out Fatty. Fatty, I will look at you a little different. I will look at you and be like, okay, you wearing that? You're talking about men have fat asses. Are you even straight or not? I will question your sexuality based on what you wear.
No,
I will say that. I'm sorry. I would. That whole thing just got me like, wait a minute, what?
And he's
Fatty
totally
had an
fine.
athletic physique.
No, no, and the thing is, it's totally fine because you don't listen to what women say. You don't listen to women say. You watch what they do, and y'all can talk all the oh, he look gay or he look this and he look that, but when when push comes to shove, you actually understand that. Especially women over here. I don't know how American women are over there. Y'all will call, I don't know, Michael Jackson and Prince gay, and then sit on his lap next day without I never dress closer to whatever Prince is going on, and y'all will be DMing and on his motherfucking line on a minute, even though he less dresses like a princess. So it is what it is. It's a part of the game. I, on the other end, am a very civilized person. I had a very I had a disgusting, crazy joke to throw back at you, Carmen, but I will be civil and I'll leave it alone. Janae and CEO again. Like, do you have Janae? A woman should have an input what is her man wears, even though she found him wearing that, right? Should she go ahead and kind of like, hey, brother, I don't like all that looks over there. Can you do you think that's fair, or you don't want that type of power when it comes to your relationship?
I don't think it's fair. I think how someone is before their relationship, especially like how they dress, that's just who they are. You can't really try to change that about them. And I say that for both parties, unless it's a situation where, like, you know, something's like a little bit too revealing and it makes the man uncomfortable, then yeah, that's valid. But if you literally met her dressing like a stripper, I would say don't like expect her to not dress like a stripper just because she's in a relationship with you. But, you know, if there are instances where like outfits can make people uncomfortable, and I think that's a valid conversation to have with someone that you love and respect. So, but for me personally, I mean, I don't really care. I don't
When was
care.
the last time a man told you to change it to what you dress, Janae?
I don't really dress any old kind of way, so I don't really have that.
So never. A man never told you, hey, I don't like such and such. Don't like just.
I mean,
just send the dress back. Like, you got some packages on the
she
mail.
has on a sweater, a cardigan. She looks like she dresses very modestly.
Yeah.
So I don't see her having that problem.
Hey, Rose, let me tell you this, right? And Ali will attest to this. Women have phases. And if you catch her on the wrong phase, they will dress like it's going to be a nun and a full-grown worker. And you literally, if she's 23 or 33, it depends on the phase that you catch her. And I don't want to go even deeper than that because I don't want to traumatize Ali. But there's some man.
I mean, you're not wrong, but listen, everything.
Janae, what were you for Halloween?
I did not dress up for Halloween.
Okay, last year.
But I almost did go to a party and I was going to be hot chocolate, and it was very cute. It was a brown
Hot
dress.
chocolate as in sexy chocolate?
Oh my God, hot chocolate as in like hot chocolate caught like from a mug. It was just a brown dress. And I didn't even go. So.
Would you have literally a mug around you that is like a clumsy?
No, and no, please don't do it with the mug around you.
No, it was just a brown dress.
Halloween is the one night
That
where
you get to
single
act at.
women. Yes, thank you, Melanin. Thank
But
you.
this is we coming back to this double standard, this clothes thing, right? If this you shouldn't have to change, then why should I stop being outside and hitting the club? Why should I why should I give up my hoes? Like, what makes you different than the other women dressing how you dressing? Why should I why should I treat you different than other women you were dressing like? And then why should I change myself too? Because it's funny to me that women will say, hey, accept me as I am, and why try to make him change? If you got her like that, she should still be like that. Why do y'all expect us to be loyal to you and not cheat?
Wait a minute. Well, I thought we were talking about Halloween.
Not yet.
I just threw that in there. I just threw that in there.
It actually it was the last question, but CEO kind of pushed the shit in front of the bush. So
I'm trying to figure that out all the time. Don't tell me I don't need to change. Accept me as I am, but you change everything about this guy. You met this guy typically. Y'all know y'all dealing with the guy, probably was outside, met him at the club. He had a bunch of women. I don't want you to share anymore. Why do you expect this man not to cheat on you, but you can't even change your outfit for him and not look like the hoes that? And I ain't gonna say y'all might have been out there. I don't know how y'all were, but the other women, not the women on the panel. Why should he treat you different than the way he got you? And then why should he change if you won't change?
Okay. Wait.
Now you're not.
Can I? Okay.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. I don't think any adult should change for another adult. Period. That's just my stance on that.
So so Bina, you just said that after. So I should be able, like, if you met me and I was still outside with multiple women, you should accept me like that, right? A dude shouldn't give up his hoes. He should keep his hoes, just like us Smell the Roses say. You should make sure I ain't got no holes in my socks or drawers when I go to her house, and accept me and the hoes that I got, right? You accept me with my hoes.
If you let her know that that's what she's signing up for, and she decides to sign up for it.
No, I didn't say this. Her decide for it. No, you said no adult. Bina, y'all got. Hey, Bina, y'all go.
No, what
y'all
I'm saying is
no, Bina, don't go too fast. Okay. Bina, I'm giving you right back. Bina, you just said no adult should change. I'm asking.
No, that's not. No, okay. You don't misconstrue my words, right? Because you didn't let me finish. You interrupted me in the middle of
Alicia.
Okay,
you interrupting woman in the middle of their thought, Ali. Stop doing that.
You did interrupt.
Hold on, Bina, but hold on. Everybody else who was listening, did she not just say adults shouldn't change?
Oh my God.
Yes, you said adults shouldn't change.
I didn't get a chance to finish my statement. I said nobody should change for someone else. I didn't say you shouldn't change at all. I'm saying, like, if you're going to change, that has to be a decision that you make for you, but not for someone else. I didn't get the chance to finish that statement because I was interrupted. That's all.
So then then I'm still right. Then y'all, I shouldn't give up my hoes, right? You said I shouldn't change for you. When a man gives up his hoes, is he changing for you or is he changing for himself?
For the woman.
Doesn't matter. Do what you want to do.
He's changing for himself because he wants to be a good man. Like, he's changing for himself. If it's a true change, if it's genuine.
No, Janae, he's being a good man for who?
He's stepping up to the plate to be a good man for her. He's changing for himself.
For who? He's stepping up on the plate for who?
For the woman. But that if it's a genuine change, he's changing because he wants to be better.
No. It's not about being. 1 second. Like, there's something that we say that is like behaviors of single people are not conducive to a good relationship, right? Like, I behave a certain way when I'm single. I sleep very bad. I eat bad. I go to places where, like, I don't have no obligation to people. But what Ali is saying is, if y'all are saying it was Bina, you shouldn't change for the man that you are going to be with. Why should I abdicate of all the things that I'm doing when I'm single? And let me give you an example so you understand this, right? Me and Ali talk about this all the time. I am free. I have no obligation to nobody. If I want to turn this out, and like, I'm free, right? But the thing is, if I get a woman, I'm going to be in trouble. I like to watch the Lakers. The game starts at 3 a.m. in the morning, right? This is going to impede into our relationship because she wants to sleep with me. She wants to be like, see what I'm saying? I like to be here talking with y'all. Right now it's 2 a.m. in the morning, right? When I'm going to be have quality time with her. Like, see what I'm saying? So I will have to kind of change a bunch of things to accommodate this relationship, not because I'm changing for me. It's because I want to be a good boyfriend. A good boyfriend is present. You have to spend quality time with this woman. So we have to kind of do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, why don't women see the relationship the same way? I like this man. I kind of want to be with him. I was doing certain things that were I was single, but now that I'm with him, I'm going to abdicate certain time slots, certain things that I do, certain things that I, so I can be with him and I can accommodate him on the relationship. How is that? Like, is that a bad thing? Like, you don't like it? Like, what's going on?
It's not a bad thing. I just think that sometimes it's like when because you're a person and you're an individual, you can't base your entire identity and thoughts and personality off of someone else. Like at the end of the day, you have to want to be the person that you're trying to change into. You have to develop different habits and different thought processes and mindsets to have genuine change. If you're changing for someone, that's conditional. You're doing it for them, their approval, which means if they're gone, you haven't really changed. You'll just go back to whatever you were doing before. But if say you play video games all night long and then you get in a relationship, you have to stop being the person that plays the video games all night long to actually change. Because if you break up with that person, then you've developed different habits. You've developed like a good sleep hygiene routine. You've done something different versus if, it wasn't a genuine change, you were just changing for her, then you're just going to go back to playing video games. That's how I look at it.
Hey, Fatty, remember what I said? That when the women talk like, I'm this way when I'm single, I'm this way when I'm married, that I said it was conditional. And so many women would push back and say they've changed. It's not conditional. So
I remember that.
So you remember that? So when women say that they act one way when they're single and they act one way when they're married, they never really change, right? They just act in a certain way based on the condition. That's why women still go back to the 304 phase, go hang out with their 304 fans, and don't even let go of their 304 friends while they try to get you to stop entertaining your hoes or other hoes because they never stop really being a hoe. They just wanted to get the reputation, they wanted to get the ring, they wanted to get the relationship, they wanted the coverage, but they never really changed.
I would probably agree with you.
Hey, Janae, see if you agree with this saying. There's a saying in Brazil that they say is malandro não para, malandro dá tempo. What does this mean? Like a playboy doesn't stop, he just takes a break. Do you think there's most people? Like they have some habits while they're single, they get into a relationship, they never stop, they just take a break from it.
Yeah, I would say that is a lot of people. I would say so.
So wouldn't you want that person to actually stop and change instead of doing just a break? Like, shouldn't actually be something? Oh yeah, I have a friend. Hey, this friend, he works in the morning. I enjoy his company, so I'm going to sleep a little bit early so I can work with him in the morning and da, 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 da. Like, don't you think that's actually something good if he's not even for yourself?
Listen, I'm not saying conditional change and like, compromising to meet someone else's expectations is a bad thing. I'm just saying genuine change comes from an internal mindset and an internal shift, lasting genuine change. That's the only way. Like guys going to church because their girlfriend's a Christian. Well, does he really have the heart for God, or is he just going to church because his girlfriend's a Christian? It's that.
No. But when y'all say y'all want women, a one-woman man versus a man who deal with multiple women, we see y'all go after the man that got multiple women. What did he show for you to say he's changed for you to start spending time with them? Most of these guys that women go after is the man that's getting most of the women. Like you don't want no woman want a man who can't get no woman or who hasn't had that many women. Women want men who get women. So why do women get with those men instead of being with the men who just one woman man? They can't get women. Why y'all don't go after the guys who would do anything for you and probably can't cheat versus the man that got a whole bunch of women and you try to change him. Women ain't. This guy didn't just change for you. Women try to get him to change. Why do they do that, Janae?
I call that delusion, and lots of women suffer from it. I don't know why they do that. I don't know.
Because it's their nature, Janae. Women are never okay with something they got. Let me give you an example. Move your woman in. Do you think she's going to be okay without the houses? By the next winter, everything is different. The walls are different. The couches are different. The kitchen is like, this is what women do. Women get into a place and they say, I'm here. Can we change this? That's what they do with men. That's what they do with children. That's what they do with cars. That's what we do with everything. Because it's in their nature.
Don't y'all want us to be in control of the home, to nest it, to make it a home?
No, it's
so in that sense.
No, Rose, we don't care. There's like one thing that y'all do. 90% of the things that y'all do when y'all leave, we don't care. We don't care if go to this restaurant or the other one. We don't care if the kitchen is bigger or what. Like, we don't care. So go ahead and do it. It's fine. The
On that
problem
point,
is,
to be
right,
honest, I would share with the furniture thing. When I met hubby, he only had a bed, a table, and a game chair.
and he wasn't
Everything
good
else
about
he
it.
didn't care about. Everything else was like, okay, we need something in here.
So,
So,
so there's.
I
So
just wanted to say that I appreciate you guys for having me on the panel tonight.
what did you, hey, Bina, what did you cook?
I beg your pardon?
What did you cook?
So I didn't actually cook it. I was just cleaning up from what was cooked. So
Damn,
what
so
was
you're
cooked.
pretending the whole time. So you're pretending the whole time. That's crazy.
No, I wasn't pretend. Who am I
I
pretending
thought you were
for?
doing the Thanksgiving
I did
preparation
no.
dinner.
I was cleaning up from what I was putting dishes in, putting in into Tupperware and stuff like that. I was cleaning up. But anyway, so yeah. Anyway, and no, I was not. I was reading the comments. No, I was not auditioning for a beat to be a wife.
You're
For
not trying to
y'all
be a
in the
pick me.
comments.
Hey,
So
Vina,
what?
last question before you go. If I go to social media, am I going to find you dressed as something sexy yesterday?
Yes. You go to my
Oh,
Instagram page right now, right? Let me tell you why.
let me. I'm doing it right now.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
finish. My Instagram, you can anybody can go to it right now. It's Bina the Beast. Okay.
The
It's a public page. You can go and see my pictures. You will see pictures of me dressed up in carnival outfits that are revealing seemingly, but however, I'm unapologetic about that because that is a part of my culture, and that's something that I would never that's always going to be a part of me. So if you have
You will never
as a
change.
man, if you got a problem with it, then you can't be I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna no.
So
I
Bina,
like
I'm
that,
you
but that's culturally, not
Yeah.
you trying to be.
so,
That's cultural.
so
Okay,
Bina, you
I
meet
get that.
Mr. So you meet Mr. Perfect, like Gray from 50 Shades of Grey, the billionaire with the mansion and then all the all that, right? And the only stipulation he has for you is, Bina, I love you 355 days a year. The only thing I need for you is that only day of called carnival. You can attend the party, you can go dance and do everything. But I'm sorry, you are my woman now. You can be dressed like that. Other than that, I'll give you anything and everything. You got it. Are you changing, or are you sticking to your guns and says it's my culture and going carnival, put your suit on, which is no suit, kind of, and just shaking your ass? What you doing?
No, I would want to understand why he feels that way. Like for me, I would try to get get him to understand, because sometimes a lot of times people just look at things from the outside looking in and think like, oh, you just want to dress sexy and you just want to be out there shaking
Oh, no,
your
no, no.
ass, and
Bina, he's
that's not the
Brazilian.
thing.
No, Bina, he's Brazilian. He knows about carnival. He's from Rio de Janeiro. He knows exactly what carnival is.
So what you insecure about? If you a billionaire and your woman is bad, and but she's coming home to you
No,
at the end of the night.
it's just his standards, because his mama religious and he doesn't want to disappoint his mama, right?
Please, well,
So Bina, answer Bina, don't run from the question, Bina.
I'm not
Are,
running
are
from the
you
question. I'm trying
are you throwing away the man of your dreams for one day a year where you shake your ass in front of everybody, Bina?
Christ.
Oh, I'll put the music for you. Let's go. I got you. Don't worry about it. You're throwing away the old man for one day.
No,
shake your ass at
no.
carnival.
No, y'all. Listen, you know what's so crazy about the question is that I actually experienced this in my relationship with my ex. This was a point of contention, like for years. I mean, because I was a model for one of the carnival bands. So I had to model, I had to do stage shows, I had to be a part of the parade. I was always, you know what I'm saying, like promoting the brand and stuff. So I'm, he did not understand it. He didn't like it. He was just like, he didn't get it. And I was just like,
Bina,
yes.
was that man willing to die for you?
What now?
Do you think that man was willing to die for you? If something happened, you think he would put himself on the line to make sure that you were safe?
100%.
And you couldn't even give him 1 day of the year, Bina.
It wasn't 1 day. It was.
Bina,
he
was willing to die for you, and you couldn't even put some pants on, Bina. That's crazy.
You couldn't even
Bina, for the weekend. For the weekend, Bina. Imagine
Christ,
I am willing to die for
But
you.
the only bad part about that is that I don't know why, Bina, you another woman. We had this conversation with another man who was kind of letting his women do whatever she want in the Caribbeans, and I don't know why you keep pushing that was culturally acceptable. Are you saying like Jamaican, Dominican? Like, what are you saying? Like,
I'm Guyanese. Listen, I'm Guyanese. Okay. So, but it's all,
But it has, but even there, it wasn't always culturally acceptable. Women were traditional, just like they were here as well too. That's not that thing is something women are pushing now to where women were doing that in rebellion. But most women were
rebellion
in Caribbean.
Let me tell you something, Ali. Okay. I was born in Guyana. I was not born in America. I'm a naturalized citizen of this country. I was not born here. So when I'm telling you, like, this is my roots, this is actually my roots.
Yeah,
So,
Ali, let me jump in real quick, Bina. Yeah, Ali. Like all over the continent of America, they have these carnivals, and it's like all women from all Caribbean islands have their own, what they call it. It's called like a band. They call it
a band. Yes,
they dress up like that as a part of a band. I'm Panamanian, so I know what's going on. It is a cultural thing from the islands, where
I
they
agree. I agree. No. Hey, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. Hold on,
no, he's not, Ali. You know why he's not? Because you don't see fat woman doing that shit. Fat
That's not true. That's not true.
No. I know it's a custom. Fatty, your USB symbol popped up.
Oh, damn.
I mean your OBS symbol. No, what I'm saying is that it is a tradition. It's a tradition. What I'm saying is the traditional women from those places did not do those things. That was not what traditional women did. That's not true.
Okay.
It was certain. It was certain women who did that. So when you push that, that's a false narrative to say.
I think it was the married women who didn't participate in carnival.
Traditional women didn't participate in that.
Yeah.
Family that started being accepted more so. That started being just like America. Just like the world, how it's spreading around the world, it started becoming more acceptable around the 60s, 70s, and 80s when women started doing it, supposedly in rebellion to taking back control of their bodies. But traditional women in those places did not do that. If you know, if you talk to Jamaican women, all women from these islands, or even African women, or whoever women we want to talk to that's black women, that was not a traditional thing for black people to do that.
But you got to understand the difference between Black American culture and like Caribbean American.
I wasn't talking about Black American culture being. I was talking about
whole culture is whole culture. It doesn't matter what state.
That's a new adapted culture. That's not what traditional women did. That's not what traditional women did in those islands. They did not do that.
And Ali, you know why?
Did you live in those islands?
I don't have to. Hey, do I have to? Do you have to be a man to talk about what a man is?
No, sweetie. What I'm saying is that
y'all gotta stop doing that purity test. I don't have to be from there to speak about it. I know people from there.
I don't want to argue with you about something that you really don't have any experience.
Hey, 1 second, Ali. 1 second, Ali. You know why we know that women are full of shit when it comes to the carnival thing? Halloween it wasn't supposed to be about sexy shit. It's not cultural for a woman to dress like skimpy clothes and sexy on. They made that shit.
They hijacked that from the kids. They stole it from the kids.
And now, if you look at Portugal, if you look at Spain, if you look at the United States, in 20 years with social media, went from the day of the kids getting candy to the day of women wearing nothing and going outside on cold in November or October. So it's not cultural. Y'all just
sexy nurse, sexy librarian.
Yes, y'all just want excuses to dress like a thought. So every day will be a day. That's all that is. Because
Are y'all serious right now? Are y'all being for real or y'all trolling? Like I'm trying to understand.
I'm being 100% for real.
Nina, I'm gonna ask the question: if all this the women doing is so-called empowering, why they still end up alone, end up broken, end up looking for themselves, self-loss, self-happiness journeys? Why doesn't this? You go use the answer. I'm giving you the mic because I want all the women to answer it. Why do y'all do something that ends up breaking you and destroying you and never gives you actual empowerment or a family? All it does is keep talking about we traumatized, we broken, we healing. Like, why doesn't it bring you to no fulfillment or somewhere where you're prosperous or with a family?
What do you talk? Okay, you're saying where? Oh God, the brokenness. What is this coming from?
Women who are the feminists, not the first wave, all the other ways where women pick themselves with the feminist movement and the sexual liberation movement. All it's been taking women to is talking about they're looking for self-love, they're looking for happiness, they're traumatized, they're going to church, they're going to therapy, they're trying to restructure their reputation, they still healing. Why doesn't that bring you actual fulfillment and happiness in a family?
Oh my God. Wow. That was a lot. You know what? You just described me. But guess what? Let me tell you something. But first of all, I'm not a feminist. I'm actually anti-feminist. I believe in basking in femininity. So I'm not a feminist at all. I do think that I believe in gender roles. So I'm very traditional. No, I am not married. I've never been married. I do not have any children, but I do not design my life around a man.
What? How can you say all that and say that? That don't make sense. Hey, Fatty, Fatty, let me.
Ali, let these princes talk. What does that mean, Bina? Can you explain that?
Because I feel like people feel like, oh, because I'm 37 years old and I don't have any kids and I've never been married. And so because of that, people look at that like I failed at life because I don't have a man.
But do you want to
That's what
kids?
No, Fatty,
no,
she said she was
no.
It's not because you don't have a man. It's not because you don't have a man.
Smell. She said, and you go right back to you and Fatty. Bina, you literally just said you're traditional and you believe in gender roles. Then you said I don't need a man. Does a traditional woman need a man?
I didn't say I didn't need a man. I didn't say that. I said I don't design my life around a man.
Okay. Does a traditional woman, is she man-centered?
No, I wouldn't say
that's
that.
not true. That's not true. Traditional women are men. Traditional women, all these women here who grew up with grandmas and mamas, sit your fast behind down.
I did.
Go get married, and you need a man. Traditional women were man-centered.
My parents been together for 45.
It's your mama's
then why don't you sound like it?
She's traditional. That's the point.
She's a man-centered. She's man-centered.
Why didn't you learn from your parents? Why aren't you acting like your mother?
It was a
Where's your
different time.
husband?
It was a
How
different
old
time.
was your mother when she got married?
I don't know, but they got together when my mama was 16. And my dad was 18.
Listen,
They've been
you
together
should
forever.
ask your mother when she got married and when she started courting your father. You need to know these kinds of things.
I know everything
You're going
about
to
this
be
story.
40
No,
years
listen, I know
old with no
everything
children
about
and
this
no
story.
husband.
Listen, I know everything about my parents' story, so I don't need that.
You just told me you didn't know.
No.
You keep saying different things constantly.
Is it okay?
One thing, and then you'll turn around and
Okay,
say,
we're not gonna do this. I'm not gonna sit here and let everybody bully this woman. Can we please stop?
Nobody bullying.
Please stop.
No,
don't do this.
No, yeah, I agree. Is it okay?
Nobody. She's a grown woman. Ain't nobody bullied her.
I'm curious. 1 second, friend.
No,
Iso.
for this.
Hey, Carmen. 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Hey, Bina, do you feel like you're being bullied?
Yo, I've been bullied my whole life. None of that shit phases me. So I don't like it. It's like one ear out the other.
Hey, Carmen.
I'm not even letting her answer. That's the problem that I have with you guys. Y'all ask the question.
She's old enough to answer herself, y'all. Why can't y'all stay out of it?
Iso. 1 second. Hey, Ali, do you see what is happening here? So I will tell you because I pay a lot of attention. Janae wanted to jump in and intervene, and Ali literally said, "Hey, Janae, wait a couple of seconds, let them have the conversation, and after that you can jump in." Literally what he did. And even when he goes out of his way to protect the speakers, because he wants to actually hear them talk, y'all You listen to me. Hey, Ali. Hey, yesterday that fight was needed, but today you kind of see what I'm talking
No,
about.
I do, but you know, I'm gonna come right back because this show it's crazy that when you know what's funny, y'all both if y'all want to stand on trial, when she says she believes in traditional women and gender roles, and then she says I don't surround my life around a man, is that a contradiction?
No,
How
because
can
she's
that be a
single.
contradiction?
What man is
Yes,
she
it's a
supposed to?
contradiction. You
What man
can't
is
be
she supposed
traditional and
to?
not put men first.
But
Hey,
what man
Carmen,
is
can
she
Man
you
is
supposed
answer
to
the
put
the head
first
of
if
her
she's not
household.
married?
Hey,
She's not
Carmen, can
married.
you
So
answer the
where's the
question,
man
Carmen?
that she's
Say it,
supposed to
She
put
Rose.
just said
first?
she's traditional, Janae. Did you hear the words coming out of her
Get them
mouth?
notes out,
I
Out of
Bina.
heard
her
the
own
words.
mouth.
I heard the words. So my question to you is, if she doesn't have a man in her life, what man is she supposed to send her?
She doesn't have a man in her
That's not
life
the
because
point. That
she
wasn't the
doesn't
point.
understand the word tradition.
Hey,
Like
friends,
most
can
of
you?
y'all
Is it?
don't
And that was
understand
gonna
these
bring,
words y'all use. They
and
have
that was my
meaning.
question.
Ladies,
And that was my
ladies, I
question.
truly appreciate you, but I want to hear from a woman that said that we are bullying her. Hey, Carmen,
It's
she
crazy.
said that she's traditional, but then
I
she
don't
said
feel
for
I
a
don't
man
feel
or
bullied by the way. So I just want to make
I
that
know.
clear. I don't feel
Don't
bullied.
worry about it,
I
Bina.
know,
Hey,
Bina. You know,
Carmen,
we not
You know,
Bina. You
you've
know,
been
we know,
bullied all
man.
your
But
life.
Carmen got to make it like this. Now, for some reason, the married woman who says she's traditional
it's the
was going
sisterhood.
against Leosha and other women because they weren't talking about traditional things. All of a sudden, is not supporting traditional women who are man-centered. And we're bullying her, asking her, or addressing the contradiction. Now, all of a sudden, while we talk about women who flip-flop, the right now women, you literally flip-flop on this show when you were going against other women for not being traditional and expecting men to be with them, and they were carrying themselves like 304s
I
and
did
women who
that.
weren't
I went
men-centered.
against
Carmen
somebody.
and Carmen, correct me if I'm wrong. Were you not on our show addressing women who weren't men-centered, who are talking about support 304 behaviors? Were you not talking against those women?
Wait,
Not you, Bina. Not you, Bina. Not you,
Not you,
Bina.
Bina. Carmen.
No, not you,
Carmen, were you
Bina.
not? Carmen, were you not talking against those women on previous show?
I was asked 3 different questions. So which one do you want me to ask first?
Were you
know,
going against?
you know
No,
what?
I was saying that everybody was ganging up on her, and it's
I didn't ask
talking
you that.
about
No,
how
we're
she
not
was
talking about. She said no.
explaining
You
the
can't
culture.
speak on that.
What?
You can't, Carmen. You can't speak on that. She said she didn't feel like she was bullied. So you
Okay,
can't use
but
that
did you
no
not
more.
ask me that first?
You in your feelings, and again, we talk about what women do, and we say the married women do it too, because you just did it. You spoke out for her because you spoke out for her based on your feelings. She didn't say she felt bullied. You did.
But all of y'all were ganging up on her, and everybody.
What?
She was
She
trying to
said
explain
we
her
didn't do that.
culture.
She
Okay,
said we
then
didn't do that.
okay, she
No,
just
you
didn't do
guys,
that.
you
I'm
know,
sorry.
you
I
guys
thought that
were
she
like
was
Tina,
trying to
you
explain her
guys
everybody.
were ganging up on me. I'm just saying, I was just saying that I did not feel
So who's
bullied.
right? Which one? Who we believe in?
Listen.
I don't even know what the
You
question is at this
Okay,
point.
Believe all women.
One mic
Believe
at a
all
time.
women.
Everybody can't speak at a time. So I was being ganged up on. Like I was being ganged, but I didn't feel bullied. So two things can be true at the same time.
Okay,
Okay?
so Carmen,
Just to
can you
clarify.
answer the question, Carmen?
What question was asked?
The
No, hold
question
on, fatty.
the question is the contradiction.
Oh, go ahead,
Is
Fatty, go
Ali
ahead.
right by saying that
I was the
she's
only one
contradicting
talking to.
herself?
I was the only one talking to Bina when no one else talking to Bina. So who ganged up on her? Because Bina intervened. Exactly. Now she laughing.
I was
I was the
talking.
only one that talked to Carmen. So can you tell me how
Now
you
she
got
wasn't
ganged up on
talking.
Bina?
Hey, you guys, I don't know if y'all know, y'all are so similar to our woman. Y'all want the rah rah rah, and this is y'all time to talk. As soon as the man says, "Go ahead, baby, you got it," I'm not talking.
But she
Let me
laughing.
mute
Carmen
myself.
laughing. Like Carmen.
Let
Carmen.
me
I
mute
know. I
myself.
bet if we had a conversation with your man, he'd come in public. He go, "Nah, she don't do that to me." But if we go in private and play a pickup basketball game, hey, bro, I can't tell you what she actually doing to me because I'll
Would
lose
you
my
like to
woman.
ask him?
I'll lose my family. He ain't gonna take your man.
He's
I wouldn't
not-
even expect your man to say that in public that you be doing that to him.
Hey, Carmen, he's not going to tell the truth because we wouldn't tell the truth either. We wouldn't disrespect you in front of people. We wouldn't say, "Yeah, she talks back to me. Yeah, she's a lovely woman."
Why
Right?
would he say that?
But the thing is, and remember when we're saying that the wholesome and married women are too close to the woman that are literally on the other side of the road. Bina said something that is like, and again, she can do whatever she wants. I'm not going to push her to get married and to have kids because I'm probably not going to marry and have kids. But she is seated on the other side of the table compared with people like Carmen. And when men say we can distinguish the marriageable woman from the woman that is just for recreational use, because they are so close to each other, they defend each other and all that. This is what we're talking about. By looking at your life choices, Carmen, is like a vegan defending me to kill myself and eat 3 Burger Kings per day. See what I'm saying? Why are you
after she told you, hey Fatty, after she told you to exercise and eat right, she came back and supported you to doing all that stuff because she was literally going against the women who were doing the exact same thing, and she was the hero. Literally got videos on our show standing up to women who not traditional and supporting the 304 culture. Now, son,
How was I supporting 304 culture?
I said you were against it. I said you were against it. You were the
I
traditional
was.
woman on our show that was and now you're supporting it.
How am I supporting it?
No, hey Carmen, what do you think Bina is doing? Since Bina doesn't want to get married and have kids,
I never said that. Why are you speaking for me? I said I do. I do want to be married. I just don't want kids. That's
Wait,
it.
you want to be married?
I was just, I guess I'm supporting the 304 culture because when we started talking about, she talking about how the carnival and how that was her culture and the skimpy outfits and that was part of the culture. Is that me supporting?
If I came on here as man, a CEO Fatty, if I came on and said, man, I don't support deadbeats, I don't support men who don't take care of their children, but then someone who doesn't take care of their children started speaking, I said, hey man, why y'all ganging up on him because he don't want to take care of his children? Would that be a problem?
Yes.
Fatty and CEO, would that be contradictory if I'm supporting a man who don't take care of his kids and say, why y'all ganging up on him?
Yes,
that's facts.
Hey sisters, would that be contradictory if a man came on here and I say I'm against men who don't take care of their kids, and then all of a sudden he starts speaking, I go, hey sisters, why y'all ganging up on him because he doesn't take care of his kids? Every time we catch y'all in this, you'll flip-flop when it comes to a man because you don't want to judge women. You want to give women grace because you either think that way or you won't support one from the women still. And that's what Fatty was saying. Y'all stand too close to each other. You actually support each other when you do horrible because you want a lifeline in case you do horrible as well too. And you still want to be friends with those women because you know what Janae said earlier? A lot of y'all really have never changed. All you did was conditionally do certain things for a man because you wanted a marriage or you want to be in a relationship, but you still the same woman inside.
And by the way,
But
families
weren't these
around
traditional women also the same? Like y'all are acting like these marriages that lasted a long time don't have infidelity on both sides. Like it to me it just doesn't make any sense. Like just because a marriage lasts long don't mean that the wife ain't a hoe.
No, Ariel,
don't
can you
mean that.
1 second, Ariel? Can you like what is the point exactly?
Like I just feel like when y'all talk about whole culture, it has to do with fidelity and infidelity. It has nothing to do with like long-lasting marriages. Like these marriages that last a long time, that doesn't mean that they didn't cheat on each other. They just didn't leave each other. That don't mean that the wife ain't a hoe. It don't mean that the husband ain't a hoe. They just chose each other out of everything. So like, I just don't see how it being a hoe or not being a hoe on either end of the spectrum, male or female, relates to a long-lasting or not long-lasting marriage.
That's a contradiction.
Okay, so my question will be: so you think being a hoe or engaging in O behavior is going to make your marriage last longer? You have 2 women, right? There's one woman that might cheat once in 45 years with the milkman because she was lonely and her husband was a trucker. And then this other woman that was a hoe before she met her husband was a hoe while she was in the relationship, and she was a hoe. Like, what do you think actually? Like, do you think that being a hoe or engaging in hoe activities is not going to kind of fuck up your marriage sooner or later?
Yeah, I'm saying that it does mess up a marriage, but I'm saying these examples of marriages that I have in my life that lasted a long time, just because they lasted long does not mean that infidelity was not present. Doesn't mean that
Marriages
there
aren't
wasn't.
perfect. Just because you're married doesn't mean you're perfect.
Hey, Rose,
But there has to be an underlining level of respect and understanding within a relationship, compromise. And every time the guys try to get the women up here to compromise and the standards that they have on men versus the standards that men have on them, they don't like the standards men hold on them, Ariel.
Hey.
It's not about whether you want to have a whole phase. That's not what
what it's about. What it's about is these men are trying to help y'all understand why you're not getting picked, why you're lonely, why you don't have a man to celebrate Christmas with matching PJs. The guys are just trying to help y'all understand that there is something they require in order to make you a honest woman.
And
for a man to make you a wife, he has standards. And y'all keep slapping the men in the face every time they say, this is my standard. That's what this is about.
And Raquel, one second, Ariel. Actually, she's not wrong, but she's very wrong. Like, she's not wrong in what she's saying, but she's very wrong in what she's saying. Let me explain you why you are wrong in what you say, right, Ariel? Ariel, relationships were abusive for millennials. Men put their hands on women all the time, and they stayed all the time. So why you keep guys talking about DV and keep talking about men putting their hands, heads, and feet on women, when women since the beginning of time been having their hands, feet on women, they stay. You see how you'll be like, oh my God, I can't believe you are saying just because a woman stayed in a relationship with DV doesn't mean that we are not saying that these marriages are perfect, and we are not saying that people don't fight, don't cheat, and all that. What we're saying is a lot of times, for the most part, if a woman is displaying O behavior and respectfully being, because I don't want to single you out, but I'm talking from my point of view. And again, remember, I'm a lefty. I'm progressive. I don't go after hoes. If a hoe is nice to me, I'm nice to the hoe. You dressed skimpy clothes in carnival, older than 27. You should grow out of it. It's like, I play basketball when I'm younger, and now you don't see me inside of a court. I might be a coach, I might be on the sidelines organizing and shit, but this is like some very young people behavior. If you are over 27 and you are not willing to actually engage into what I call adult behavior, not going nightclubs all weeks and drinking and smoking and all that, because that's something that you did before, so you don't want to change. Those type of behaviors usually actually translate into a very short relationship or into a very nasty relationship, because like Ali said, the person is not stopping, the person is just taking a break. And that shit is not actually like the person is itching to actually go back to that behavior. Because if that was not the case, why does Bina want to get married at almost 40 and she's still fighting to go outside and shake her ass in front of strangers? Like, what? For a woman that says, I want to get married, because I thought she didn't want to get married, right? How is a 37-year-old that probably had 20 carnivals to shake her ass and have fun and all that, she has to prepare the next 40 years of her life, and she will literally throw it away because she wants to do that shit that she did 20 years in a row? Like, what is that about? And go ahead, Ariel, you can answer if you want.
To answer your question, and just like, not to speak for Bina, but like, maybe she doesn't want to compromise that in order to get married. There's Caribbean men who will accept her like that, and she can get married to him, because to him, that's also his culture. You know, I'm from New Orleans.
Can I correct you for a second? No, Ariel, let me correct you for a second. She said she had the man for, I don't know, many years. They didn't like that shit. She said it. She said,
yes,
I've been with this man on the last relationship, and there was something that was very adamant about that he didn't want me to go there. And she literally said, nah, I'm going. Right?
Right.
So, and the thing is, remember, I asked her, was this man willing to die for you if something pops out? And she says, absolutely. This man will die for me. And like, hey, this is the Leonardo DiCaprio Titanic shit. Why should I die for this lady and go to the bottom of the sea and end my existence for a woman that literally was engaged to the other dude and was literally outside?
But does Ariel, listen to what he just asked you, because you said you brought up the cheating, right? If most of these women don't listen, if most of these women can't be corrective, if most of these want attention from man, want attention with a man, you want attention from women, you still want to be outside doing activities, you shut down when you correct it or address, you don't want to cook, you don't want to clean, you don't want to be traditional, you keep away a kid even away from his kids, a man away from his kids when you don't get your way, you leave when you have to be an actual woman, but a man who cheats on you dealing with a woman like that is a problem? Like, if women are doing all this and bringing all this to the table, isn't the least thing he can do is cheat? Can you answer me that? And last one. The biggest one. You're lazy in the bedroom. You don't even want to have sex with the man. You're a horrible version of today's modern women, but you mad at a man who tries to go get peace from another woman to stay with you, and you don't give him no peace. So why bring up cheating at all? If y'all are if so many women are so dysfunctional, why? No. Again, I'm asking you again. Hey, Ariel, you the president of the United States right now. Women ain't doing a damn thing for these men, but the man still does everything he can for these women and his children. Would you tell man to leave that? Or would you tell a man to still take care of those women, but you get the right to cheat? What would you? I'm going to say it again. You're the president of the United States. You want to build families and keep people together. If this man is with a woman and he's with his children to stay together, he does everything that woman wants, but she's dysfunctional, but he wants to still stay with her, and you want them to stay together as a president. Would you advise this man to cheat to get peace, or would you tell him to break his home? You're the president of the United States trying to keep families together. Would you tell him to stay with her, keep your family together? You can cheat, or would you tell him to break up his family? And you're the leader.
I would say cheat.
Checkmate. That's all I'm saying. So when y'all talk about cheating and these women talking about cheating, remember, make sure you address what the women are doing in these relationships while these men are cheating. Let me hold on.
I 100% agree with you.
And it's already in his nature to cheat, but he's trying to be monogamous for this woman so she doesn't leave. So if he's doing everything he can to keep everyone together, the least thing he can do is cheat.
I agree with you. The only reason I brought up infidelity was because y'all are talking about whole culture. And so to me, the only thing that it relates to is if she's a hoe, she gonna cheat. If she's a hoe, she's hard to protect.
No, Ariel, respectfully, I think you came in on a certain part of the conversation, and and you made the point that we just addressing your point, but your point had nothing to do with what we were talking about, honestly. But Fatty entertained the point because we'll entertain woman's point to see if you'll come right back to where we are if you made that point. But if you're gonna you brought up the cheating. We weren't talking about cheating when you came up on here. We were talking about.
Then why are you guys talking about whole culture at all? Like, I don't understand.
Let me actually bring it back to the conversation. Do you think that what woman been doing on Halloween nights, last night, and throughout the week? Do you think that's whole culture?
Yes.
Do you think most women do you think a woman should be disqualified if a man was trying to marry the woman and he saw her trick-or-treating as a sexy nurse on Carnival? Do you think that on Halloween, do you think that man should disqualify that woman from marriage?
That depends.
That's the point. And that's what we're talking about. That's the point. You don't want women judged. You don't want us to have expectations and standards just like Smell the Roses is, but you want a man to still chase you to marry you. You don't want to be the one. No, you can't say Ariel. If you're going to be a wife, if you're going to be a woman who conducts herself in a certain way, especially with children, and you have women hijacking kids' holidays to be hoes, why are you not saying, hey, man, you know what? If she's trying to dress like a hoe, look like a hoe during holidays, you should not wife up this woman. Look what she's presenting to children. I asked this question before you came on here. If me, CEO, and Fatty started wearing clothes that showed our meat in public, would that be appropriate for kids? So then why we normalize women showing their titties and ass?
Understood.
That's what we're saying.
And by the way, Ariel, this is what I heard what you said. When you said it depends, this is my head. This is speculation. It's nothing to do with you. What I heard was it depends if he's dumb enough to actually take that.
Well, I was thinking more of like the age though. Like when you said like certain activities are for certain ages, like I went to drop something off to my god brother and I saw all the girls at his college and they were like, you know, they were doing what college kids do. Now, if he meets a girl like that, and then perhaps, she's growing out of it. I don't know. Like maybe that might work for him. But at my age, I'm 32. No, I wasn't outside. So I was at home cooking. But
did you have girlfriends that have boyfriends that was outside like that?
No, I did not.
Can a cheater change?
Yeah.
Does he typically change?
He or she?
Does he? I'm not actually. Does a man?
I don't know. I don't
Does a
know.
perpetual? So you're gonna tell me? Seem like you're very insightful. If you see a man that's perpetually cheating on every relationship, you don't know if he cheat on the next woman.
I've just never seen that. Like I've just never seen it, to be honest with you.
I'm not. We're not talking about what you've seen, Ariel.
Okay,
I'm asking you a hypothetical.
okay,
If a
no, he
man is
won't
cheating
change.
he won't change, right?
Yeah.
So if most women are 304s and they still available out here, do you think it's because they can't find a man or they just can't change?
I don't think they want to change.
I didn't ask you if they want to change. I'm actually again because this is what sisters do. This is what's been happening before you come on here.
Okay.
Questions are kryptonite to women. I'm telling you, it's
Ariel,
kryptonite. You
come
hear a
on.
question, you go, "Oh shoot, that's a question. I can't manipulate." Depends. Who am I to judge? I don't know until it's time for you to generalize. And it just makes it comfortable.
Generalizations is a
So
struggle.
again, I'm asking you again. If a woman is typically single at 30 and 40, what she probably was hoeing, right? And she probably was getting ran through. Typically, we just gonna say that. Yes,
Okay, typically, yeah, sure.
I know. Yes, she is. Is she typically not able to find a man, or is it because she can't change?
She can't change.
Okay, that's all we trying to say. Most all this changing and healing and going to therapy and church and stuff. Most women ain't changing.
Lies.
They trying to change their reputation, but they
Yeah.
still can't change inside. And you know what's worse? Last, and I'm dropping it. You know what's really bad about what's these sisters? It ain't that they can't live with a man, they can't live with themselves. That's the real problem. They can't live with themselves. They're dealing with it mentally every single day. This is, man, how's he gonna accept me? Oh, he can't love me. I'm a hoe. There's no way he can help me. Look at all the stuff I did in my life, and he don't even know it. But she's projecting on herself. He can't love me. That's why women will end the relationships before a man has the chance to do it, especially if he's putting pressure because she feel like he about to leave. When it's like, "Hey, babe, I'm just trying to give you advice, and I'm trying to get you to be the woman I need to be in my life." When it gets hard, she gone. Yes,
and
ma'am.
By the way, Janae, I see you here too. Most men made peace with the fact that they are going to marry either a hoe or somebody that used to be a hoe. It's not like I think most men gave up the "I'm looking for an awesome woman." Most men are
don't
like,
matter now.
most men are like, "Hey man, I don't know. See no evil, hear no evil. Like it is what it is." But y'all really think that we are trying to make sure that women are like nothing that I can say here can make you click the X button and not go to big raw dog Ronnie house at 3 a.m. in the morning. Like nothing. Only yourselves. And this is what we're talking about on these situations about control. If I had control over you, that air tag would be in the motherfucking bag. Go ahead, Janae. Yes, I'm air tag, absolutely.
She's a runner, she's a track star. No.
I will say that with this perspective, it does sound very valid, Ali, what you're saying from like a worldly carnal perspective. But, you know, I'm someone who believes in God, and you guys can call this corny, disingenuous, whatever, but people do change from a very fundamental, heart-centered way. People change. Men change, women change. If you choose to believe that that is not possible, I feel like, I mean, I don't feel anything for it, but that's your opinion. But I will say that people change from drug addicts. I mean, yes, they're always going to struggle, you know, things that you do, but you can absolutely change. And if you believe in a higher power other than yourself, and you're not rooted in this world, you're rooted in a divine source, then I would say that your opinion might change a little bit. I don't know what you believe, but just listening to this, it's very disturbing to me because that's just not how things work on a spiritual level, if that's not how you want it to. So that's all I really have to say about that.
And I have to destroy that, what you said, right? So I didn't ever say people can't change. I do think people can change, and people do change. Everybody that's on this panel, most of the people y'all dealt with, did they change? Were they able to change?
Yeah, but they usually change for the worst, not for the best.
Everybody, for the way you wanted them changing for healthier, anybody on this panel, except for the only people who know that they supposedly didn't change or you accepted it is the person you ended up with. Most people don't change, and y'all know it. Most of the people you try to get in a relationship, most of your friends, your mom and daddy, anybody y'all met with, most people don't change. They're gonna stay who you are typically in middle school, high school is gonna be the same person you're gonna be for the rest of your life. Outside of that, most people never change.
Hey Ali, it's not even that.
That's crazy.
It is very crazy to say.
Well, how many people? Hold on. How many people?
They just I did better, and this is y'all game. Y'all don't change your life.
They
Y'all
want us to believe
better.
they can change. That's what it is. You want men to believe you can change, but most women don't change. Because y'all, you know what's crazy? All men is one is sex. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Can a hoe be a housewife? Yes. What? Like y'all want us to believe y'all can do anything. Y'all are unicorns. Y'all just so special. But men, nope, they can't change. Like why y'all can't keep it real? But you know what it is?
Men can change too. It's the same for everybody. Everyone can change. Men can change. Women can change. Drug addicts can change. Cheaters can change.
I
Everyone can
agree.
change, in my opinion.
We agree. But do most people change?
If they want to.
I didn't. No. Hey, Janae, do most people change?
If they want to.
No, most people do not change. Yes, they can, but most people don't. It just is what it is. And like Fatty said, most people.
Hey, watch
just
this. Hey,
like
CEO, hey, Janae, as long as you've been in this space, right, that you've seen on these panels, how many people you seen change from whatever side it was on? Who did you see change? As long as you've been in this space, who did you see change from the other side to the other side?
No one really. But I mean, life is multifaceted. I don't know these people on a personal level. I've seen you change. I've seen Fatty change in some ways.
How did I change exactly?
I would say that you've become more grounded during these discussions.
Hey, I'm fighting Ali on the back to go at y'all every day.
Hey, Janae, me and Fatty had the biggest blow we ever had.
Change at the same way, man. Hey, if there's not these angels just roaming around saying, "Fatty, chill, bro."
Hey, we changed.
Hey, man,
Me
don't
and Fatty
do it, bro.
Hey,
Fatty,
Fatty has been tamed.
Hey, Fatty. Hey. Literally, our conversation was, Fatty, don't say the bitch.
Y'all should have heard us yet. Yo, yesterday
don't
was
say
funny.
the B word.
Hey, we were talking. It was funny how we were talking yesterday.
Don't say the B word.
Oh, you hate them? You hate
them? Hey, Janae, the conversation
about
was, Fatty, don't
this,
say the
man,
B
about
word.
this.
Man, I'm going to say bitch. What the fuck is that? Like, this is what we're talking about. These when you actually rock with people, you have to be willing to make concessions. And I didn't change. I'm suppressing myself because I value the friendship that I have with Ali. Because if I didn't value that, these will be a completely different environment. Because once again, I didn't change. I took a break. And once I get free again and I can do shows,
he be trying to get free too. I'm telling y'all.
Right.
He be like, I was like, what you just say? Like, oh, I thought you. He like, and he know he was being extreme too. You try.
But
the thing is that you still changed your behavior, right? Before you acted a certain way, and now you act differently. Your motivation for that, your intention is what it is, but you still changed.
Yes,
you showed restraint.
Patty, use her. Hey, Janae, you told us that when it's conditional. If someone is doing it based on a condition, they never really change. So you got to stay true to your argument. You said most people, you know what, Janae? You said that earlier, that most of these people aren't changing, that they do it conditionally. Remember? Because I like what you said. You admitted that people typically are doing stuff conditionally and that they didn't change. Now you're saying that people can change.
I didn't say most people. I'm saying it can happen. And if you do it on a condition, then it's a conditional change. I'm not saying most people do whatever. I'm saying if you want to change as a person, it has to come from an internal source.
But we agree. But most of the people you fell in love with and wanted to be with in your life, did they change for you to stay in a relationship?
No.
That's the point we're making. Most people don't change.
I didn't give them the opportunity to. But the point is that if you really want to be different and change,
I agree. We agree. Everybody on the panel agrees. All we're saying is that most people can't and don't.
And the real person, like, who are you when nobody's watching? That's who you are. Everything that you see here is curated to like I'm telling y'all, y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea, and I actually appreciate y'all. This is not personal, but I don't have the temperament to actually deal calmly with something that I kind of see. It's kind of like if you try me or if you push me. There's a level of suppression that happens because I can't do business being a loose cannon. I'm actually going to hurt my people by just going and going crazy. So if I click myself down on the show, it's not because I don't want to talk on my own show. It's because I know if I kind of stay over here, the real person actually is going to come out. I believe that in relationships, men and especially women, they will temporarily suppress themselves because they don't want to lose the person in front of them. and the day they don't give a fuck about if they're going to lose the person or not, that's when the real person actually shows. You only know your woman when you meet her at divorce court. Was that she love you like that? Let's see if she's going to ruin your life when she has the opportunity to do it. If that woman doesn't ruin your life, congratulations. Awesome. Most women are going to go to the depths of hell and drag that man with it if they can when they don't feel that type of way. That's when you actually see who people are, is who are they when they get mad at you and how much time do they take to recover. I am very proud of being mad at people and recovering quickly. This is exactly the same thing. Man, rah, 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 rah. You know what?
Growth. That's growth.
That's but it's rare. It's rare. It's a
not-
rarity.
Yes.
It's a
It's
very
not as
extreme
available.
remedy. The recovery time he's talking about, when people truly love and value people, your recovery time is instant because the relationship is valued way more than your feelings, especially if they're consistently investing in you and helping you be a better person and brings joy in your life and peace.
And by the way,
that's why it's not forcing or a man slapping you into submission.
She did that.
No, I'm just saying to piggyback off of what you guys are saying.
Sometimes you need a slap
on your ass, but I'm joking. But what I'm saying is the guys are saying when you are moving as a wife, it's not about your husband asking you or telling you or controlling you. It's the submission in the relationship, the compromise. There are going to just be things that you are naturally going to have to compromise when it comes to being in a long relationship with a man or a woman, for whoever is into that.
But Raquel, you know what actually hurts a man? And this is actually for the ladies on the panel to understand. We are expecting y'all to do nasty shit. Like we are. For you to talk back, for you to try to dress a certain way, is the recovery time. You know what's the most valuable woman on the planet? You say, hey, you're not going to dress that. Who are you talking to? I'm going to dress whatever I want. And 30 minutes later, she comes back to you. You know what, honey? I was tripping. You're right. I'm not going to do that. Is the moment between the time that you get mad at us until the time that you actually recover and come back to us. How many times are you going to deny me sex from the day that I get mad at you until the day that you recover? How many times you're going to give me the silent treatment between the day that I'm mad at you until the time that you recover? If you meet a woman that will push her buttons and be rah, 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 and then a few hours, she's like, you know what? My bad. I love you. I appreciate you. Let's go and watch Housewives of Atlanta. Every man on this planet will be ecstatic because they know my baby loves me. She's just on her feelings. She will come back immediately. Most women take a week, a month. They will take a year. Oh, this is why I didn't want. It's the recovery time. Let's be less proudful. Let's actually understand that the person in front of us wants the best for us, and let's make peace, not war. And just to wrap it up, because I'm not going to say nothing more on this show. 99% of the men that I know are the one that go after the woman when they get mad.
Facts.
And this, I think, is the most important. Every time a man and look at Janae's market. A man and a woman get mad at each other, and the woman will never go after the man. And the only thing she does is either put him a plate of food in front of his face or poke her ass out so she can apologize for whatever she did without saying no words. For the most part, I don't know relationships where the man and the woman get mad and the woman is like, oh, baby, let's talk so we can figure this out. Usually it's always the other way around. And you kind of see who has the power. If no matter if I'm right or I'm wrong, I'm always have the one that's to come to you and says, please, Alicia, let's talk, let's have a conversation. Like you have the power, not me. So,
and this is my final thought too. All the women acknowledge that the deal breaker was putting your hands, one man putting his hands on you, right, ladies and brothers? Hey, Fatty, CEO, most men, if a woman put their hands on them, they staying or leaving?
We staying.
CEO. Hold on, Fatty. CEO, most men, if women put his hands on them, they leaving or staying?
It's 3 strikes. If you hit me to my face 3 times, you out of there.
I'm not talking about the 3 strikes. If she hits, typically it's easy.
Nah, they stand usually. They stand.
Hey, sisters, because I know some of y'all done hit a man. Yeah, I ain't gonna admit it on the panel. If a sister hits a man, typically, is he gonna leave or stay with her? Melanin.
Stay.
Melanin.
Stay.
Carmen.
Sorry, I was muted. Stay.
Janae.
Stay.
Alicia.
Stay.
Ariel.
Stay.
Man, we put up with everything. Last question. I'm giving it back to the final thoughts. Who loves more? Do men love women more, or do women love men more?
Men love women more.
Yeah, because they're like our protectors. They would die for us, jump in front of a bus for us, those kinds of things.
Carmen, who loves more? Who loves men love women more, or women love men more?
I think men love women more.
Janae.
Men love women more.
Melanin.
Men love more.
And Ariel.
Men love
Who the
women.
Who the problem?
Still men.
Woman.
Just remember that. Y'all ain't got to answer that one. Just remember when we had these conversations. Who the problem?
They're both the problem.
No, Janae. Nope. We gonna do. That could be your final thought. Hey, Carmen. It's final thoughts, y'all. What's y'all final thoughts? Not final monologues. And I ain't talking about you, Carmen Pacific. I just said that specific. I ain't talking about you. You fine when you talk. Even though I don't know what happened today.
No. Carmen is a button pusher, and I love it because it's fun. Like this show, like Ali, this
She be laughing. She be laughing. She be like,
nope. Hey, Carmen, Janae,
Janae like that too.
It's the let me poke the bear and see if he bites me. And I'm going to put the camera rolling because the motherfucker bite me. Then we're going to.
Oh, y'all definitely poke the bear. No, final thoughts is, I mean, y'all don't even. Ladies first. I'm gonna have to question. Y'all gonna have to change the name of the show and call Ladies First. But all right.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to change the name of the show. But I digress.
Fatty and the ladies, right?
I will say this.
Fatty first.
You know what is going to happen actually? Like, and we already did it before, but we're going to do it again, right? On the day that is the ladies first, and me and Ali just be quiet and let y'all talk. The show is going to last 23 minutes. Because on the beginning of the show, y'all weren't engaging, and I had to become the villain and get into it with Ali because y'all weren't engaging.
We were engaging.
Rose, you were engaging.
Yeah, you were engaging. You know when you ask when you leave it to the woman to actually pick up the microphone, you say, "Hey, ladies, what do you think?" And nobody wants to talk first. That happens for 40 minutes in a row until me and Ali start talking, and now that me and Ali are going to each other. Now y'all follow us, and now I want to talk too. This is what we're talking about. One day,
I wish I was here at the beginning. I would have engaged.
But Ariel, you were.
I felt it right away when you came up, Ariel. You just had a very light, bright vibe, and yeah, and the ladies did say something when I said, "Hello, mic check. Can you hear me?"
No. Everybody was cool, but you know what's funny, and this is what is exciting about what happened today. Once the men remove themselves from the equation, y'all start fighting each other. So it's not about that.
That's true. That's true.
Yes.
No, okay. You guys got it. You guys got it.
When y'all was fighting each other, I told Fatty, I said, Fatty, send me the link. I said, because it's getting good.
But ladies, we appreciate you. We're trying to be better. When we are famous, y'all can be with us, okay? So let's get final thoughts, and we're going to send everybody to the donation. We're going to read the super chats too in a few seconds. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And friends, I go first tomorrow. I have a debate at 9 p.m. Against Flow State and Ghosty. Is casual sex hurting society? So you can find me tomorrow 9 p.m. over here. We're going to have a debate. Okay. So thank you very much for watching the show. I'll read the super chats in a few. Uh, let's go with the fellas first, since this is not the ladies first. CEO, final thoughts.
I just hope everybody have a great holiday season, and always Ali, Fatty, thanks for having me. Ladies, y'all were great. I did want to say one thing real quick. Ariel and Melanin look like you got to dodge a punch or two when you're dealing with them. They look like they swing fast.
Damn. And by the way, Janae, Theo is saying I'll change for you, Janae. He's from he's Nigerian, by the way. So I just want to make sure that you know before you leave. Mr. Canaldi, final thoughts.
Oh, remember I said my final thoughts.
Oh, you
my main was, remember I ended with who the problem was, and they got a little silent. They didn't really want to say who the problem was because they know we love them more than we love them. They know it for sure. We loyal to the end. We don't get off. You know what, I meant to say this too, with my lady watching, because I bet she's sneak watching. I always say women don't give men they flowers until they die. My woman bought me some flowers over the weekend.
Hey.
So I'm gonna stop sleeping some more.
Hey, Ali. something is coming.
Uh-oh.
She's going to ask for 2 flowers now. She gave you 1.
But I'm telling y'all this, man. Like,
no, but it's cool.
The way it hits you, like if a woman pay for a man's haircut, pay for his shoes, pay for his clothes, actually gave her his check, like y'all would get a way better result from yourself and the man if you actually took your whatever you have and power and give it to him. It's crazy, but the way it felt to get flowers, like I know women supposed to get flowers, but it was like, dang, I got like it was way off guard. So it was a very special moment.
Hey,
thank you for my flowers before I passed away.
Shout out to the lady. Let's get Melanin and Janae final thoughts.
Somebody said check.
I had a good time, of course. Fatty, Ali, thanks for having me. And Smell the Roses, I enjoyed listening to you the most tonight.
Thank you very much.
I subbed to you, Melanin. I found you. Yeah.
Subbing right back.
And friends, I am doing a terrible job putting everybody in the description as usual, but my studio is ready, so I kind of more ends off from today and on. So every time somebody comes on the channel, we are going to make sure that on the description everybody has the links as usual, so y'all can go ahead and the rest. Smell the Roses, Melanie and Janae and all the other ladies. Only arrest single woman, okay? Please don't put yourself in jail because of me. And please never give me roses, send me food, okay? Unannounced. Appreciate it. Anytime, all the time, after midday. Never in the morning, please, because I don't open the door. Janae, final thoughts.
Please don't harass me, guys. But anyway, thank you guys for having me once again. Those are my thoughts.
Thank you, Janae, for coming through again.
Hey, Janae, are you single?
Yes.
Hey, nope. Theo, just take care of business, Theo. We need. You don't know what Theo is?
My brother Theo, right here. You got money.
Theo is the goat.
It's not about
the
money,
goat.
Ali.
It's never about. I know, Janae. You said last time. It ain't about looks. It ain't about money. We see you with somebody that got looks. They got money.
Theo is a provider with a capital.
Hold on. Hey, I ain't gonna about it. Janae, don't you put me in debate mode when you do that. I ain't. Let me. Patty, let me stop. So I can get debate. It's not about looks and money. I know, right, ladies? It's not about looks and money.
It's not about.
It's not all about looks and money.
All is just 90%.
You know.
Let's get Rose. Not Rose. I call Rose. Your name is Raquel, which is actually a Portuguese Spanish name, right?
Yes,
what's going on?
I am Spanish and black.
Yeah.
Yes.
Raquel.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for being here. You did great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you so much for coming through.
Thank you for having me. I was actually afraid to be up here with Fatty because my first experience with Fatty.
I know it was on HQ. It was on HQ.
Yeah. But he was a little rude
Raquel.
to me, so I didn't want to come with my Kevin Samuels talking points, and I did not. They were
You
all
don't
my
want to come with
own.
a God
Hey,
dang.
Raquel, let me tell you something. That is 100% HQ fault. Because
He be gaslighting.
she sets the stage for conflict. I'll follow along.
She
Like
putting
if
the
she
battery in
puts
the back.
if she puts the table and we are just laughing at if like she in tyranny. She was like, no, it was not tyranny. It was the lady. They were like fight. I was like, okay, so let's it's time to fight. But I appreciate you. Thank you very much for giving us
It's okay.
a second chance.
I don't let things fester. Whatever our opinions are just our opinions. There are things that work for me that don't work for other people. When we're up here, we're talking about men in general and women in general. And part of the topic was dress code. And I think that there's no one size fits all. My husband and I, before we had children, we were a little wild. We participated in carnivals and we did things like that. But and I did change as a woman, going from single, in relationship, engaged, married, mother. Now my son just turned 15. I'm going to have a teenager. So there are points that the ladies are making that are valid, but there are just other things that you are not going to change a man. What is yours as a woman is yours. That includes your accountability and the things that you accept from men. You can't put those things on other people. So that's just my point of view, and I appreciate all of you all for having me. And I think there was the other young lady with the shorter hair. I didn't get her link.
Aaliyah.
Yeah, I would like to follow her
Aaliyah
too.
was cool. Yeah, Aaliyah was cool.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. But thank you all for having me. I
Thank you
appreciate
so much.
everyone.
Thank you very much. Go ahead and follow her. The link is going to be in the description as usual. Carmen, final thoughts.
Well, just as always, I came in late. Sorry about that. I apologize. I was doing another podcast. But I enjoy everybody. It was definitely a learning experience. I disagree with a lot of topics I made today, but yeah, that's what it is. That's why we have these debates, right? It'd be pretty boring if everybody just agreed with everybody. So I appreciate everybody's point of view, and y'all can follow me on Instagram.
Link in the description. And I agree with Carmen. This is the type of show I want to have. Everybody kind of, and then everybody at the end clicks on the Xbox and go get a pizza, and everybody happy. Nobody's mad at each other. So thank you very much, Carmen. I appreciate you. Let's get Alicia. And Alicia, I love you, right?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was on mute.
That's going to be my. That's going to be.
I could hear you on mute. I could hear you. Gotta say that again. I was on mute.
No. Ali, think about it. She didn't hear me. Her microphone was on mute. How?
You had me on mute. No.
No. Can you still hear? Watch this. Look,
I didn't hear you. You just wanted me to say, I love you, right? She just wanted me to repeat it.
Like, look, Alicia.
I don't lack love, Fatty. I get enough love.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. Like me and Alicia. Hey, Alicia, do you have a man, Alicia?
No.
Yeah, let me fly you out to Portugal real quick. I'll show you a good time.
No.
Alicia, final thoughts, Alicia. Final thoughts.
Thank you for having me, guys. It was nice meeting you, ladies. I'm not a fighter, but Ali, I see that little smirk you did over there.
Hey, she said I ain't the killer, but don't push me.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I ain't no killer, but don't push me. No, it was nice meeting you guys. It's my battery's low now. I mean, my personal battery. It's 5 a.m. So thank you for having me.
Thank you so much.
Where do you live?
Sorry?
Where do you live?
South Africa.
Damn, you're closer than I thought. There's going to be
wow, very cool. Okay, I was thinking you were in London, so that maybe you were 5 hours away, but got it. Okay.
Hey, Raquel, I just say $500 on a ticket.
Thank you guys for having me. Ali, thank you.
Thank you so much. Always.
Patty, thank you as well. Ladies, thank you. Nice to meet you guys. And the gentleman in the corner, is it DJ? Sorry, my eyesight isn't great this time of the morning.
It's genius. Pleasure
He's
meeting you.
actually a famous battle rapper.
She said that you are too broke. I can even
What?
see you.
I'm a photographer.
Put words together, double entendre. Don't even ask me how.
Yo, chill.
Alicia, thank you very much for being here. And Ariel looks tired. Look like somebody actually got her tired before she got here. What's going on with you, Ariel?
Oh man, it was a long day. I was
A long day.
Family
Fatty.
terrible. Substitute to my family, so I was being a wonderful granddaughter today. But yeah, thanks for having me. I always like to hear the topic, and I'm learning to be more general. So I will keep coming back so I can keep learning something.
Okay, Ariel, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
With
With the blanket. She's the most comfortable person on this panel. Thank you very much. Friends, I see you around. Thank you very much, but we have to get you out of the show. Bye.
This is Sparta!
That was a rough one, but we got through it.
That's what I'm talking about.
We got through it. It was a rough one, but we got through it. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's read the super chat.
It's time for some super chats.
And friends, don't go nowhere. Everybody going to Nino Nation as soon as we are done. I want to thank Mr. Kennedy. No, not Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Robert for the $15 you cash app. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, friends, for helping us reach the goals. We are trying to get into the groove of things, getting a little bit of momentum after a lot of things going on, and we are going to give you the most entertaining show on this side of YouTube once a week. Okay, so once again, pay attention. I appreciate you. We have my boy Tio with a $20 ball. Saying kick Patty for 30 seconds. Y'all don't understand European style, friends. Y'all don't. And Ali tried to shame me. He was laughing about it. Y'all don't understand what the true man dress is like. True man dress.
Hey, Patty, don't ever bring that back again.
No, you don't have to understand.
Ali, don't ever bring that back again.
Ali,
let that die. Wherever it is, let it die.
Ali, I am too big to wear like regular jean pants, so I have to wear the spandex ones. If I don't do it, I have to be on shorts like the whole year. You can't be doing that. That's illegal.
Man.
Shout out to my boy Tio. Appreciate you, my brother. The story's coming next week, Ali. Even though he's saying I agree with you, Ali. Motherfucking traitor. Tio G in the building. Instead, you thought you were untouchable in that photo. Oh.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Again, y'all understand fashion. Rob Platinum in the building saying, ladies, I'm 6 foot -2. Holla at me. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have Tio with our 5 untouchable
membership. The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Tio. We appreciate you. Tio, don't get banned from Instagram, brother. You're doing too much on those stories. Tio, $5. Me not fucking. You saw that shit? Me not fucking other woman is for you. You not fucking other man is for me and you. Ooh, bars. 13 to go. Tio says, Janae, are you looking for a virgin, man? Aww. Damn. Now, he says, like Nike, just do it. Thank you very much, Tio. We have again Tio. He says, the elder Caribbeans said this carnival is not y'all culture. LOL, it's not me. Go argue with them. It's not carnival is European. It's actually European. HQ reacts $2. Pina, stand on your square. Aww. And then Black M Radio from New Zealand. He says, please keep their foot on their neck because they love to talk the talk, but not walk the walk. And you keep on calling it like it is. Thank you very much, Black Cam. We have HQ. She says, you don't have to be traditional to be a good wife. Stop running that bull crap narrative.
Oh man! Hey!
Gotta watch the whole show, HQ. Fatty said that. We said that. We agree. We've been saying that. Stop
HQ.
gaslighting us. Saying we gaslight.
Y'all are being gaslit. Is gaslit or gaslighted? Gaslit.
Gaslighting. When you gaslighting somebody. Well, you can be
And-
gaslit too. That's another. You can say
I think it's gaslit, not gaslighted. But English is not my strength, so I'm not even going to try it. The man with the golden hand saying, "Smell the roses," is cooking. We have the legend, Angry Man, in the building saying, or maybe she just wants to do whatever she wants, regardless. And there's
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over. The Bulls win.
they want to do whatever they want, regardless. They will follow you until they decide, nah, let me. Is Justin Timberlake and the NSYNC. They are happy being a band until one day Justin wakes up and says, nah, I'm good. It's you. Being traditional is not required. Character, conflict resolution, and compatibility is more important than that. Stay single with a king. Good, we have 3 to go. Black M Radio back again from New Zealand. Says, I don't know why they think moving to another city or going to church or whatever is going to change anything. You can't erase that past because wherever you go, there you are. There's a lot of women that turn their life to God after a very interesting past. So maybe that works. As long as zero fallout in the building. With a crazy picture. That's crazy. Changing is the biggest Hollywood lie. 80% of people stay the same. Agree 100%. And finally, Theo says, I'll change for them. Friends, I appreciate y'all. It was fun. Me and Ali is going to rest and send everyone to the one and only Nino from the Nino Academy. Okay? So I appreciate y'all. And I see you guys tomorrow, 9 p.m. to debate. Ilkan Ali and Team Fatty, the Untouchables, signing out. Peace.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't asked for your eyes on me. Just wanted to feel free, not guilty. Every step I take, they whisper my name. Say I'm doing too much, but they dress the same. If confidence is sin, then I'm born to river.